Hello, everybody. What is up? What is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB show. Man, I'm actually still in the middle of gathering all the hoopless. We have loads of leftovers from last week that I haven't discussed, but there are also a couple that... There are also some that are from this week that I haven't actually put in yet. I'm definitely going to be putting in all these. These are some very interesting hoopless indeed. Anyway, regardless, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first usual 2 hours and 24 minutes. All right, then. 2 hours and 24 minutes. See the time at the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. As always, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for joining in the stream this week. As for me, what have I been up to? I actually been to plenty of very interesting stuff. I played a couple of games. Finally beat Requiem. Last week, I basically made it. You know what? I'm gonna wrap that up for this week because there are loads of hooplas, and I want to finish Requiem as soon as possible. And I basically, not only that I finished Resident Evil Requiem, I finished it twice. I played it again on Insanity difficulty and pretty much finished it on Insanity as well. Also, episode's not updated yet. There you go. It's updated now. And yeah, Requiem, I think it's pretty excellent as far as Resident Evil go. Not exactly the most innovative. As far as Resident Evils go, not the most innovative, not the most doesn't actually introduce a lot of things that are new to the franchise. It pretty much retreads a lot of stuff. And I'm like, I always think of the time when Leon was shooting dogs in the highway, and I'm like, isn't this just Vendetta? Granted, probably not a lot of people see Resident Evil Vendetta, but if you've seen Resident Evil Vendetta, like, it's literally textbook, just straight from that scene. It's just Leon shooting dogs. I'm like, oh, we're recycling ideas from Vendetta now. That is a bit interesting. But regardless, I think the game is pretty solid as far all around. Beat it twice already. The game, I think, is pretty dang solid. I definitely can see why people absolutely love it. I just personally think it could do a couple of things more new into the franchise. And unfortunately, I'm not getting a lot of things that are new. But regardless, it's still absolutely fantastic. As far as I'm concerned, really good game. There are also a couple of games that I didn't play. I didn't play this game, but I did watch it all the way. I did watch the walkthrough. Actually, no, I'm just gonna mention one more game that I did play. Oh my lord! I did also gonna mention one more game that I did play, and that game is, oh my god. Oh man. Oh, really bad weather today. But anyway, one more game that I did play, and I come out of the game basically being incredibly baffled that the game actually exists, and I'm like, is this really what the game is offering? Because I find it very weirdly structured, and in a lot of ways just confusing all around. Wow, this goddamn coffee, just a little bit more and it's gonna fall down. Actually, already did. God dang. Just a little bit. And that game is Screamer. Game's available on the 7C, so you know what? Hey, might as well give it a try. And I'm also kind of in the mood for some racing game. And that game is weird. That game is weird, not because the game has anime. The game is anime, and it is anime structure. It has anime. It's basically anime design and all that sort of stuff. It has that anime vibe. While after getting that anime, it's also going to that real live action, not live action, but more like it shifts between anime cutscene and then visual novel, and then you got to the racing parts, and the racing parts are like really realistic. In terms of graphics, I mean, not in terms of like actual realism, but in terms of graphics, the racing is actually like genuinely realistic. More on that game style, sorts of art style, which is a rather big contrast compared to the anime style. But that's not the only thing that I find baffling. What I also find baffling is the fact that the story is very weirdly structured. It's such a weird game. I just find the story very bizarrely structured. The writing is a bit weird as well, and the fact that I kind of stopped playing when I realized that about 11 episodes in, and there are 11 episodes. Like, it's pretty quick for an 11 episode. They should have named it Scene 11, not Episode 11, because, or maybe just split it to Episode 1, whatever, because I went through 11 episodes in like an hour. so like what, every episode is like 6 minutes and like one racing session. It's a bit weird. They structured that very weird. There's the sections between the visual novel parts and then the characters part is just really odd. The characters are also talking, they're talking like the way the Tekken characters talk. So they talk in different languages, but they still understand each other. But unlike Tekken, where they don't explain why that happened, they did explain it here. They said that, oh, it's because they have a universal language translator. Even a dog can actually understand your language through the universal language translator. And I'm like, well, okay. I guess if it works for dogs, it works for humans too, right? So that's weird. And it's just all around, I just find the game really bizarre. And it's one of those games where I'd rather probably just watch it on YouTube instead of just actually playing, for one. And for two, the racing is very weird. the racing part is really, the racing mechanics are just odd. I like that there are mechanics where you have to time that is a semi-auto transmission, quote unquote, where it will go to the next transmission automatically, but you can also press the LB button manually to bump up the ship according to the time. So it's kind of like drag racing in a way, as long as you time the gear up perfectly. It reminds me of drag racing in Most Wanted. In the Need for Speed games, because they're Need for Speed games, they're drag racing, and that's where you have to absolutely time your shift up, your gear, shift up and shift down, etc., all that sort of stuff. So there's that. I really like that mechanic. I also really like the mechanic where you have to time it also perfectly, where you boost and you have to time that boost perfectly. I like that mechanic. It's just that the actual racing and the actual driving physics is just very weird. It's just, the cars feel very heavy, but at the same time also very, very light. If you just use there's the right analog stick is used for the dedicated drifting analog stick, and I'm like, why can't I just drift manually with the brake? Why is the right analog stick used as a dedicated drifting as a dedicated drifting control? That is just so weird. It's not bad, it's just weird. And that's, I think, the best way to describe Screamer. It's just a really weird game. And I don't know if I'm going to continue or not. I just they introduce so many characters at the same time. They introduce so many characters. They have a lot of baggage. They go into the race for a reason. But the thing is, we don't actually know the reason. They just say, oh, I want to do this because I need to pay revenge. I want to kill this person. And then the other characters go, I want to find out the truth about this. And I'm like, can you at least establish that first? This is like, so many characters are introduced, so many backstories and baggages are being put and thrown into me without actually established much. The only character that is properly established is the mechanic. Other than that, hey, here are the characters. I guess bond with them, whatever. Regardless. Oh, god dang, I am really, really not in the mood for flu. Where's my... Yeah, tissues. I'm really not in the mood for flu to take me down this week. Yeah. Regardless. Yeah, so that was Screamer. It's a weird game. It's a really weird game. It's weirdly structured. It's weirdly played. It's weirdly told. The story is weirdly told. The characters are weird. Not because they're anime, but just because they're just weird. And it's one of those games like I just don't get it. I don't understand it, and I don't think I kind of want to understand it. That I think about it that much. But I'm sure it's a fun game. I can see why some people think it's a fun game, definitely, for sure. It's just that I just find it very, very weird. Really, really weird game. Anyway, other than that, couple more screenshots that I need to add. Man, how many hooplas did I have this week? Not counting the leftovers from last week. Hopefully, I want to cover the whole thing. God dang it. Local send. I want to send it quick. There you go. Thank you. All right. Anyway, an excellent chef tip to Canadian. Thank you very much. Absolutely fantastic. Why are you playing twice? Thank you so much. I'm gonna mute the audio on that. And thank you so much. What's the super chat there? I can't read it. There you go. Do you like Konosuba? Absolutely. I love Konosuba. I've only watched it only up to season 2. I haven't caught up with any of the movies or any of the other parts of the series, but I did watch season 2. That's the last that I watched Konosuba, and I think it's pretty fantastic as far as anime is concerned. Konosuba is fantastic. I really like it, but I've only watched it up until season 2. And I haven't seen Konosuba since. Definitely probably need to catch up to that, but regardless, really like it. Oh, they're duplicate files, really? All right, I'm just gonna skip that. Anyway, anything else? Okay, not much else. So I'm gonna need to put all these hooplas right back into its rightful place. 47 screenshots for hooplas, and I don't think I'm gonna be using all of them. 47 screenshots, not using all of them. I do need some coffee though. God damn, that is hot. Oh, that is really hot. Oh, that's hot. That's real hot. Anyway, other than that, chat, how are you doing? I'm gonna need to copy the chat here so that I don't lose nothing. Oh yeah, one more game that I did play this week. One more game that I did not really play. Yeah, man. Do you guys remember the argument? You guys remember the argument about a couple weeks ago where you don't need to be a fan of video games to play them. You don't need to play video games to be a fan of them, or etc. Something along those lines, right? Well, I can argue. I'm gonna do you one better. You don't actually have to play this video game at all. But you can still get pretty much most of the story because the game is just a good old narrative-driven game. And well, I did say that I'm a huge fan of this franchise, and I did say that. Oh my god, I do. Oh man, I ran out of water. Need to fill it up by the time the intro comes in. I did say that I'm a fan of this franchise, and I also did say that I am a bit weirded out that the next installment of this game just came out. And yes, the next installment of this game just came out. I feel very weird about that. And especially that it is a direct sequel to one of my favorite games of the 2010s. And it remains one of my favorite games of the 2010s, despite the fact that everybody tells me, oh, the game sucks. I said, nah. I think it's a masterpiece. Okay, the sequels suck, but I think it's a fucking masterpiece. And I still love it to this day. And I might as well just give the new game a watch. Instead of a play, I give it a watch, because I honestly couldn't really care less than playing this game. And that is Life is Strange Reunion. Yeah, the game's out. Some of you guys might not even realize that. But yeah, the game's out. Life is Strange Reunion. Finally reuniting Max and Chloe once again in the next installment of this absolutely crazy installment of the series. Yeah, I did watch it up until all the way to its entirety. I watched it all the way to its entirety. And unfortunately, it continues upon the story of Double Exposure. It is a direct sequel of Double Exposure, and I find Double Exposure utterly bland. Hold on. I find Double Exposure pretty bland. Not the most exciting, not particularly great, not good either. Not good, not bad, it's just really bland. There's nothing really that interesting about the series, actually. About that particular entry in the series. The first one is the only one that I could legitimately defend, but the other ones are just not that great. But regardless, yeah, Reunion. I could say that it is better. It's definitely better than Double Exposure, but that's only because, well, now that we got Max back on the picture, let's just put Chloe again back in the picture. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're just gonna find an excuse to put Chloe in there somewhere. I generally am indifferent to Chloe. There are lots of people that either love Chloe or hate Chloe, but I am on the third camp, and that is I just don't really care about Chloe that much. Although that being said, Chloe is not as bad as she was back in Life is Strange 1. She definitely matured quite a lot, but she still has a lot of her quirks and tendencies and behaviors in there. And as far as I'm concerned, I really like the chemistry between the two. I think they made a very solid team together, and I really like the characters. I really like the arc that they are going through together. And man, I gotta say, man, it's very funny because Life is Strange 1 ended so... Like, there's only one definitive ending with Life is Strange 1, and that is to save Arcadia Bay. If you choose to save Chloe, yeah, congratulations. You have a completely an incomplete story arc, basically. You have an incomplete story arc. So if you save Arcadia Bay, you're pretty much good to go with Life is Strange 1. You're done. You're pretty much good to go. That's all there is to it. And then Life is Strange Reunion forces Chloe back to you, regardless of your choice in Life is Strange 1, and you're just gonna have to face it. Well, she's back now. And you're gonna have to go through all the rigmaroles and decide on the time travels, everything like that. And same old Life is Strange, except we're seeing it through the lens of adult Max and adult Chloe, actual proper, and they are more mature. Max understand her powers now. My big problem with Life is Strange Reunion is that I thought that's going to be a standalone story that is completely nothing to do with Double Exposure. Now it's a direct sequel to Double Exposure, and because it's a direct sequel to Double Exposure, I also have to deal with the Double Exposure characters that are not only just bland and forgettable and really not that interesting, but the moment I watch the walkthrough and go to the cutscenes, I remember all of these characters, and I'm like, I literally could not find a single interesting part or trait about these characters. I can name who they are and what their story is, but I can't tell you why they're interesting. They're just not. And the mystery that surrounds the whole that surrounds it, because the idea is, the premise is something bad is gonna happen in the university. Max travels back in time to stop it, and that something bad that happens in the university is just really not that satisfying. And by the end, even after you resolve all the situation, hey, it's everything resolved, somehow, some way, there's gonna be a contrived situation just to up the drama, up the tension. And the thing that happened in the campus does happen, and it's just up to Max to find ways to go through all of that regardless. But regardless, it's better than Double Exposure. It does feel like a reunion, but the thing about reunions, and I do know that because I've had my reunions with my high school buddies as well, there's the air that you met all these characters, you met all these people, you've had a lot of fun when you were in you had a lot of fun with them back in the day when you were in high school. Because I had a lot of fun with my friends back in high school. You had a lot of fun with them, and then years later, you meet them again. You still got the dialogues, you still talk with them and chat with them in a very similar way, and we still have our quirks, ups and downs, and all that sort of stuff. But then you realize what they're up to been in life after high school, and then you realize, oh, some of them haven't been working that much, some of them some of them have not gotten any romantic partners yet, some of them haven't gotten married, all that sort of stuff. It's like, it's no longer the glory days, but the interaction is still fun to have. And that's what I feel like with Life is Strange Reunion. It's no longer the glory days of Life is Strange 1, but I do like the interaction between Max and Chloe, even though I still don't particularly care about Chloe that much. Still, it's better than Double Exposure. I'll give you that. Just not one that should have been completely disassociated with Double Exposure, but it's better at least, and they give a nice little ending for everybody, sort of. So yeah, that was Life is Strange. That was Life is Strange Reunion. Didn't even realize that it was out until I scrolled through the bottom, and I'm like, oh, the gaming walkthrough channel that I've been subscribing to uploaded a new full walkthrough of the game. And that's one of the benefits that I absolutely love of subscribing to gaming channels. They always notify us on what new games that are coming out, and they always upload the full game even though everybody only started playing. They have already played the game before everybody else. And because they already played the game before everybody else, they pretty much uploaded the full walkthrough of the game before everybody else. So if you are not in the mood of playing the game, like this is the same thing's gonna happen with GTA 6. I can guarantee you that. GTA 6, Resident Evil Requiem, I watched the walkthrough first before I actually went on to play the game, and I still have the same conclusion, which is that the gameplay is pretty good, excellent, but it's just the story of the characters, and it just doesn't really innovate that much. They take a lot of stuff from the previous Resident Evil game. That's still true even after I played the game, but still, with a lot of video games being released these days, with a lot of video games being story-based these days, you can just pretty much watch them on YouTube, and you get 90% of the experience. 90% or 80%. Actually, it depends on the game, but regardless. So yeah, that's it. One more. I do need to name this one. This one. I am moving you to here. There. There are lots of anti-hoopla from last week leftovers, but I don't know. I actually genuinely forgot what are the hooplas that I have not put in here. Oh my god, what is this? Way more love gurus. Yes. God dang love gurus, man. They genuinely think that they're striking gold with all these sage advice. I'm gonna put this right there. Okay, next one. Next one is... Oh my god, this is so disgusting. So disgusting. Okay, you know what? While I am naming hooplas... Girls. Type of girls. Oh man, this is such a slimy post. What a slimy bastard of a post, I'm telling you. This one is just scum. Actual scum, whoever posted this one. I'm gonna put you right... I'll put you right there. Okay, chat. Chat, what do you got for me? Hello everyone, why is my Sonic waifu in the thumbnail? That is also my Sonic waifu too. Oh, Blaze the cat is adorable indeed. Apologies for Appa Cat in the background. Anyway, how y'all been doing this past week? I am in need of coffee for the past few weeks, I'm telling you. Oh my god, that is delicious. Oh god, that's delicious coffee. I drink very fast for the record. Oh my goodness. What is this next hoopla? You know what? I'm gonna read a chat and then hop into a hoopla and then go back to the chat and then add a hoopla and then go back to the chat. Okay, what is this one? This is such this is funny. Oh, this is funny. I genuinely forgot because I'm going at work, I'm playing games. I genuinely like scroll through social media and screenshot whatever dumb stuff that I found. So I genuinely forgot what a lot of these are. And a lot of these are absolutely hilarious. This one is funny. This one is very funny. And I'm putting you right here. There. Okay, next chat. Haven't been doing all that well, especially not today. Rough day at the supermarket I work at. Spent all day working frozen bakery products and found out my coat got stolen when my shift ended. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I'm so sorry about that, dude. Really, really sorry. I hope you get your coat back, or I hope you got compensated for that garbage. Absolutely terrible. Really sorry about that, my dude. I finally finished Pepper Mario and Beastars. I like both of those media. Excellent. Okay, next hoopla that I need to add. Oh my god, this is a dumb hoopla. Absolutely moronic hoopla. God, what is wrong with this? What is wrong with this, people? What is wrong with you, my dude? What is wrong with you? This is a very dumb hoopla, and I'm putting you right there. Okay, next part of the chat. It is time again to party. Sora AI just died and nothing of value was lost edition. Fuck yes, let's go. Chainsaw Man ended so Sora AI could die. I actually don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Chainsaw Man. Apparently it's done. That is crazy. And the ending's not that particular. It's not that particularly exciting. From what I have heard, I don't know. I haven't read it, but I have seen people. I have read posts of people who have read it, and they're like, "Wow, that was a very fuck you ending." Not the most satisfying endings out of them all. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Chainsaw Man, but I did see people being rather disappointed of it, or at least from my observation. Okay, next hoopla. What is this one? This is funny. This is funny. This is funny. This is just like low IQ garbage. Genuine low IQ garbage. Where should I put you? I'll put you right there. Actually, for that, not only I put you right there, I'm gonna move you right there. Okay, next chat. I'd be happier if age verification died. Unfortunately, I don't think age verification is going to die. I think that's going to be widely implemented in a lot of websites right now because the government wants to take control of all of our private information. They already have our private information. But that's probably not going to happen anytime soon, given our luck. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. I hate the fact that our privacy is getting robbed little by little. And the fact that we have to work way harder to protect our privacy. I think Austin Evans made a great video. He's recently made a great video about how a lot of stuff that we are using right now is Google-based. Like, straight up. YouTube is Google-based. Gmail, all that. Google Drive. I use loads of YouTube Google products, and I actually switch. I don't know why Bing has been rather buggy lately, so I've just switched back to Google as my search engine. And well, it wasn't as bad as the time when people say that Google search was pretty bad, but it's still like at least the search is instantaneous now. But god dang, yeah. So I pretty much switch a lot of my workload to Google, a lot of my ecosystem back to Google, and it's not because don't know. I just find it a lot more convenient, and that's the thing about convenience. You wanna remove your privacy for the sake of convenience, and that is something that that is up to a personal choice. At the end of the day, how much privacy are you going to give in order to gain convenience and privacy and security, for that matter? Because passwords being complicating will end up being inconvenient for pretty much everybody involved. But that's supposed to happen with password. The more secure passwords are, the more inconvenient they are. Like, my passwords are basically like random strings of letters and symbols and all that sort of stuff, and I have a very secretive way to access them. Let's just put it that way. But regardless, how convenient would that be to have? How convenient would you want your life to be as a price for your privacy and security? That's the question that is ultimately asked. And honestly, at the end, it depends on the person. If the person genuinely wants to be private, or they really do not trust Google at all, they would de-Googlefy themselves. They're gonna go full PewDiePie and just straight up, I'm gonna go Linux, I'm gonna root my Android phone, all that sort of stuff. I am not going to be using any Google products, which is perfectly fine. If you do that, more power to you. But that's the thing. Trying to de-Googlefy yourself, trying to get out of that Google ecosystem, trying to get out of the big corporation ecosystem, that requires a lot of effort, for one. For two, it's not convenient for a lot of people involved, especially if you have a work, if you have a job, and that job requires you to be in digital, to be in a computer. A lot of the work is primarily digital. You need to have access to convenient digital ecosystems that your company or your coworkers support. And in this case, Google. Google is the convenient one. And my corporation, the company that I work for, also supports Google. So I have to use Google no matter what. So that's just how it is at the end of the day. And also another thing that why I use Google is because they are actually like genuinely good. G Drive. I use Google Drive for I would say backup, but more like online cloud storage, because cloud storage is not backup. It's not, but it is very convenient to have. And the part that I find particularly convenient about Google Drive is the sync. The fact that I can have this folder, dedicated folder on my computer, and that folder is going to sync with whatever changes that happen in Google Drive. And this applies to all of my devices, including my computer above, including my laptop that I had in my bag, including my phones, all that sort of stuff. That is pretty convenient, and that is something that I really like. But again, there's all at the cost of privacy. There's all at the cost of Google knowing what files that I put in there. Again, at the end of the day, it's a personal choice. You want to be private, or do you want to be more convenient? You can't have both, unfortunately, in this day and age. Anyway, at the Troy tip $1, SORA AI died. Let's go. Oh my god. Do I have the crab rave? Oh, I do. I do, but it's the full song. I need to grab the partial song, not the full song. It's the full song crab rave. It's the full song crab rave. Where's the actual this one. Also, but crab rave is a very nice celebration, victory dance, but if you ask me, the one that I personally prefer is this. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it going. Ah, Sora. Sora AI died. But not that Sora. Don't know what happens to that Sora. I haven't been paying attention to Kingdom Hearts lately, but the Sora AI definitely died. Anyway. On the other day, when I said Season 3 sucks, I was referring to 7 Deadly Sins, not Beastars. Woof. Blaze has me acting unwise. My dude. My dude. My dude. My dude. My dude. Look, hey, I get it. But my dude. I get it, but my dude. Unbelievable. What is this? Oh my god, this is so horrendous. No. No, this is absolutely garbage. Unbelievable. What is wrong with you? I am so gonna put this. This should be on the very back. That is demented. You know what? Okay, you know what? I'll put it that way. I'm just gonna leave it there. Oh, hold on. There's another tweet. Like happens after that. This is such a fucking demented thing. My god. Like, what in the name of God? What makes you think that this thing is something that you would say to everybody? What is wrong with you, my dude? We're gonna get to that in just a bit. Don't worry. We're at 90 slides, so we're not running out of hooplas anytime soon. Anyway, next part of the chat. Looks like I rated just in time. Hey, welcome back, Ame-san. It's been a while. Needing 8 verification ID to simply use a computer is going too far. I do not like that either. I'd hate the fact that Linux have to comply, otherwise they get banned. I just don't. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Absolutely garbage. Don't understand why they think, why government thinks that that's a good idea in any way, shape, or form. Ah, this is such a fucking piece of shit thing. What is wrong with you? Such a garbage take on such a garbage. Like actual human garbage that we are going to deal with. We're gonna deal with actual human garbage in the last couple of tweets. Holy moly. These are just some genuine awful pieces of dog poo. Oh my god, the same tweet. The same genre of tweet. You can open that file. It's not that hard. There you go. The same genre of tweet. What is wrong with these people? Don't even have to make a new category for this one. It's literally the same tweet. What is wrong with you people? We'll get to the... I'm teasing, but I'm telling you, plenty of these are horrible. I just finished playing Final Fantasy VII Remake on Xbox. Spent a lot of time running around getting lost. Tried not to mix up side quests, but that turned out to be the wrong idea. The funny thing about Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? I was wrong. There's something that I've been avoiding the remake for a while because I think just play the original. Just play the original. Don't need to talk about the remake at all. The original is perfectly fine. It is, in fact, one of the greatest games of all time. It's not the best in the Final Fantasy series, but it is an iconic game that y'all should play with iconic characters and all that sort of stuff. It is definitely the one game that everybody should play. The original is still absolutely fantastic. I haven't fully finished it, but I have played it. It was fantastic. I absolutely love the original. I do need to find some time to finish it, though. I don't have the memory card. I do not have the save file though, so I have to start all over again from the beginning. I'll probably just catch up with. I'll probably just catch up. I remember. I don't know what's the last time I go to the original Final Fantasy VII. It's been a long ass time. I probably need to go to a recap for that. But regardless, I did play the original and I played it for a long ass time. But yeah, still an excellent game. There is something wrong that is absolutely something wrong with the remake, and the one thing that I got completely wrong with the remake, and this is something that I only recently found out because I was just browsing TV tropes, and the topic of Final Fantasy VII Remake comes up at one of the tropes that I was browsing, and I decided out of curiosity, I opened the spoiler parts that were censored. They spoiler censor. I decided to uncover the spoiler censor, and the spoiler censor of the TV tropes page reveals that Final Fantasy VII Remake is not really a remake. It's not really a remake of Final Fantasy VII. It's actually a whole new thing. It's actually a whole new storyline, and what ended up happening with Final Fantasy VII Remake is that they think that the original is canon. In fact, it's the original happened in a timeline somewhere in a different universe or whatever, and some magical entity that knows the original game happened, go into this timeline that appears to be remaking the original and make some twisty, wobbly changes, and all that stuff, including the possibility that Aerith may survive, because we all know about that tragic story happened. But yeah, Aerith may actually survive in the remake. So, what I am seeing here is that Final Fantasy VII Remake, I thought it's going to be just a retread of Final Fantasy VII, but I got it wrong. Because I've been avoiding that game for a while, and it's not. It's basically Final Fantasy VII rebuild of Final Fantasy VII. The same way Evangelion 1.11 whatever is a rebuild of the original Evangelion series. It's a rebuild. It is not a remake of Final Fantasy VII. That is entirely misleading. It is a rebuild of Final Fantasy VII. It's a rebuild. and it's going to deviate. The plot is going to deviate. It's going to deviate. Arif is going to survive because they realize the original timeline Arif died, and they're gonna find ways to fix that. Or maybe they won't. They're maybe just like, oh, no, you can't change time. Arif is going to die anyway. But yeah, that's the one thing that I found out. Again, for those who have played Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's like, but you know about this just now. Well, I've been trying to avoid the game because I think the original is amazing, and I don't think the fact that the remake has to be turned into 3 games, we split into 3 games, and the fact that the first game is like only 10% of the original is, in my opinion, a rather greedy way for Square Enix to milk the franchise. But the fact that they are making a rebuild of Final Fantasy VII instead of the original actually makes it way more confusing, because you still have to play the original. Or at least know the story of the original and how the original story goes. Because the remake builds upon the knowledge of you have playing the original, or have played the original, or especially finished the original, or at least to the point where you know that Arif died in the original, because that's like a significant plot point that they kind of want to change. The same way Evangelion, the same way Rebuild of Evangelion looks at the plot of the original Evangelion, and it's like, we're gonna change that because the original Evangelion ended pretty badly, so we're gonna rebuild that and gonna have a happy ending for everybody. It's a rebuild, right? So yeah, from what I'm seeing with the remake for Final Fantasy VII, it's more like a rebuild. It's not a remake of Final Fantasy VII, it's a rebuild of Final Fantasy VII. And I actually would tolerate the game way more if it was actually being advertised as Final Fantasy VII Rebuild, the same way Evangelion, Rebuild of Evangelion was advertised, instead of Final Fantasy VII Remake, because it is not a remake. It is a rebuild of the game that straight up deviates from not only deviates from the original, it might as well be a sequel to the original, but it didn't advertise it as the sequel to the original, because you actually still have to know what happened in the original. So that was a bit mind-boggling. I've been avoiding the game, so I only know about that. So for those of you who think, oh, why do you know about this just now? Yeah, that's because you played the game. I haven't. That's because you probably played the game or watched the cutscenes. I haven't. I've been avoiding the game for a while. The porn is very good, though. That's still undeniable. Anyway, was playing Minecraft but accidentally ruined my current file by getting too curious and summoning the Wither on the overworld. How does it feel to finally start playing video games again? Not much difference, actually. The thing about me not playing video games again is just I don't find the correct games. Right? I don't find the right game. And I need to find the right games to play. And Resident Evil Requiem, that was definitely the right game to play. Absolutely. And this is a garbage stick. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Wait, hold on. I have a PayPal donation, but there is no super chat notification. I don't know why. That is weird. I have a PayPal donation with a message, but there's no super chat notification. Thank you so much, phone, for notifying me that actually happened. I completely missed that. Where is that? Why? Why is there no super chat notification? I don't get it. I don't get it. That's weird. That's weird. Not only that there's no super chat notification. Regardless, I'm not going to mention the names, but you know who you are. I'm not going to mention names because PayPal straight up docks everybody. but you know who you are. My Final Fantasy VII Remake conspiracy theory is that Arif was dead the entire time. She's a ghost. Woo! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Direct PayPal donation is not going to be put on the meter, obviously. but can't unfortunately shout out the name. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Anyway. Oh, that's another installment of that. Okay, gonna continue on with the, oh my god, this is such a dumb, oh, this is so dumb. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Oh, I am putting you right, where's the AI hoopla? Ah, this one. I am putting you among the AI hooplas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is... Oh, they include a video! Oh no, they include a video. I'll play the video later, but I need to go through a lot of these. I really do not want to deal with another installment of this fucking hoopla. I can't believe I'm gonna have to deal with this hoopla, but sure. Sure, I guess. What I'm gonna deal with this hoopla. Another regular installment of this hoopla, huh? Not gonna spoil. Not gonna spoil nothing, not yet. Oh my god. This is a dumb one. Okay, I might as well catch up with the chat while I am doing that. Hey Appa, I finally got to watching the second season of Panty is Stalking. Where do I begin? It was amazing. I'd say peak Studio Trigger, honestly, especially the final episode. Excellent. First of all, the music was very good, especially the vocal track. Second, despite the 15-year gap, it fits right with the first season, both humor and story-wise. Very nice. Bless me indeed. I will play Sonic Racing Crossroads with the release of the Mega Man DLC. Good morning indeed. This week, currently attempt to buy an external hard drive. Got with a forfeit once. Now refund it and find another store that sells legit ones, which is currently at $100 for 2 terabyte. We're back to 1990 prices, I guess. Fucking crazy with hard drives, I'm telling you. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, this one. Next, Hoopla. Oh my god. Not including that one. Not including that one. Not including that one. But I am including this one. Absolutely garbage. Okay, this one I'm gonna move to... Ow! This one I'm gonna move to here. Okay, next Supla and next chat. Rocco, the creator of Sandy Bash, said, ow, 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 ow. Rocco, the creator of Bash, the creator of Sandy Bash, Suketo Shanjo, the animation, passed away recently. Oh, rest in peace. Third, the fan service is beyond even the first seasons with levels of explicit, uncensored nudity that other ecchi anime wishes they could have. Like, everything is visible that usually isn't. Also, after listening to some of the dub after watching the sub, I think people will be very satisfied with the dub. It's close to the Japanese while sounding natural in English, at least to my ears. I think the Panty and Stalking is meant to be watched with the dub, if you ask me, but that's just me. Hello to Appa Wife. Hey. Anyway. Speaking of the dub, okay, next part of the chat. Speaking of the dub, here's a bit of a voice actor trivia. The English voice actor for Stock and also the voice actor for Shantae. English voice actor for Nisox is also the English voice actor for Ray from Eva and Sage from Sonic. Very nice. Even when I'm watching something entirely unrelated to them, I can't escape Evangelion and Sonic. I will sleep now. Goodbye. Life is Strange. Back with the X. Yay. But seriously though, it's better than Double Exposure. I'd say for Reunion, it's way better than Double Exposure. It's less bland, but that's because of the nostalgia factor. That's purely because of the nostalgia factor. If it doesn't have the nostalgia factor, it is straight up not pretty good. It's just really, really meh. But again, it's exactly like a reunion. That's what I said. It's exactly like a reunion. It's no longer the glory days, but the character interactions, the interaction that you had with your people, with the people that you like at the reunion, with the people that you used to have fun with, used to have fun together, all that sort of stuff, they're still there. and they're still genuine. They're still legit. Anyway, what is this? Oh, I'm gonna put this in. Okay. I'm gonna put this in. Where should I put this? Ah, this one. I'm gonna put it here. Okay, next chat. Yes, there is a new Life is Strange. The new Life is Strange reunion is just Double Exposure Part 2 at this point. Even they sell both games under one bundle right now, which is absolutely crazy because absolutely crazy because I it's absolutely crazy because it requires both characters from the original Life is Strange to actually make the game more alive. But hey, that's just how it is. Chloe and mature, 2 words I never thought could go together. No, for real. I'm not actually just playing with you. I'm genuinely that's real. She is definitely way more mature compared to when she was back in Life is Strange 1, when she was a rebellious teenager that has daddy issues, all that sort of stuff. She's still all that, but she's an adult now. So she has a slightly more nuanced point of view for certain things. And by more mature, I mean slightly more mature. Slightly. There is an improvement. There is an improvement. It's a small step forward. But yeah, anyway. I also bought the Blu-ray for the first season, since I didn't have it before, and the second season put me in the mood to buy it. I have no idea if the second season's ever going to get a physical Blu-ray release. I only hope so. To tell you the truth, I have no interest in Life is Strange. If you like it, great. I'm just going to stay here with my Mega Man games. That's great. That's fine. I'm just telling you what it is. I'm just telling you my what I think of the game, because that's the game that I didn't play the game. I watched the game. I watched it on a walkthrough. Oh my god. Oh my god, this hoopla. I'll put you right here alongside the other hoopla. I really do not want to have another installment of this kind of hoopla, but hey, time repeats. That's just how it is. Time just loves to repeat itself. History repeats, time repeats. That's just how it is, guys. Oh my god. just deny reality. Why not, right? Just deny reality, because of course you're gonna do that. Unbelievable. Yeah, just deny reality. Why not? Unbelievable. Oh, I am so gonna put this here. Okay, you know what? Before I continue, next chat. Emo Ben. I like Max as a character, but I feel like she's a very meh series of games in my opinion. I'd say only the first one. Only the first one that I think is genuinely amazing. Whereas Double Exposure and Reunion, they're just at best fine. At worst, they're just bland. And that's the thing. I have a different characteristic. There are games that are bad. There are games that are good. It's the same with it's the same as how Yasi think about it, right? There are games that are bad. There are games that are good. But then there are games that are just bland. Like they're not good, but they're not bad either. They're just on the meh side. They produce a completely uninterested, a completely bored expression that you go, whatever. It's alright, I guess. It does the job. And then there are weird games like Screamer. That game is weird. Weirdly structured. It's weirdly played. It's weirdly told. The characters are weird. It's just so much weird contained in one package. And if you're into that, you'll get it with Screamer. But it is a very unusual experience. Very unusual experience. Let's just put it that way. Okay, this next hoopla is about PC gamers. Now, that's as far as I can say before I get to spoiling all that. And there's a video on this one too. Absolutely amazing. I do want to get to that video in just a bit. Oh my god, a 4K. Again, Won't spoil too much, but that is a blatant case of 4K. Man, we are 100 slides already. Oh wow, I just mentioned Screamer and there's a hoopla related to that. I am so gonna put this. What are you on about? This is a dumb opinion. Straight up ignorant. What is wrong with you? We're gonna discuss this in just a bit. Wow. I don't understand why you're complaining about this. Why are you complaining about this game having characters? Having these types of characters, even though it has been pretty much a staple for a lot of games like this. But I'm not gonna spoil too much, but we'll get to that. This is a very valid opinion though. Oh, I'm definitely gonna put this here. Oh, some of these hooplas are so entertaining, I'm telling you. I cannot wait to show you all these. I love it when hooplas just attack everybody. When all sides get fucking clown. I love that. This next hoopla I'm gonna put right here. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna put this hoopla in the continuation of this. And also, actually not only the continuation of that. Wait, no. No, that's not it. This is the hoopla that I want to put. This is the reason that I want to put. Oh my god. Ah, that's funny. That is funny. Ah, definitely gonna put this right there. Anyway, what's next? Would have been here sooner, but I got distracted with some work, bro. I got work too, I'm telling you. Didn't Chloe die? Not really. Not really, no. Let me put it this way. Whatever decisions that you made in Life is Strange 1, either you save Chloe or save Arcadia Bay, yeah, fuck that. Throw that off the window, because that's literally not important. What happened is, the canon ending is that Chloe died, but Max somehow converged two timelines together into one, so now Chloe is alive again and well. And Chloe is alive in a timeline where Max was dating her for a while before they broke up at some point in the future. And I'm pretty sure the history is gonna repeat again. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know, that's up to the future to decide, I'm telling you. Personally, I prefer Max with the I forgot the name of the guy from Life is Strange 2. Life is Strange 2 is absolute garbage. But I like the brothers. I like the brothers, but the game as a whole is fucking trash. I really like the brothers, but I have a soft spot for games with brotherhood storyline. It's just that the game is absolute garbage everywhere else. Where's the one that talks about, my god, there's so much anti-hooplas. Which one? Where should I put this? No, that's not it. Wow, amazing. Amazing donation. Daniel win! Daniel win! Woo! Daniel win! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Daniel win! Let's go! Woo! Woo! Daniel win! Let's go! Return of the King! Damn, Appa Online already sounding tired. Bruh, I am not tired anymore. Thanks to you, my dude. At least tell me you're into femboys, kek, unlike me who is into tomboys, kek. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm pretty sure I made my femboys attraction very clear. Where's the is there the Astolfo? This has nothing to do with it. This is not a femboy, but it is very funny.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. When will you die?
That is very funny. But that's not the one that I was referring to. This is the one that I was referring to. Ah, Bridget, let's go! Let's go! Let's go up. Let's go get on an upskirt and censor that shit. You can't do that no more. Can't do that no more, can you? I remember this one. Yeah, but yeah, that was that was Belle Delphine cosplaying as a Stofo, as who is a femboy, but Belle Delphine is not a femboy. So that's why I said not exactly a fanboy, but it is a very funny clip, and I want to play it again. You know what? I'm playing it again.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. When will you die?
Still funny. Okay, next. Oh, I'm putting this here. Oh, this is a very funny hoopla. I'm putting this on the top. You are on the top. Oh, you are on the top. Oh, you are on the top. And you wonder why people decided to watch their video games instead of playing them, right? Am I right, folks? Am I right? This is funny. Oh, this is funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is very funny. That's hot. That is hot. That's hot, my dude. I am telling you, that is hot. And I won't spoil nothing. I won't spoil nothing until we get to that. I'm telling you, that was hot, my dude. We'll get to that in just a bit. Also, what's the opposite color for green, really? The opposite color for purple is green? On the spectrum? Alright, then I'll choose green. It does make the color look more noticeable. I'll choose green. Alright. The one that I put, this next one, I'm gonna put it right here. Where's that? Ah, this one. Actually, you should put this right here. Ah. This is informative. Incredibly informative. It's so informative that it has to be translated to Indonesia. I genuinely think this is the kind of information that I hate the fact that we have encountered people who think that this is okay. This is okay. And I'm talking just Indonesians. I'm also just talking to Indonesians in general. I can't believe that there are Indonesians that are, yeah, this is perfectly fine. We're just gonna tolerate this. Even though you shouldn't be tolerating it, but we're gonna get to that. We're just gonna get to that in a bit. Ah, good lord. Where is I? I remember accidentally romancing Capone and the surprise. Oh my god. This is a fucking horrible hoopla. We'll get to that. We'll get to this hoopla in just a bit. But that is very funny. Oh, how can you do that, my dude? How can you do that? Oh. How can you do that? How is that possible? This is a fumble. You are a shame to the straight people. Anyway, what's next? In terms of gaming, still playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Doom. Playing PUBG and the 9th anniversary stuff. Oof. You're thinking of the Bay before the Bay before Bay ending, while the canon ending is Bay before Bay. Hehehehe. Unrelated to all that, I also bought the Switch version of Limbo because it was on sale for $2. Bro, Limbo is fucking amazing. The fact that the game is $2 is a steal. That is a crime. That is an absolute flippin' crime. Limbo is $2. Are you mad? You have to be mad to sell Limbo at $2. It is such an excellent game at $2. Great, great game. Absolutely fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game at $2. Anyway. Where else would I got? I'm putting this one on the top 2. This is amazing news. Great news indeed. Great news indeed. Great news on this one. Great news indeed on this one. Okay, I guess that's Daniel Wade. Hey, it is Daniel Wade. Let's fucking go. If you're about tomboys, I throw in Sylvia, and long story short, everyone knows why I throw in Sylvia, but also counter-argument. No, I try to counter-argument against someone who's into futa, so what gives? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bridget's the only one that is on the footage. If you ask me, my personal femboy pick is Teddy Teddy from Persona 4. Nah, not for real though. Teddy from Persona 4 is a very, 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 very weirdly amazing femboy. I don't understand how he can pull off a cosplay like that. I'm telling you, how is that possible? But that is crazy. Oh, okay. Next one. This hoopla. This hoopla. I'm also gonna put this on the top. How dare you have fun? How dare you decided to have fun, right? Wow. How dare you have fun? Okay, next one. Wow, so many good news in the last couple of hours. So many amazing news. I'm putting this one at the top too. Ding dong, the witch is dead. We'll see how you're gonna do that. We're gonna see how you're gonna do that. After you killed the witch, I'm not gonna spoil nothing. Not yet. But oh, this one is a dumb one. This one is dumb. I'm definitely gonna put this right. This one. I'm putting this there. Couple more hooplas before I'm done. Okay, next one that I... Okay, more continuation of this. I put it there. Can I put it there? Can I put it there? Perfect. And two more. I already put that one in. And that's funny. This one is funny. All right. Okay, those are all the hooplas. Thank God I am done with APB 272. Now I can go back to read the chat in full. I just need to rename a couple of videos that I'm about to add. And also this one is... Okay, that one. Okay, now I can dedicate my time to chat. Never owned it before despite knowing about the game for 14 years now. Limbo is a steal at $2. Play the game. Absolutely fantastic. What a wonderful game. One of my favorite games. One of my favorite indie games, actually. Really, really good game. I need to finish Inside, though. Haven't finished Inside, the spiritual... not to say spiritual successor, more like. It's nice to have a portable version of it, but many also get the physical version on 360 and PS4, since they were both collections with different indie games bundled in. Yep. ProZD is being a hypocrite by being a Korean voicing Dr. Doom, a Romani character. I honestly couldn't care less. Was someone talking shit about Blaze? Sort of. We'll get to that. My Twitter account hit by a ban wave. Any advice on writing good and convincing appeals? That depends on why you got banned in the first place. You have to figure out why you get banned, and then you go to talk to the Twitter support so that you can figure out how to unban yourself. I think that's all I did for the last week, so I'll end the recap with this. For PSG, knee socks is bae, especially if you like demon women in glasses and, well, knee socks. I did receive your email on your collection of hooplas. I'll get to all these. I'll definitely gonna be enjoying these. That is funny. We'll get to that in just a bit. I started reading my Oshinoko light novel, and so far I am enjoying it. Very nice. Good riddance to the SORA app indeed. Does Denji at least get some? I don't know. I honestly do not know. I'm not paying attention to Chainsaw Man. Maybe somebody else did pay attention to Chainsaw Man. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that is saying that Mr. Beast, Asmongold, and Moist Critical's followers are all just bots that they bought? No, that is not true. I don't follow Asmongold or Mr. Beast. But there are allegations that Mr. Beast do bot his followers. There are some allegations of that one. I don't know whether that's true or not. I do know that he promotes gambling I do know that he promotes gambling, and by promote gambling, I mean he got those TikTok live streams where he just. Oh my God, Daniel Wayne, 20 bucks, let's go! Woo, thank you so much! But on a serious note, I actually canceled some friends on a meeting, like on my time zone. It's on 11 p.m. in basic. I just don't give a fuck. Just want to see how they handle it. Hey, if you cancel your friends in favor of joining in the stream, do not worry, my dude. I will make sure that your time is well spent right here. I can assure you of that. Thank you so much for the donation, Daniel Wayne. You will always be hopefully going to be entertained and also disgusted and also cringe by a lot of the hooplas that I'm about to show. But there will be emotions involved. I can assure you of that. It will not be a dull stream. That I can guarantee you. It will not be a great stream in a sense that you will feel great out of the stream, but it will not be a dull one. I can guarantee you that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where was I? Best Sora is Kingdom Hearts Sora and Sora Takenouchi from Digimon Adventure. Chainsaw Man ending was so ass, even PlayStation UK Twitter account took pot shots at it. You know you made something special when a corporate account joined in on the shit posting at your expense. I haven't been paying attention to that, so I don't really know. Give it time before a major lawsuit comes for that. We'll have to see whether the lawsuit is going to happen. We'll have to see. You want to see two clowns fighting, set up a match between Mr. Beast and CM Punk. Hey, that's a deliberate set of match between two clowns fighting, and they are both clowns for the record. Nah, two clowns fighting is way more entertaining when they're the ones that initiate the fight. If they're the ones fighting and they're the ones that initiate the fight, and they decided, you know what, the best course of action that we're going to do right now is to fight. That is way more entertaining. This is the difference between revenge and karma, right? The difference between revenge and karma is that revenge is something that you have to do to the person that you think deserves that revenge, deserves it. Whereas karma is when God intervenes and that person got hit with what they deserve. So personally, I am more into karma than I am into revenge because I got way more stuff to do than revenge. The same cannot be said to, what's his name? The villain from Karate Kid 3. Where he basically said, my schedule is revenge, or something along those lines. My hooplas are ready. I recommend reading the first image numbered facts about Gen Z. Oh god, good lord. My passwords are saved on a floppy disk. That's crazy. Frequent password changes also do not make passwords more secure. It actually makes them less secure. Yep. The only reason why I recommend you guys change your password is if you go to actually, you should go change your password anyway, because there was a recent leak that happened that pretty much breached a lot of emails, and those emails contain passwords, or maybe contain passwords, maybe not contain passwords. Regardless, change your passwords anyway just to be safe. I'm going to say this briefly. First of all, the situation about Street Fighter 6 Alex has gotten worse, with apparently the writer of the game trying and failing to do damage control. I heard that Capcom tried to fix that. The last thing that I heard about that is Capcom basically tried to remedy and fix that in some way or another, but we'll have to see how that goes. People like Orwell warned us about things like government overreach and sacrificing certain liberties for the sake of safety and security. Again, that's what I said. But the thing about liberty and security sounds good on paper, but it requires effort. It requires a lot of effort for security. Let's put it this way. If you have your home unlocked, right? If you have your door open, that's easy to have your door open. But putting a lock inside to make sure that your house is secure, that's not exactly easy. But locks came in default with all doors. All doors came in with locks. That's just how it is. And you can even change the locks individually. You can even change it to a smart lock. I actually considered wanting to go to change to a smart lock, but that's just one of my thoughts of the day. But regardless, whatever locks that you're using, you can do that. You can change it to that. Daniel, wait another 20 bucks! Oh my god, I'm so blessed. Thank you so much. I'm heading out. Everyone important got a message, so that's all I can do. Long story short, that's all I can do. Otherwise, have a good time. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Absolutely fantastic. Hey, if you are back in just a couple hours. We're gonna be in here for a while. You're welcome to be back, my dude. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Hey, we're almost at $60. We didn't make it to Super Chats last week. Let's see if we can make it to Super Chats this week. And this is the last week of February. This is the last week for March. Next week is going to be next week's gonna be April. So I want to respond to you with something that Adam Sandler clip, but you don't have it in a drive folder. What an asshole. The what an asshole clip. Just watch Linus X Dankpod's collab. Can't believe he is that small. For real. The real problem with Google is that most of the products do work, despite all the problems of lack of privacy and their other occasional stupidity. That is the thing about Google. Their products work. Android works. Google Drive works. Google Docs, Google Slides, Google Forms. They work. Privacy is just the risk. I like to believe this is what happens when you die in Doom. Kingdom Hearts Sora got isekai to our world. Next is Guilty Gear Strife Jam trailer comes out. There are people who are upset with her current design on that game, which is shown in the trailer toned down compared to the original. Well, a lot of things got toned down in the original, unfortunately. Is your place also tried to ban Roblox? I hope so. I hope that game got banned. Genuinely, Roblox is one of those games where I just really, really hope that game got banned. Because it is just not safe for children. It is straight up not safe for children. The game is, or at least have an age restriction for it, because the game claims to be, this game is for children, for all ages, etc. But a lot of the content in Roblox is straight up, no, do not have that for children. Straight up. I'd rather my kids play Pokemon. This is way more fun game, I'm telling you. And I don't even play Pokemon. Age verification laws are ruining everything and fixing nothing. The government. There was a very, very funny comment that was made in the when Devin Stone, the legal eagle, when he was reacting to hey, give him a Sandy, 5 Canadian, thank you very much. Likewise, liberty can be scary. Step out of that door and anything can happen. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely, you are correct indeed. Going back to Idiocracy, there was a comment that was made under Legal Eagle reacts to Idiocracy, and at one point in the video, Legal Eagle said, "Wow, a president actually following the advice of their advisors to actually improve the nation." That actually following the advice to improve the nation. That's never gonna happen in real life. That's not happening in real life, right? There are so much stuff that Idiocracy got right, but the one thing that Idiocracy got wrong is that the president actually listens to their advisors and how to improve the nation. Unfortunately, that is the part where Idiocracy got wrong. Because there are many ways in which we can improve our nation. We have told the president, in fact, not just the people have told the president, not only the people have told the representatives of our government, we have told them many times on how to improve the nation. And a lot of the actions that can be taken to improve the nation are actually not the hardest actions, but unfortunately, they just don't do that. Sucks. Absolutely sucks. Especially being an Indonesian. I do have to play that clip again.
Alright, I'm fine, but I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
Sad. I hate this remake because it exists. I started Time Stranger over with Demi Devimon as my starter mon. Very nice. Still love the remake. I stand by my description of it, and it's a bastardized version. I love that the chats disagree with each other. Completely polarized opinions on the remake. I can say that. I can say the same thing to Rebuild of Evangelion. I could say that. Completely polarized reception. Some love the remake. And I'm speaking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Some love the remake, some hate the remake. Just completely polarized in that direction. The thing about the remake, right, is that it shouldn't be called a remake. It should be called Rebuild of Final Fantasy VII, because that's what it is. They just make it so that it appears to be a remake of Final Fantasy VII, just as a way to make you think, oh, this is just a Final Fantasy VII remake, when it's not. It's more like Final Fantasy VII Rebuild. And it's gonna be 3 games, not just 1. The 3rd game is not out yet. I think more people will be accepting of Jam's new design if some fans weren't actively mocking the old design and calling its fans stupid gooners. I have no idea why some people think they have to tear down the original design and its fans just to defend the new design. I don't get it. If even if I like the new design, I haven't actually seen the designs, but let's say I do like the new design, I could still like the original as well. I am of the opinion that I think both Jills from Resident Evil 3 original and Resident Evil 3 remake look great, but that's just me. I am also one of the opinions that somebody that likes, I like original, Interplay, and Obsidian Fallout, but I also like Bethesda Fallout. Not all Bethesda Fallout, but I like plenty of them. Anyway. Final Fantasy VII Remake is a whole new thing thanks to the time Jennies, exactly. Indirect sequel, yeah, about that. No, it is. No. It is. It absolutely is a sequel. Sort of. It's complicating. Yeah, it just basically, it's a retcon? No, it's kinda. It's a kinda retcon, but yeah, it's more like a reimagining of Final Fantasy VII. Reimagining, not a remake of Final Fantasy VII, because that would imply, at least with remake, they follow the plots of the original as close as they can. Hey, say what you want about the Resident Evil 3 remake, at least you get 75% of the story. okay, 75 is too generous. At least you get 60% of the story. Whereas with Final Fantasy VII Remake, you only get at most 10% of the story. And then it padded the whole thing out. But yeah, it's just a rebuild. Remake Final Fantasy VII is more like a rebuild of Final Fantasy VII, the same way Evangelion is a rebuild. Rebuild of Evangelion is a rebuild of the original. But yeah. Fucking alternate timeline bullshit like the retarded MK9 and onward. Actually, MK9 is a really good comparison. But the difference is MK9 is good. And to try to $1, I recently made a Twitter not safe for work alt account to separate my safe for work from my not safe for work artwork, which only consists of the APB show ones. I want to do more not safe for work art, just wanted to save for the curious. Alright, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So it's like the Soul Calibur 6, Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat 1 reboots. You can toss in the 5E D&D Greyhawk 2. Yeah, pretty much. Spoiler Appa, Final Fantasy VII is Rebirth is kind of ambiguous when it comes to Aerith. Again, I don't honestly don't really know and don't really care about what's going on. As far as I'm concerned, Aerith is dead, and that's just how it is. As far as I'm concerned, Aerith is dead. And Remake, introducing the possibility that Aerith may survive in the end, is a nice little tease. But if Aerith dies anyway, what a cock tease, Square Enix, but seriously. With a lot of good and interesting additions incorporating stuff from other Final Fantasy VII related things. I've said it before, but the Remake 7 is just Evangelion rebuild movies. It started off like the original, but then deviates into something new. Thoughts on Roblox ban is simply, I disagree on the ban since it could reflect other games, but I'll discourage children to play it. No. The thing about Roblox, right? I'm not asking to ban Roblox because it's a game, right? Because it's a game that has problematic content. Actually, the game does have problematic content. I ask you to ban the game because children play it. Because children play the game that has all those problematic content that are 18 plus. The game might as well be a fucking porn app at this point. And it should be banned in a sense that the game, or at least age restricted. There's a hoopla, I think, in Indonesia where there are kids that were crying because Roblox got banned. Fucking deserve. Just go back to doing your homework, kid. I'm genuinely going to that old man moment to seriously just stop playing Roblox and go back to doing your homework. I'm telling you. I played Roblox before. It can be fun. Some parts of Roblox can be fun. My wife played Roblox. It can be fun at times. But good lord. The state of it is right now. Where is I? Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be multiple games, but Square Enix didn't want to do that. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth fucked up a whole lot of iconic moments from the original game. I went from supporting it to outright against everything it stood for. Evangelion Rebuild was better than Final Fantasy VII Rebuild. Yeah, that's what I meant. Right, that's what I'm trying to say. Actually, I haven't gone into deep and dive of what they changed or what they didn't. But considering that a lot of people really like it, I'd say a lot of the people that don't like the changes of the original compared to the original is a very small minority. And that's fine. Not saying your opinion isn't valid, it's just not the opinion of the majority. And I can see the opinion of the majority of Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is that most people like it. Most people really like what they're doing with the remake. So there is that. You should watch the original series before watching the rebuilds. Yep. Pretty much, yes. In the early part of the remake, they spent time focusing on 3 retards who we all know did die very early in the game. Wait. That's quite literally what the remake is supposed to be. In the early part of the remake, they spent time focusing on 3 retards who we all know die very early in the game. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, exactly. When the remake director went and said you could still play the remake without playing the original. No. That is a straight up wrong. That is wrong. that is wrong. You are huffing pills, my dude. You should still play the original, or at the very least watch somebody's recap on YouTube so that you know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, Sebi Webbs was right about a lot of things what Rebirth got wrong when compared to the original. They can hate him and call him a clown, but they didn't say he was wrong. Well, disagreements of opinions and the facts does not necessarily mean that the person have to agree with it. Beat Blood plus One Night Kiss, it was fine, made by Suda 51 Studio. I enjoyed it, but it gets repetitive really fast. I would prefer to watch the anime again. Tempted to get that Final Fantasy 7 plus 8 physical release on Switch. Who in the world is Sebi? You go ahead and ask that person who mentioned him. Anyway. Where is I? Okay, next part of the chat. And also, I'll get to your Hooplas in just a bit. Just read the PS5 is getting a price increase. I hate the discourse around remakes because it's always about things being slightly different and not in a bad way. Even remasters get crapped on even when they're good and do not censor. You can hate or love it all you like. The discourse is gonna happen. So we're just gonna have to either talk about it or not talk about it. Well, I can say what I can say about it. I can say what I think about it. And what I think about, or at least for specific remakes. My opinions of remakes are mixed. Mixed. Because some remakes are very good. Some remakes are just meh. Not amazing, not exciting. Some remakes are just awful. The great remakes, the first Resident Evil remake, excellent. The second Resident Evil remake is excellent. The fourth Resident Evil remake, I think they're excellent. Remake 3 was on the meh side. Not exciting. It's just meh. It's all right. It's way too short in my liking, but it does the job. And then there are the terrible remakes. They're just a horrible remake. They're so bad that they have no right to exist. And I'm talking about specifically, if we're gonna talk about really, really bad remake, it's Kasi or 13, the game. But I just call it Kasi. 13, the PS2 game. The remake of Kasi or 13. That was awful. One of the worst remakes in any installment in any game in history. Just straight up a horrible remake all around. Absolute garbage. Just what were the developers thinking when they make that? Absolute travesty. Just garbage. Same with remasters as well. It's like some of the remasters are pretty good. Some are just so garbage. Like, why you even bother doing that? The GTA Definitive Trilogy on release was fucking awful. Absolute garbage. It got improved when they kicked off Groove Street Games, but whether they improve by much or they improve enough is entirely dependent on, well, the person. Some people say they improved pretty much. They improved good enough to the point where you can actually you might as well play that instead of play the original. Others say, no, it has not improved at all. It's still trash. Mixed on that regard. Either way, it's not the release. So, shopping for a new TV is an absolute pain, almost as much as waiting for news about Kingdom Hearts 4. Remake Part 3, Final Fantasy 7 should hurry up. Nomura's always spread thin. I'm starting to be convinced that some gamers hate anything modern, whether it's good or bad. Some people on the internet are gonna do that. Remember last week when somebody said that modern Hollywood is really bad and that pretty much anything released in Hollywood right now is unwatchable? I have a video coming up for that, and I was just going to a catalog full of movies that I have seen. Actually, we did that last week. I actually watch a lot of movies in 2025. I didn't even realize that I watch a lot of movies in 2025. And the movies that I watch in 2025, they're all pretty excellent. I would definitely would not call them unwatchable, whatever that person says. Anyway, even some of these old games came out today. People would hate them. Ugh. Did Life is Strange Reunion already come out? Yes, Life is Strange Reunion did come out. As somebody who absolutely loved the first game, and I still maintain my love for the first game, I will still maintain it. It's one of my favorite games of the 2010s, and I will still stand by that opinion regardless what everybody says. I fucking love Life is Strange 1. The sequels, on the other hand, they're pretty trash, and Life is Strange Reunion is a sequel, direct sequel to the first game, the same way Double Exposure was, but actually it's not just a direct sequel to the first game, it is also a direct sequel to Double Exposure, and Double Exposure was bland. Not bad, not good, just on that mediocre, just bland like a piece of bread bland. Like, it has no spice whatsoever. And a Reunion is exactly what it says on the tin. It's like reuniting with an old friend that you had a lot of fun with back in elementary, high school, middle school, whatever, and then you meet them as an adult and realize, well, it's no longer the glory days because you both are faced with the harsh reality of adulthood, and that harsh reality of adulthood leads you to a lot of places that you are pretty much regretting that you've been to because you're an adult, and man, adulthood is absolutely fucking hard. But you still have fun reminiscing of the good old days, reminiscing of the good old times. It's no longer the glory days, but at least have fun with it. You have fun with it. And that's what it is to me with Life is Strange Reunion. It's no longer the glory days, but I do like seeing Max and Chloe interact with each other again, and it is the definitive improvement over Double Exposure. There's a lot less, what do you call it? My biggest issue with Double Exposure, there is so much investigation. It's an adventure game, but it is like tedious puzzle solving, tedious investigation, and I'm like, it tries to be Sherlock Holmes so bad. It tries to have adventure gameplay mechanics, but the adventure gameplay mechanics are so tedious. Whereas the Reunion one, they streamlined it so that it's just narrative adventure game rather than a full-on adventure game where you get to explore around and talk to people and all that sort of stuff. They got overly ambitious with Double Exposure, and the story wasn't good enough to back up the overall blandness of the series of that game. So yeah, Double Exposure was pretty bland. Reunion was no longer the glory days, no longer the glory days of Life is Strange 1, but I still enjoy it nonetheless. AI buying up all the hardware is screwing over everyone again. Price increases again because no one can get DRAM. Funny story about that. My wife wants to buy an SD card for her tablet, and I told her SD card prices right now are really, really high. Okay, but how high though? It can't be that high, right? For 128 gigs of SD card, it would cost you 490,000 rupiah. That's 500,000 rupiah. That's about $35 for 128 gig SD card. That used to cost a quarter of that price. Actually, no, more like a third of that price. It used to cost like $10 for 128 gig. Now it costs 35. And she was wondering, what the hell happened? Why is that happening? And I explained to her, because all the AI corporations, all the corporations that use AI, they need computer parts. I'll explain to her like she's 5 because she don't understand computer stuff, right? All the AI companies, they need computers. To make computers, you need computer parts. To make computer parts, you need resources to make computer parts. All these AI companies buy all the resources for themselves. So we are running out of computer resources to build computer parts. And those resources to build computer parts, since we are running out, means we got less computer parts. Because we got less computer parts, we got less computers. Because we got less computers, we got less accessories for computers. And it's like, oh, fuck, that sucks. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's, if you want to explain the AI crisis to in a very concise, to a 5-year-old, that's how it is. To a 5-year-old. Explain the AI crisis and why people hate AI like I'm 5. There. AI companies take out all the computer resources, all the resources to build a computer, and you need those resources to build a computer. Not just a computer, but also smartphones, computer accessories. They buy all those resources, and because they buy all those resources, we got less computers, less smartphones, less computer accessories. And the ones that we do have, their prices go up because the stock, we do not have the stock for that. So yeah. Son of a pirate. How is your mom? My mom is not the best. My mom misses me, but regardless, she's fine. I saw AEW this past week and had to close Encounter with Rush. Woof. Bob Iger gave himself a Disney Legend Award. Even Michael Eisner hasn't gotten one. I wish the memory companies put limits on these AI companies on how much they could buy. They just inevitably screwed over everyone else. They don't care because those companies give them a lot of money. And you can't argue with money. You just cannot argue with money at all, right? PS5's digital 600 now. Yeah, we'll get to that. Ever play mouthwashing? I heard that's weird. I have not played mouthwashing, but I have seen people, the walkthrough of mouthwashing. I think I saw Jacksepticeye play it, if I recall correctly. I think Jacksepticeye played it. He played it in its entirety. If I recall correctly, I watched Jacksepticeye's Let's Play of mouthwashing. It was excellent. It was absolutely excellent. Was it Jacksepticeye? I forgot who the person that was that was playing the game. Was it Jacksepticeye or was it Markiplier? No. Oh, it was Jacksepticeye. Yeah, it was Jacksepticeye. He's the one that played mouthwashing. Why is it not showing the first result? It was Jacksepticeye, the one that I played Let's Play. It's been a long ass time though. But I do know the story, I do know the characters, I do know what's going on in the ship and all that sort of stuff. Other than that, I intend to attend our No Kings protest tomorrow in my state capital. Alright. Be right back due to going to Kalibata and charging my phone. Possibly I'm gonna watch it there. Alright. Beat Samurai Western on PS2. It's great. Gotta love some good old hack and slash about samurai versus cowboys when you can spin around like a madman. Fuck yeah. Where's Mario Judah? Do not know. Return of the King. Life is Strange 2, the game where you can encourage a 10-year-old to kill them all. I liked and have goon with Astolfo. Be like me and enjoy both femboys and tomboys. Yeah, why not both, right? Anyway, donation. Speaking of art, I plan to throw Gender Bend Appa Bros, aka the Fempa Sisters, in their separate spring walks. I've completed Fempa Bend color shedding, and I still need to start Fempa Bros piece. I'm considering it, but I might be showing this nice little sneak peek. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Is Jolene a tomboy? Kinda, maybe, not really, depending on how you define tomboys. The second season of Panty Stocking introduces Panty Stocking's cousins, who are twink femboys with always visible bulges. They also get an equal amount of fan service. Woo. Have you heard the hoopla surrounding Hassan and his vacation on Cuba? I am not paying attention to anything Hassan does. What a fucking hoopla and a half on that one. Well, it's a hoopla that I am gonna be talking. What a deal indeed. I just noticed I was the one typing one thing and I type another thing with it. Typos happen. Anyway, I'm going to go to a music festival this summer. Very nice. No, Denji did not gut some. Oh, that sucks. My Instagram account got banned for supposedly sexualizing children when all I did was like and follow accounts for dancers and cheerleaders and gymnasts. Have you checked if those dancers and cheerleaders and gymnasts are, not minors? The closest Denji ever get were kisses and handjobs, no further. Well, handjob is a good thing. Handjob is a sexual activity, at least. An outer course sexual activity. Outer course still counts as sexual activity. It still counts as sex. You just don't put your dick in a vagina. That's just not the dick in the pussy. Or grab him by the pussy, exactly. It's still a sexual activity anyway. Mr. Beast is an ass. Look up the controversies involving the Beast games. We all know about that one. Don't worry about it. We know. I just don't care enough since they don't care about me. That's the funny thing about being asocial, because initially I fought the reason why I don't really care about people that much is that I thought because I'm just asocial. No, actually, it's because of my autism and my ADHD. Well, I don't officially got diagnosed with autism, and I only self-diagnosed myself at having ADHD. But what happened is, right? What happened is your mental, because you have autism, because you have ADHD, because of these two things, they will put pressure on you, right, to actually go do stuff, to do something. It doesn't matter what it is. It can be a social interaction. It can be just washing the dishes. It can be cleaning your house. It can be sorting your tables, all that sort of stuff. In fact, my table right now is pretty messy. You know what? I'm definitely going to be cleaning these. It can be the simple act of visiting your parents. It just never occurred to you. It's either didn't occur to you or you just don't want to do it. You just don't want to do it because it's mentally taxing, it's draining, it's just a high stress, unpredictable situation that a lot of people with autism and ADHD just avoid. Now, granted, people avoid stressful situations in general, but to a lot of people that have those two things, that creates this sense of pressure that you don't want to do it, that you just straight up do not want to do it because you don't get rewarded for it. All you get is stress. And you want to find situations where you don't get stressed. You want to find situations where you want to get into a comfortable, into a safe place where you're comfortable. And a lot of things in the world, unfortunately, a lot of things in the world are uncomfortable, and you have to do it regardless. And I am fortunate enough to be in a position where the things that I do in life that are actually essential for me are comfortable for me. Like working in front of the computer and writing all the hooplas, that is beneficial for me and also beneficial for the job. I got paid for all this sort of stuff. Me doing the stream, that's beneficial for me. I get to unload, I get to unwind, I get to unwind all the stress in the situation. But at the same time, I have to deal with the stress. I have to go to that uncomfortable situations, go to that high stress situation and commit to that and actually do it. Because if you don't do it, you're just not going to survive in this world. You have to do it. You don't like it, but you have to do it. But at least that's how I see it. Or maybe just your friends just suck. In that case, I don't blame you. Regardless, Asmongold and a lot of other Twitch streamers have bots, but they're not the ones buying them. It's Twitch. That is a possibility. There was an interview with Square Enix where Yoshi P mentioned 70% of Final Fantasy fans these days are dudes over 30 to 40, and they're having trouble attracting the younger audience. Gee, bro, I wonder why. If you ask me, Final Fantasy, as like a series as a whole, is a legacy franchise. It's a legacy franchise that is meant for people who are fans of the series that are, older. Final Fantasy just straight up cannot capture the younger audiences. And, Yoshi P's observation is correct. Most Final Fantasy people that play Final Fantasy are old. They're not younger than 20 or around 20 to 30 years old like me. They are definitely older, way, way older than that. Now, this is not to say that there aren't any people that play Final Fantasy and like it that are also young, but I can definitely buy that metric because it's a legacy series. It's a legacy franchise, and a franchise that has been existed for decades now. We have 16 installments of the games at this point. So yeah, I can see why he would say that. 100%. Anyway. Trump started that conflict in Iran at the behest of Israel. I am not paying attention to that. Reducing the size of the government would help a ton, and some smart deregulation. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you watch any episodes of Yes Minister, they're not going to reduce the size of the government. They're not going to make the government more efficient. The reason why they're not making the government more efficient is because you have to fire people of the government. And when you fire those people, the government straight up will not work. But we can do a lot more stuff with but we can do way more with those people in there. Actually, no. The reason why we can't fire people, we can't make government more efficient is because we would have zero excuse to ask for money. That's basically what it is. We got money to pay for these employees. We have 100 employees, or the more employees we got, the more money we got for the funding of all of those. If we reduce the employees, we got less money. Or at least that's how I remember it with Yes Minister. Have you seen the trailer for the new Harry Potter show? I have seen it. It's alright. It's fine. Nothing much to say other than it's fine. Nothing much other than that. Excuse me. I remember hearing someone say that being called remake is meant remaking the timeline, but that seems a bit like a stretch. I prefer the 7 remake and Rebirth over Resident Evil 3 remake. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Resident Evil 3 remake is just on the meh side. At least 7 remake is has a mostly positive reception. They have haters here and there. There are people that are either haters or just don't care about it. I personally just don't really care about it. That's why I only found out that Remake 7 is actually not a remake of Final Fantasy 7. It's more like rebuild of Final Fantasy 7 instead of a remake. I only found that out recently because I just generally don't care about it. But either way, while there are detractors and people that don't like Remake 7, it is universally, mostly positive reception. Same goes for Rebirth as well. Mostly positive reception all around. It just doesn't have the same hype as 7 Remake because you have to play 7 Remake to play 7 Rebirth. But yeah. Also, the Midgar section of Final Fantasy 7 is about 40 to 50% of the dialogue. Don't you all call it retrograde? Well, yeah. 11 is whatever, though gameplay is pretty fun. MK1 is the real disappointing one. MK1 is not only a disappointing one, it's just not a very good game. What a cock these Square Enix. How do we tell up? Again, I don't really care whether Aerith dies or not, right? Again, if Aerith dies, okay. What a cock tease there, Square Enix. What a cock tease. So you tease Aerith, the possibility of Aerith for Aerith to live, only for her to die anyway. So, okay, that's a very pointless tease you got. But if Aerith does live, hey, good on you, Square Enix, for committing to that. Parents, buy your kids offline games, straight up. Did you hear about Roblox trying to make it make itself a dating app? Yes, I have heard, and fuck that. Fiction role-playing, is it about AI or some cringe on Twitter? Wolf. You'll find out soon enough. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse are retards? Are you mad? Hey, you want to argue with somebody that don't like Final Fantasy 7 Remake? You can argue them here. But I'm just one of those. I don't hate it. I just generally don't care. Okay, now let's get to Tombstone 3 Hooplas. What do you got for me? What do you got for... Oh, I thought extracting it is going to extract it on a separate folder. The APB is the remake of the meme stream. The BPA is the attempt at the rebuild. Okay, let's see what you got for the Hooplas Tombstone 3. What is this? The fuck? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? These facts come to you into a dream. Did these facts come into a dream? That is funny. That is funny. Okay, that's funny. I do want to find the validity of those claims, because those claims are very interesting to investigate one by one. I'll get to that. I'll get to you in just a bit. A lot of people make fucking dumb claims, but we'll get to that. Okay, moving on. Do you think Requiem would have sold better if he was just Leon? No. No. That's just your opinion. That's just your opinion. Anyway, I don't think it's just a localization thing. It's just... Okay. What? The entire game proves that the ASRB is no longer reliable. Okay. One of Resident Evil's fundamental joys is watching beautiful men get hurt. Okay, that's your subjective opinion, but okay. For anyone saying male gamers always tolerate unattractive male characters, that's completely false. Most male gamers prefer playing strong, normal, and masculine characters in gaming. We dislike fat, effeminate, femboy, gay, weak male characters. What the fuck do they have to do with anything? We dislike fat, effeminate, femboy, or gay, or weak male characters. What do they have to do with it? What did it say fuck me for? What did it say fuck me for, my dude? What did it say fuck me for?
What did he say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Okay, I get it. You like characters that are muscular, that are masculine, and all that sort of stuff. I get it. Good for you. But what the fuck does the fat characters and the fanboys have to do with anything? I do want to grab the Gen Z one. This is interesting. A lot of this claim is absolute fucking horseshit. But I want to check the validity of this one. I want to get to this one by one. Everyone's acting surprised day in, day out by media and video game companies. Everyone's acting surprised? I'm not that surprised. I am not that surprised at all. I don't know what you... I think you're acting surprised. I can buy that, but not me. I don't particularly act, quote-unquote, surprised by the way the media is catered to people that are young. It's not that surprising at all. It's pretty standard. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put it onto Notepad. Gen Z is the first generation in modern history to show a decline in average IQ and academic performance compared to the one before it. Is that true? Is that even true? Even though they are scoring lower in standardized tests for literacy and numeracy, Gen Z individuals remain highly overconfident in their perceived intelligence. It seems the consumption of social media and use of smartphones genuinely did cause widespread quote-unquote brain rot. Is that true, though? Is that even true? I need some fact-checking on this one. And I need some fact-checking on this one. Gemini. I'm telling you, if it does not pass the AI fact-check, you need to... The AI fact-check is a basic fact-check. It needs to pass that first before you go to actually fucking Google. I'm telling you. If you can't even pass that, you're fucked. It's a very basic fact-check. I do want to see if... Okay, I want to see. This is someone. Reddit post made this claim. I don't know whether this is true or not. See if there are any validity to this claim. Or any sources to back this up. Okay, let's see Gemini. Let's see what you got for me. The claim made in that Reddit post reflect a growing body of recent research and expert testimony that has gained a significant traction in early 2026. Brain rot is an informal internet term. The underlying trends, specifically reversal of long-standing IQ gains, are being documented by researchers. Well, apparently that is true. For nearly a century, average IQ scores rose by about 3 points per decade, a phenomenon known as the Flynn effect. However, recent data suggests this trend not only plateaued, but has begun to reverse for Gen Z. Studies from institutions like Northwestern University. Oh, Northwestern University. I've heard of that. I actually wanted to have a PhD on that. That's interesting. And international reports such as PSAT 2022 shows that for the first time in modern history, younger cohorts are scoring lower than the previous generation in areas like verbal reasoning, visual problem solving, and numerical series. Academic performance, standardized test scores, and literacy and numeracy have shown a steady decline in several OECD countries. Wait, OECD countries? OECD countries is Organization for Economic Cooperation and Co-Development, or so the Americas. So United States, Canada, so basically developed countries. All right. Even so, they have very worst academic performance in developed countries. All right. Overconfidence. Reddit post claims about overconfidence is also supported by recent behavioral studies. Woof. Gen Z is highly digitally fluent. Research suggests that they often overestimate their information literacy, the ability to verify sources or think critically about content. Okay, so they basically can search information, but they can't think critically about them. Yeah, I do know. I can tell that for a fact. That is true. A 2026 study on young decision makers found a constant pattern of overestimation where participants rated their own performance and intelligence significantly higher than their actual test results indicated. Ah, yes, the classic Dunning-Kruger effect. The classic Dunning-Kruger effect. The role of technology and brain rot. Neuroscientists such as Dr. Jared Cooney Horvath has recently testified to lawmakers regarding how digital environments may be restructuring Gen Z's cognitive architecture. So yeah, the claim's true. So the language might be hyperbolic, but the claim is true. Sucks to be a Gen Z, I guess. Okay, that first claim is true. Next claim. Gen Z is statistically the least sexually active young cohort in recorded history. Okay, intelligence, that's fine. I'll grant you intelligence. They got dumber. Gen Z is dumber than the previous generation. It has been statistically proven with research and evidence, all that sort of stuff. Okay, I'll accept that. But even if Gen Z is statistically the least sexually active young cohort in recorded history, so fucking what? That's actually a good thing. May I remind you that that is a good thing.
May I remind you this is a good thing?
That's good. How is that a bad thing? I am glad that Gen Z are having less sex. They are less sexually active, so that at least they're not going around spreading STDs everywhere. You know what? In my opinion, good. Good. Stay seriously. Kira Sandy to Canadian. I reviewed my performance and gave myself an A. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, even if this is true, and I believe that this is true, I don't think that's a bad thing either. Okay, this is the next claim. I'm gonna here's the writer with the AI. This is the next claim, but I don't see how this is a bad thing for Gen Z. Yeah, a 2026 survey found that 67% of Gen Z would literally rather get a good night's sleep than have sex. Base! Wait, you would rather have a good night's sleep than sex. Yes, I agree. I also would rather have a good night's sleep than sex. Base. Rare Gen Z win. I agree. 100%. That is a good thing. 100%. Fuck yeah. I would rather have a good night's sleep than have sex. Base. 100%. But apparently that's bad now? How? I don't see how this is a bad thing at all. Even if it is demonstrably proven that Gen Zs are declining in terms of intelligence and critical thinking. I think there is a correlation. Oh yeah, there's also the thing. I think there is a correlation with the lack of sleep between Gen Z having a lack of good night's sleep and the fact that they're getting dumber and dumber as time goes on. I'm telling you, maybe it's just me, but not having enough sleep can get people really, really dumb. I think there is a significant correlation between the two. The fact that Gen Z less sex or even a good night's sleep, and the fact that they are declining in intelligence. Okay, what is the consensus on this? Okay, Gemini, what do you got for me? What do you got for me, Gemini? I'm doing quick research so that I just know the general facts. Okay, Gemini, what do you got for me? That Reddit post is referencing a specific study that went viral in early 2026. All right. The 67% is accurate to the particular survey. The context is more about a shift in lifestyle priorities rather than a direct link to a decline in intelligence. Okay. Here's how the data breaks down. The claim likely comes from an EduBirdie poll of 2,000 Gen Z adults conducted in 2026. 67% would choose a good night's sleep over sex. Wait, hold on. So 67%. Yeah, that's a good thing. 64% prioritize career stability over sexual activity. Well, that's a good thing. They prioritize 64% prioritize career stability over sexual activity. Base. Yes, please. Good. That is exactly. I am proud. I am so proud. I am so proud of being a Gen Z. If that is actually true, Base.
I'm so proud of this community. I
am so proud of Gen Z. If that is actually true, if that is demonstrably proven, 2,000 samples, Base. Amazing. Great job, Gen Z. How is that not a win? That's a good thing. 59% prioritize personal success. Great. Amazing. Exactly. I am so proud of you, Gen Z. I thought, you know what? Our intelligence may be declining, but if you ask me, I think we're all just fucking tired. That's why we got dumber. We're just so fucking tired of this world. And yeah, 46% would actually prefer time alone. Base. This is good. All of these stats are good news. All of these stats are just a barrage of good news, and apparently the Reddit posting that's bad. This confirms that Gen Z is indeed the least sexually active young cohort in recorded history, a trend often is dubbed the sex recession. Anyway, is there a correlation with intelligence? You mentioned a potential correlation between less sex or more sleep and a decline in critical thinking. From a scientific perspective, the relationship is actually quite inverse to what the Reddit post suggests. The smart but sexist link. Research, including a 2025 study in SciPo, suggests a genetic and behavioral link between higher IQ and lower sexual activity in adulthood. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have less sex, that means you are smart. Base. Oh, I'm having fun reading this. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. That is so funny. High IQ. If you have less sex, that means you have high IQ. That's crazy. Historically, individuals with higher academic focus and intellectual traits often delay sexual milestones. Wow. Wow. Okay, so basically, Gen Z is just smart. They're maybe not smart academically. They maybe have low IQ in terms of critical thinking and all that sort of stuff, but they have very good lifestyle choices. From what I'm seeing from just a quick AI search, from just a quick glance on it, I can go deeper manually, but just from a quick glance, this just means that Gen Z have really good lifestyle choices. I've also heard that they are drinking less, which is good. That's good. Gen Z are drinking less. Amazing. Now do the same for smoking and vaping as well. They should drink, smoke, and vape less. Consume drugs less too. Hopefully, that's happening. And the fact that that's happening, I am so proud. I am so proud to this community. That's like, these are good news. These are good, absolutely amazing news. And somehow the Reddit post thinks that that's bad news. All right. Anyway. Historically, okay, sleep as a cognitive booster. Choosing sleep over sex is objectively a high IQ move. That's right, guys. Sleep, no sex, is a high IQ move. But big brain. I have to say, I'm in recovery mode, my dude. I am still actual high level important ideas.
And I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high level important ideas.
I am in recovery mode. I am in high level important ideas here. I'm telling you. Keep it my sanity tip $1 brings new meanings to the term fucked silly. But wait, does that make incels geniuses? Unfortunately, no. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, sleep is the primary method for memory consolidation and clearing neurotoxins like beta amyloids for the brain. Chronic sleep deprivation is one of the leading causes of temporary IQ drops and poor decision making. Okay, so I was right. I was correct in the sense that if you have less sleep, that will temper your intelligence. If you don't have enough sleep, you will be dumber. So guys, if you don't want to act dumb, if you don't want to do dumb things, have enough sleep. Because not having enough sleep impacts your energy. You have less energy for your brain. And if your brain's not having less energy, you got dumber. That's just how it is. Makes sense to me. Stress factor. Experts suggest Gen Z isn't having less sex because they are quote unquote dumb, but because they are stressed. High levels of economic anxiety, digital burnout, lower libido. Yeah, agree. Choosing sleep is often a survival mechanism for a quote unquote fried brain. Yeah. Sociologists and neuroscientists generally agree that the decline in sexual activity is driven by environmental factors, not a lack of capability. So yeah, we're basically just stressed out. We're basically just incredibly stressed out. We absolutely hate the fact that it's just our lives are just absolutely miserable. I'm telling you, that's just how it is. Hate the fact that we are going through this, but yeah, Apps provide immediate dopamine hits that replace the effort required for physical intimacy. So yeah, apps do play a significant role in that. 2026, many young adults feel they cannot afford the logistics of dating, the cost of going out, moving out of their parents' homes. I agree. Oh man, I agree. I agree. This is just absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Risk aversion. Gen Z is statistically more cautious about mental health, consent, and quote-unquote toxic relationship dynamics than previous generation. This one is true. This one, I can attest, is absolutely true. They are way more aware of the concept of consent. They are more aware of mental health compared to the boomers and all that sort of stuff. A lot of boomers here don't care about mental health. They don't want to talk about it. They don't know what autism is. They don't know idea what autism, ADHD, all that sort of stuff. Again, they just don't get it. They just don't get people like us. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Choosing sleep over sex is a sign of prioritizing biological recovery, which is technically the best way to prevent the cognitive decline mentioned in the first claim. So yeah, that Reddit post, I don't understand why that is a bad thing. Okay, anyway, the next claim is that more than 4 in 4 Gen Z adults... Wait, what? More than 1 in 4 Gen Z adults self-identify as LGBTQ. This is only a bad thing if you are a homophobe or a transphobe, if you are anti-LGBT. If you're not anti-LGBT, that's not a bad thing. So, okay. 4, least hedonistic generation. Least hedonistic generation? Good! Yes, good, please! Amazing! How is that a bad thing? Are you mad? Least hedonistic generation? Are you mad? You call that bad? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you fucking mad? Are you out of your mind, my dude? Are you out of your mind, my dude? Good lord. Least hedonistic generation. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Lower rates of alcohol and drugs than any other generation. Good. Lowest rate of sex. Good. Lowest rates of social activities. Depends on what you think. Honestly, I'd rather not have any social activities. Lower risk-taking behavior, etc. Good. Fucking good. All of these things are good. And you're thinking, how is this bad? Of course, game devs and movie studios are pivoting to cater to this anomalous group. Wow, you consider that anomalous? Oh, the correlation, guys. The correlation. He's making, this Reddit post is making the correlation. Because Gen Zers are having less sex because they would rather, survive. They would rather live. They would rather have a good night's sleep than sex. That's the reason why we have so many games that got censored. That's the reason why we have games that have less fan service. That's the reason why so many media in right now, in current year, don't have that sexualization, the sexuality anymore. I would rather have a good night fucking sleep than have a game that allows me to see cleavage and titties. You can take your game and cleavage and titties, or you're like, I want to have a fucking sleep. If there's a two choice between playing a new Dead or Alive game that has all the fucking fan service in the world and having a good night fucking sleep, I chose the good night fucking sleep all day. Sorry to Dead or Alive fans. No disrespect. Your game is great. And it sucks that a lot of stuff are getting toned down these days. But we are surviving. Why are we still here?
Why are we still here?
We are suffering.
Just to suffer.
We are suffering, my dude.
Every night.
Every night.
I can feel my leg.
I literally can feel my leg.
Even my fingers.
Oh, for real. And of course, this creates conflict with quote-unquote legacy audiences because, well, all the previous generations were not like that. I love how they say that the previous generations are not having they are having way more sex and they are way more hedonistic, as if that's a good thing. No gatekeepers, the death of monoculture, smartphones, doom scrolling, fragile dispositions, widespread brain rot, education dictated by insane leftists and activists. Do you seriously think that the education is only dictated by insane leftists and activists? Because I can assure you that the impact from the right-wingers and the activists from those right-wingers are also as equally significant. You seriously think the wokes are controlling the government? That doesn't mean that the anti-wokes are not having power reader. They absolutely do. There is no fixing this. There's been a growing suggestion in sociology circles that Gen Z is the stunted generation. Is that it? Is that even true? And maybe even a lost generation. In particular, we can't fix the intelligence gap. The best we can do is try and better raise the next generation, Gen Alpha. This is such a fucking dumb claim. All of these stuff is just Gen Z bad. Gen Z bad. Let's just hope that Gen Alpha is not as bad as Gen Z. Bro, Gen Z is bad for a multitude of factors. And we got bad. Okay, we are bad. But it's not because of us. I can assure you of that. It is not because of us. We just born. I'm gonna go blame somebody else because not this time. It's not our fault that we got into this position. It's not our fault that we are more aware of our health. We are more aware of our mental status. We are more aware of our psychology, of the concept of consent in general. The fact that we are more aware of that nowadays. Ugh, absolutely fucking crazy. How this plays out for video games and TV movie media, I don't know. We might just have to suffer until the Zoomers age out and the target market ban. Are you not a Zoomer? If you are not a Zoomer, then I'm sorry to say this, but we will outage you. You are gonna be the ones that die. You're gonna be the ones that die. You're gonna be the ones that die first. This is how it is. And yes, of course, this is just generalizing. You'll think. No. The generalizing. He spelled generalizing with an S. He spelled generalizing with an S. You know what that means?
Let us commence forth. British?
British. Yeah, man. British indeed. British indeed. There are always outliers in every group. Any Gen Z guys here, don't take it personally. The above doesn't necessarily describe you. Oh, no. A lot of the stuff here is true. What my issue is, you think that that's a bad thing. Look at my dog's asshole there. Regardless. The above doesn't necessarily describe you. Apa? Mana ambil keluar na? It's just an average appraisal of the generation. My wife goes out to find the kitty. She's hiding in the cupboard this whole time. Ayan, busy. Dilemari di sini. My wife went out to find the kitty. The kitty was hiding in the cupboard this whole time. Sorry. Good lord. The kitty was hiding. The kitty was hiding in the cupboard this whole time. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Just woke up. Anyway, apologies. Kitty cameo, but regardless. Where is I? But yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very, very funny breakdown of the Gen Zers. Very, very funny breakdown of the Gen Zers. Okay, so I was right then. All right. Oh, what is that? Kejut aku tahu aku kenapa ni. Oh my god, you gave me a heart attack, man. Oh my god, you gave me a heart attack. My wife gave me a gift. I thought she gave me a heart attack, my dude. I thought that's gonna happen. Nah, it's just a thermometer. That's a genuine heart attack, what I'm telling you. That's a fucking heart attack, what I'm telling you. That was just a thermometer, but I'm telling you. A heart skipped the beat right there. Ooh. She knows how to throw. Where is I? That's why Remake Curve is more interesting. Those 2-3 Avalanche members that Final Fantasy VII Remake tried so hard to keep alive at the end of the story, they still die anyway in Rebirth. Making their altered survival in the Rebirth, making their altered survival absolutely pointless. Oof. Remember the Chrono Trigger remake? Yeah, neither do I. There's a Chrono Trigger remake? I don't even know that. But even if they die, the impact hits more once you experience them more in the remake as you do dig them as you play. What about the Before the Storm, the prequel? I do not care. Remember how I said that I do not care about Chloe? I neither love her nor hate her. I just do not care for her. So when there's a whole ass dedicated game where I can play as her, guess what I do? I don't care. I just genuinely don't care. But yeah. DVD for Final Fantasy VII Advent Children is an entire recap video of the game as a special feature. So maybe that should be in the remake games for real. Ironically, last week I saw the release of Project Hail Mary, a pretty well-liked movie as I understand. And I give it credit when it's good. I didn't know Capcom just released a legacy collection of Mega Man Star Force. Is it really necessary for Jesse to be horny for Cloud's Buster Sword, if you get the meaning? Is it necessary for women to be horny to Cloud? I don't know. Have you seen Cloud? Just saying. Anyway. SD card legit ones are already at passing $50 for a regular 128 gig at least, and for 1 terabyte making it over $200. I still need to get an NVMe drive for my PS5 and an SD Express card for my Switch too, so I'm gonna have a fun time there. You can easily explain it like the LPG propane shortage thanks to a certain Indo goblin. Like you don't know Jack. There's a theory that suggests the Tails is a girl. Hey, I am a Sonel shipper, so I don't blame it. Why not? Tails being a girl? No way. Nah, Tails is not a girl. But I don't mind. But if Tails is a girl, not exactly, don't mind that. The rundown is Hassan stayed in a hotel that was on a list of hotels owned by the Cuban government. US are generally supposed to stay in privately owned hotels. Okay. I heard a theory that Agent Smith was left off the one from version 5 of the Matrix simulation. I'm not paying attention to Matrix. He claimed the restriction was for what the US government considers 5-star hotels, which is not the case. As a side thing, I've been doing a personal project of downloading some old Let's Plays from a channel I watched religiously when I was young, just for preservation and nostalgia mostly. Which leads to this question. Have you ever had problems downloading YouTube videos that are age restricted? All the time. All the time. Unfortunately, the times when I do have to download YouTube videos and they got age restricted, unfortunately, they happen. What do you think of Crimson Desert? I actually do not know much about that game. I know that the game came out and plenty of people played it. Plenty of people talk about it. But I couldn't care less about it. Honestly, I just don't really care that much. Maybe because the competition are free. Final Fantasy is old and most fans are older. Not to mention the time between the game is quite long. It's not the only franchise that has an aging fan base. Marathon really did turn out to be a flop. Well, Sony said that it is a flop, and if Sony said that it is a flop, I guess I'll take their words for it. Time gap between the series is long. That's why Pokemon has to do the 2-year release. They try to cater to young kids with the world of Final Fantasy, which was very weird. Did you like Trails in the Sky FC Remake? I have not played Trails in the Sky FC Remake, and as far as I'm concerned, I'm only in it for Trails for the story, and the story of Trails in the Sky FC Remake is pretty much the same with Trails in the Sky Original, so... When Game Journals gave Crimson Desert a 6, Pearl Abyss stock prices dropped. Now, when the game sold millions, the holders who pulled out have now shamelessly come back. That is funny. I do wonder if Capcom is daring enough to remake Resident Evil 5 considering the setting. First off, Capcom is only warranted if they actually make any bad games so far. And they have been making Resident Evil Requiem, which is really good, not bad. So I wouldn't say Capcom in that regard. Second, I don't think they're gonna remake 5 anytime soon. Would you play Trails Over the Horizon? I've stopped playing Trails since 4. The last Trails that I played is Trails. I think it was Trails Over the Horizon. I think that's the last one that I played, but I haven't finished it yet because I just think the game is, as far as I'm concerned, the game is finished in Cold Steel 4. It's done. I don't need to play any more Trails from that. I'm sure Trails after Cold Steel 4 is good. I'm pretty sure it is. Just I don't need to play anything more than that. I'm good. On the one hand, there is an opportunity to plan better and make the overarching story flow between seasons, but the movies did so much right. I suggest that Capcom should do a Mega Man Hidden Gems collection next. Have include the Legends games and some of the spin-offs and stuff. I will not tolerate this femboy slander. Leon and Chris gonna be a grandpa still fighting zombies in the next Resident Evil. I think Angry Joe made a joke on that on his Requiem review. Straight up. I do wonder if non-Western Gen Z become dumber. They are. They are. This is universal truth for a lot of Gen Zs. Not sure if IQ is dropping, but attention spans and since media is so easy to consume. No, the thing about the IQ drop, right? The reason of the IQ drop, if you ask me, for Gen Z, is not because we are not smarter. It's not because we are not smarter or we have less critical thinking. If anything, because of the internet, in a lot of ways, we are more aware of stuff. We are more conscious of stuff than a lot of the previous generations were. That's not what makes us dumber. What makes us dumber is the lack of energy. We're just tired. We are absolutely tired of pretty much everything. We are just completely exhausted. And we all can relate to that. And I'm telling you, exhaustion, being tired all the time, it can lead to your brains and your whole body's energy being way weaker than how it normally is. We're not dumb. We're just tired. And we can make dumb decisions when we're tired. The fact that there are way more Gen Zers that prefer good night's sleep over sex is quite telling, I'm telling you. This guy doesn't give any sources or citations, so it is already sus. No, the thing is, well, again, a quick AI fact check shows that it is indeed true, but what were we going to do with that information? The problem is not whether the sources are true, right? If the facts are true, if the study does show that Gen Zers are getting dumber and dumber and their IQ is dropping, what are we going to do about it? What are we going to do? What are the solutions for that? What kind of statement that you make out of the data that you presented? What is the statement that you make? And unfortunately, the problem with that Reddit post is to trash the whole Gen Z as a whole, even though the citations, the facts that they give actually proves that Gen Z is doing really, really well. Despite the lowering of IQ. And even then, the lowering of IQ, the lowering of intelligence, that can be explained by many factors that are not because they're generally dumb. It's because they're just fucking tired. You know what? I'm going to do a quick AI check. So I was right in a sense that Gen Z are just incredibly tired, are just tired and exhausted, which can contribute significantly to the intelligence and IQ performance. Less energy. In a sense that Gen Z are just tired and exhausted, which can contribute significantly to the intelligence and IQ performance. But considering that their next facts talk about how Gen Z is what's the other one? Considering that their next fact talks about how Gen Z is having less sex, which is smarter, and how Gen Z is actually less hedonistic in general, which in my opinion is a wise choice, lifestyle, lifestyle choice. I don't think it's because Gen Z are dumb. I don't think they are because they are dumb, because they are genuinely dumb. I think they are just tired and exhausted. They're just tired, exhausted, and surviving rather than surviving rather than being. Okay, that's basically what I'm trying to conclude in that. Anyway, where was I? Okay, Gemini, what you got for me? Your assessment aligns remarkably well with the current scientific discourse. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I'm smart, AI. I know. While the Reddit post frames these trends as a brain rot or lack of intelligence, researchers in 2026 are increasing viewing at them as symptoms of cognitive resource depletion, or more simply, a generation in survival mode. So yeah, basically, the reason why we are lowering in intelligence is not because we are actually dumb, not because we are like so fun. Okay, we can be dumb sometimes, but generally it's not because we're dumb, because we're just fucking tired and exhausted. We're going through the life in survival mode. We're surviving as much as we can. The economy is fucking screwed. The economy is terrible. AI bubbles should fucking burst right now, I swear to God. And Apabro's not here. But yeah. Here's how your theory about your exhausted and post-hedonistic lifestyle holds up against current data. Exhaustion as a cognitive tax. Yes, I know. I get it. You hit on a key point. IQ tests don't just measure innate smartness, they measure executive function, which is the first thing to fail when you are tired. A major 2026 study titled The Silent Burnout Crisis found that Gen Z is experiencing occupational burnout before they even leave university. This isn't just mental fatigue, it physically affects the brain's prefrontal cortex, leading to lower scores in memory and focus. So, in other words, being tired will make you dumb. That's why you got lower IQ scores. It's not because you are actually dumb, it's because you are just fucking incredibly tired. But yeah. Performance versus capacity. Scientists argue that Gen Z's lower tests may reflect performance drops due to chronic stress rather than a lower baseline of intelligence. Essentially, they aren't quote-unquote dumber, they're just operating with a low battery due to constant digital pings, economy, anxiety, and academic inflation. That's actually a really good analogy to put it that way. We are basically laptops on a battery. We are not laptops being recharged all the time, therefore we got the best performance. No, we are on battery, and we are in low battery all the time. Because we are at low energy and low battery, all that sort of stuff, we got dumb. We make dumb decisions. We make dumb conclusions. We're just generally fucking tired. Yeah. Gen Z is less hedonistic. The data backs me up. Sophisticated shift in values. Pragmatism over pleasure. Good. Unlike previous generations who might have prioritized sex, drugs, and rock and roll, Gen Z is statistically more focused on financial literacy, self-control, ethical consumption. Good. Choosing sleep over sex or late night partying isn't a sign of being quote unquote boring. It is a survival strategy. Yeah. It's not this, it's this AI stuff. But I get the point. In a 2026 economic landscape where the stakes for success feel higher, Gen Z treats the rest as a recovery tool for a hyper-competitive world. Anti-consumerism. 2026 market shows Gen Z is moving away from hedonistic shopping, buying for his pleasure, and toward functional investment. Good. That's a good thing. The brain rot claim often ignores the fact that Gen Z is developing new types of intelligence that current tests aren't designed to measure. Information filtering. Gen Z is faster at scanning and discarding irrelevant data than any previous cohort. That's true. We can tell which one is AI, which one is not. We can tell which one is fake news and which one is not. The fact that boomers, older generations, buy so easily with the current fake news and AI, garbage, all that sort of stuff, the fact that they are more accepting to that and we are not, is a sign that we are the future. Synthetic thinking. They are pioneers in AI-human hybrid workflows, focusing on how to direct intelligence rather than just storing it. Yeah. So my point of view, right? It's not because lower IQ, it's not because we are dumb. It's because we are just tired. We're burnout. Cognitive overload. That's a good way to put it. Less sex and hedonism. That's not because of social awkwardness. It's because we just want to survive. There are better things to do than sex and drinking and all that stuff. Social media use. That's because of brain rot. Nah, That's the source of the reason why we're always on. We have to keep on working all the time. And we are not the jumpers generation. We're just fucking exhausted. We are fucking exhausted. Chronic exhaustion. That's a great way to put it, I'm telling you. We are a highly capable generation, but we are drained by 24/7 digital environment and economic pressure, so that we ended up just choosing sleep, being stable, being sober. Seriously. Again, I totally buy all of that. We can go dive deeper. There are sources for this one. We can absolutely go dive deeper. But yeah, overall, 100%. Revisiting HHR with a bit anyway while waiting for NTE release. Oh, donation, I forgot. Keyblade Master Andy tip $1. So, I am justified in being a lazy ass. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You should not be a lazy ass. That's the thing about the world that we are living in, okay? Just because the reasons why we are what we are perfectly justified doesn't mean we should be that way all the time. And the problem with us, the problem with the generation right now, especially with people who have ADHD, is the fact that we just struggle to push ourselves to get out of that comfort zone and put ourselves in a stress situation that we should do. We always prefer low stress situations, whereas we have to be in a high stress situation all the time. And unfortunately, I just realized it's a double-edged sword, because a lot of the things that my work is a low stress environment. A lot of people's work is a high stress environment. That's why a lot of people, they just straight up go to work. But my work is a low stress environment because I actually think I enjoy my work. But the same cannot be said to a lot of people who are in Gen Z, where their work is a high stress environment, but they have to do them anyway. My actual high stress environment is meeting people in general, just straight up. Anyway. There's no secret schools are failing people in the rest, which is less about brain rot and more about institutional decline. Yeah. Did you hear about the lolcow that is saying that the Amber Alert don't really do anything but be a security theater? Now that you brought that up, I actually kind of curious. How effective are Amber Alerts based on reports and statistics? You know, the thing is, I was also asking for the effectiveness of prison time and rehabilitation. It turns out it's actually pretty effective, but it depends on the region. But anyway, how effective are Amber Alerts? Gemini, what do you got for me? It's a subject of significant debate. Okay. Okay, so apparently it is a subject of significant debate, but it does contribute to recoveries. But the success numbers are misleading because the alert causing the recovery and the child being found to after police work. Okay, so it's misleading. There's a bit of a misleading data here and there, but it is a successful multiplier for public awareness, but the effectiveness depends heavily on how success is defined. It's effective at facilitating the safe return of children in custodial disputes, but remains a race against time and often a late one in the rarest and most dangerous stranger abductions. So basically, it's a bit of a mixed bag. It can be effective, but if you ask me, as far as I'm concerned, there's better an Amber Alert report than no Amber Alert report whatsoever. What's for the fucking autofocus? It's so bad. Been playing Shadow Warrior 2014, and for a remake, it is pretty good. Great even. Appa is pro celibacy. No, I'm actually pro safe sex. If you can. Unfortunately, I made the grave mistake of excuse me. Hey, why is the Logitech Brio autofocus so flippin' bad? I swear to God. Why do you always focus on the wrong thing? My face is literally right here. Holy moly, like the autofocus on my Brio is so bad. There you go. Good Lord. Yeah, pro celibacy. Now, I'm actually pro safe sex. And also, if you have the option to build the relationship genuinely, like, away from sex, right? Do it. Genuinely. Like, hugging and kissing. First off, hugging, kissing, and even if, like, no straight up penetrative sex, intercourse, these are all really, really good ways to be intimate with your partners without penetrative sex. These are all pretty effective. You don't need to put your dick in the pussy. You can still be satisfied without the need of putting the dick in the pussy. I'm telling you. I am telling you. There are many ways to satisfy yourself. Unfortunately, a lot of people are not aware of that. A lot of people are not aware of the many ways in which we can pleasure ourselves and satisfy ourselves without the needs of putting the dick in the pussy. Unfortunately. And because of that, that results in so many people practicing unsafe sex. I do not think Gen Z is less active in saxophone, but the 70-30 rule applies for males. How dare we doing less sex so we have time for doing third world low wage job? Exactly. More people need to focus on their health. I agree. Online dating has created more polygamy. Yeah, that's an entirely different thing, but yeah. Obesity has gotten out of control, and people only think you can fix it by taking a pill rather than just changing your diet and ingesting fewer calories. Poor sleep has a whole host of health issues, and are all related to worse memory, worse mood, and many other issues, including worse intelligence. So again, lack of sleep makes you dumber. So have a good night's sleep. 2,000 sample size is terribly small. I disagree. That's a pretty sizable, that's a good enough sample size for 2,000. You have no idea how hard it is to find 2,000 data. I'm telling you. Proper sleep also can help you better fight illnesses, and you'll stay sick of shorter. I'm sure sexual activity would feel better when rested up too. Exactly. And people wonder why birth rates are declining. I'd say birth rates are declining because, well, it is true that birth rates are declining because people have less sex. But the reason why people have less sex is the real reason why birth rates are declining. There's way more reason to that, I'm telling you. Birth rates have been declining since the 1960s. Japan and Germany are the oldest. Does that mean the popper is smarter than you? Also in the US, the only reason why the birth rate looks normal is because of immigration from counties with higher birth rates. Gen Z seems to be very dumb for financial decisions with debt. No, the statistics show that they are more interested. Okay, the statistics show that they are more interested in financial literacy. Does that mean that they are smarter than that? Smarter in financial literacy? Not necessarily. But they do show way more interest and way more awareness in that regard, which is at least way more better than sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I'll at least prefer that. Are they actually smarter financially? No, but at least they have an interest to be smarter financially. Anyway. Gen Z drink alcohol less to the point that the booze industry are mad. But yeah, from what I've seen in the statistics, or at least a quick AI summary overview, they are interested in financial literacy. They are interested in to be smart with their money. But are they actually smart with their money? Are they actually know how to manage their debt? Actually, don't know. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. But there are definitely dumb Gen Zers that are, well, they're doing the equivalent of this. Where's the money? Money being stolen. Hey, that's a Gen Z.
Motherfucker just took my money.
Okay, there are Gen Zers that are like that, but there are also plenty of Gen Zers that are more financially aware. They are more in tune with their financial literacy, and you know what? That's good. I appreciate that. I appreciate for people taking an interest. Whether they are actually smart or not, depends. Gen Z drink alcohol less to the point that the booze industry are mad. Too many people are going to colleges that are far out of their financial reach. If you want to go to college, go to one you can afford, like a community college or most degrees. Shinzo Abe said, have some sleep. Is it that Morgana that said go to sleep? But hey, that could work too. Ooh, there are lots of chat that I'm missing, even though the chat time is already done. I'll get reading all those. I don't drink alcohol at all. Hey, I don't drink alcohol neither. I don't like drinking alcohol. Appa, think of the population. Least hedonistic. Well, that explains their fucking prudeness. Yeah, again, in the context of the lifestyle, that's fine. In the context of general lifestyle, that's good thing. The fact that they are less hedonistic in the context of the general lifestyle, that's good. But in the context of games, wanting games to be more sexy, no, unfortunately. I quote retweeted you that RAM price falling off because Google managed to optimize AI resource management. Well, if they did, we'll have to see if that actually is true or not. Good for less hedonism, absolutely. We need to make babies. Well, she understood that. Oh my god. No, we do not need to make babies. We got way better stuff to do. We got way more stressful things to do than making babies, I'm telling you. We need to make babies. Well, I agree, but fix our lifestyle first. Fix our economy first. We are not living in an environment where a baby can be sustainable, where a baby can be living in a place where it can be healthy, where they can go, where it can grow up in a time when they are able to have the capacity to be able to survive in the world. Basically, we need to have a good condition, good economy, good financial stability, good everything. And unfortunately, most Gen Zers are not in that position. That's why we're not making babies. Man, just gonna have to save the pyroxenus in Brew Archive. Fed up with the bad luck I'm having with polls. Fritanga, of all people, has called out the bullcrap rumors of Nintendo failing. Clownfish TV and share others are using Bloomberg sources. Also, I'm gonna be watching the Mario movie next week. Good. Who thinks Nintendo is failing? I don't get it. I don't know why fictional fan service in games has to be separate to any of this. I have no idea why they even correlate that. Kiwi Farms has called out Clownfish TV. You do not want to be associated with Kiwi Farms, my dude. You do not want to be associated with Kiwi Farms. They are just an insane cesspool of people that just dox left and right. I'm telling you. It is crazy. I thought Alpha is already unthinkable. And Gen Alpha is retarded too. I don't know about that. I need to look at the stats. I just saw Clash of Clans Twitter account joining on shitposting the Chainsaw Man ending. Woof. The boomers failed us and did shit to ruin things for Gen Z. Fuck Gen Z. Well, I'm sorry to say this, but we are suffering. We are literally in crisis. We are fucked. You don't need to fuck Gen Z. We are fucked. I'm telling you. Have you watched Hail Mary? I have not seen Hail Mary. Has your wife learned more English around you, or is it still not English? She can understand English here and there, but not all of them. Isn't a Hail Mary just a sports term for an asshole? No, that's the movie Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary. Maybe you should invite her to your stream sometime. Nah. Appa child win. Appa, yesterday I got to watch an actual SWAT team getting up on a mock drill. Woof. Has your wife heard of Kuntilanak? Kuntilanak is a ghost here. I remember asking you about this creature before several months ago, but does your wife know about it? Everybody knows about Kuntilanak here. It's ghost. What about Rachel? Who's Rachel? I don't mind Jesse being horny towards Cloud. Like, guys, have you seen Cloud? Ask the woman at Capcom being shamelessly thirsty for Leon sex icon Kennedy. That version of Cloud looks like a heroin addict when in the OG he has Popeye arms. Oh yeah. Yep. Blaze and the Cat 420 in the thumbnail. Fuck yeah. I know your ass is lying about shipping snow nails. wait, what do you mean? Wait, why am I'm a liar for shipping snow nails? Hey, I like my snow nails ship. I like my snow nails ship. I don't exactly ship them actively, but I do like my snow nails ship. Why not? Why do you think I ship? I don't have much to say on Crimson Desert, and again, I haven't looked into it that much. Those chicks in Resident Evil are main characters. Yes. I heard the White House and everything else has tried to do ID everywhere, but everyone is pushing back on it. Who hasn't? There's nothing wrong with Resident Evil 5 setting. You know, the funny thing that you brought up Resident Evil 5 setting. Yeah, Resident Evil 5. Somebody brought up very, very interesting point, right? Resident Evil 5 is not racist because you are Chris Redfield, a white guy shooting a bunch of black guys, and some of them just so happen to be white, black South Africans and white South Africans. It's not racist because of that. It's racist because later parts of the game, there are African tribes going a booga woogie, literally going woo 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 with a fucking spear and just throwing spears at you and just going woo 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 woo. And even then, it's not. I wouldn't say that's racist. Capcom is just idiots. Capcom are just completely insensitive about that. I'm like, wow, Capcom, what is wrong with you? But yeah. Some people absolutely has the right to call them crapcom if you are a Dragon Dogma fan. Oh, well, that one I agree. I'm sure they'll remake Code Veronica and Zero before getting to 5. I feel like I'm in a minority to romance Sarah. Sarah? Sarah in Cold Steel 4. Bro, Sarah is a majority opinion, my dude. She is an unbelievably undisputed queen. I wonder if Capcom won't have an 8-year gap between the Mega Man games. But it's Africa where you're a white dude shooting black people. No. That's not even the issue. If you play Resident Evil 5, the issue is not that you're a white guy shooting Africans. The issue is that there are Africans in Resident Evil 5 going, woo, 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 just a fucking literal fucking ancient tribes, like in the prehistoric times. Now, okay, granted, they do exist in real life, but my God, the depiction of that is so insensitive. Have you guys noticed APA subs are starting to rise again? Yes, I noticed it too. I mentioned that literally a couple of weeks ago. Something really concerning is India is considering banning social media for kids. Certain states have come close to it, and the federal government is getting people to discuss implementation. Banning social media for kids? Yeah. Good. I'm sorry to say this, but yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. The kids should not be in social media. Probably shouldn't need a government outreach for that. But I prefer parental oversight of children using social media instead of government overreach. But yeah, children should not be in social media. Should the adults give their IDs to verify that they're not children? No, they should not. But I do agree with the overall sentiment that kids should not be in social media. That one I agree. We kind of have digital ID, and it was already heavily planned when it came out. Yes, that's the crux of the issue. It's not that we don't agree that kids should not be in social media. We actually agree. We just don't agree that we should give our IDs to the government. We already give our IDs to the government, but still. Gen Z or Alpha suck at critical thinking. They are. But because we're just fucking tired. And act like entitled pieces of shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. That implies that the previous generations do not act that way. And I can assure you that they absolutely fucking do. They absolutely fucking do. The millennials can be dumber than Gen Z sometimes. I am not going to compare generations. All generations have their ups and downs. So I am not going to say that Gen Z is smarter or millennials are smarter or the baby boomers are smarter or the Gen Xers are smart. I am not going to say that. I'm telling you, because they got their ups and downs. When you emulate Pokemon games, what do you know about things like getting Pokemon evolutions that are dependent on trading? I do not play Pokemon to know the mechanics that much. So, no matter the lack of wanting real-world sexual activity, we still have sexual needs that can be filled by fictional media. I don't understand the prudishness against fictional fan service that some have. I don't get it either. If you read the other 2 images related to that post I sent, you can see more Gen Z hate that is beyond reason, but also pretty funny. Yeah, I know that one. Digital pings is why I turn off notifications for pretty much everything. I don't like notifications unless I really, really need them. Also, how you view your work can change how much you are willing to work. Some countries don't view work as a burden, and some Americans do and enjoy it more. Wherever you are, law firm work is not that all fun. Even American lawyers don't like what they do a lot of times. Most tax lawyers create settlements that actually argue. To be fair, the whole sex and rock and roll idea give us some great music. Hey, that is undeniable. Undeniable. It is horrible for health, certainly, but that's what the trade-off they were willing to make. Amber alerts make you aware of what the threat is, and they do work. Well, based on the statistics, it's a bit mixed. Sometimes they work, but the reason why they work is because of the active participants of the authorities in question that are actively trying to find the children that are missing. Not necessarily because the alert, but yeah. No joke, anytime I think of that game, it makes me yawn. Battlefield 5, alright. We can do a lot of things with our hands and mouths. You just have to think outside the quote-unquote box. Indo's marriage number is also declining. Gee, I wonder why. Saudi might be actually declining too. Oh, all the dojins that start with the birth rate is declining. Guys, again, the problem is not that we don't have sex. The problem is the reason why the generations are not having sex. Or the generations would prefer not to have kids. Because I can assure you, there are people even in the chat. If you ask them, do you want to have kids? I have a very, very big, confidently gonna bet most of them are gonna say no. There are gonna be some that say yes. But in this economy, I'm telling you. Wrap your willy. Don't be silly. Wrap your willy. Don't be a loner. Cover your boner. Don't be a fool. Vulcanize your tool. Don't be a dope. Use the latex envelope. China is also experiencing a decline in birth rates. Exactly. Did Appa react to my chats before I left? Yes, I did. I got to the latest part of the chat. What is this one? 9:39. Ah, there you go. Okay, one more chat before I go to the next supla. It appears that Apabro is either late or too busy to join the stream. Hey, if he's too busy to join the stream, he ain't gonna get fucking paid. Excuse me. Part of why China's birth rate has fallen so much is thanks to the one-child law and how there are far fewer women than men. Oof. How are the birth rates in Indonesia? Declining, hopefully. For starters, even South India is in decline. It became a serious issue in certain circles, and chief ministers now incentivize making babies in their state. How about providing us decent economic foundation to raise babies before we actually gonna make fucking babies? How about that? How about instead of these big-ass governments grabbing all our taxes and taxpayer money just for all of them to cover their hedonistic fucking desires and put them into supporting us? Did you know about the Indo hoopla about one of the Band Eid directors stole money from church account and how he ran away to Australia and used the money for Umrah pilgrim? Oh. I hate it. I'll assume you'll eventually have a baby. Of course, I will eventually have a baby. Not now. Not now, that's for sure. In the future. I didn't know lack of sleep makes you dumber. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. The stats and evidence have shown it. The lack of sleep makes you dumber. Why? Because lack of sleep means lack of energy. Lack of energy means lack of energy to everything. Not just your body, but also your brain. Lack of energy to your brain means you are dumb. Your brain is not operating at an optimal capacity because it has low energy. Just saying. Having fewer children actually makes the economy decline. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. We need more young workers that are able to sustain us in the future. The problem is that we do not have the good foundation to sustain those future generations, those young workers for our future. Exactly. At this point, just invite her to your stream if she really wants to join. No. 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 Nintendo hates grifters, apparently. The reason why people are telling me about Kiwi Farms is because they're saying that most of the info they get is right. Bro, the info that they got is right. The problem is they are personal information. They are information that these people that they're talking about are most likely not want to reveal to the world. They are information that makes them look bad. Now, granted, a lot of them make them look bad deservingly. They deserve to be made to look bad in that regard. But if you ask me, there are plenty of people in Kiwi Farms that did nothing. That, in my opinion, did nothing wrong. But they still got covered there anyway. And a lot of people just make fun of them because I guess there are locals in that regard. Again, to be fair, there are locals there that absolutely deserve to be made fun of. But to the point of doxing, to the point of you just go through their private lives and make speculations and theories about that, it's just crazy. It is not the place that you have to go to at all. No, I don't care if it's true. A lot of them are personal information, and a lot of the personal information is being spread maliciously in a way that is just straight up you're an asshole, basically. If you do not want to be a genuine piece of scumbag, you do not want to visit that site at all. Or another thing that is a big listen to people that use that site as a source. Do not. Anyway, either Kuntilanak, Pocong, and Tuyul Indonesia really has so many ghost tales. Yep. Exactly. Kan ada yang nanya, kuntilanak atau enggak? Kita tahu kuntilanak atau enggak? Gitu ditanya. Exactly. God dang it. OBS just disconnected. Okay, should be connected now. I've heard many people run into that ghost or evil spirit many times. No, that's just a rumor. She has demonic teeth with bulging white eyes. She mainly preys on women, but will sometimes go after men. They do. Kids shouldn't be about social media, but I do worry about them if it's being used. Kiwi Farms is good for archives. I prefer threads that aren't about locals, though, when I used to go there. The thing is, again, a lot of them... Udah lama. Jelek rasanya ya. Jelek. Jangan diminum. If I were a parent... Dikit. Nda. Ako juga minum yang kemarin dile. If I were a parent, I wouldn't let my kid on social media. Exactly. What do you value more, safety or security? Yeah. Yeah. What do you value more, safety or security? Aren't they the same thing? If we are more secure, that means we are safe. Also, no online gaming, especially Roblox. I would rather them play Fortnite. I'd rather them play Pokemon. GBA Pokemon. The one that I couldn't care less about my identity getting exposed whether I made a social media account. I let them game offline until they turn at least 16. The way I've tried to ban minors off of social media tend to get in the way of adults using social media. Exactly. In the US, Hooked on Phonics is coming back as it's shown to actually be effective in teaching kids how to read. Good. We really need more kids to learn how to read. Appa, before the stream starts, you forgot about the mandatory clips. What's up? Nobody's saying what's up, so that's why I'm not playing what's up. That's so...
What's up?
What's up? Seriously, with enough diet and exercise, you can self-fillet. Do not do that. Why provide a good economy when we can groom the next generation into being slaves? I'd rather say less memory retention, which in turn affects your ability to learn, rather than less intelligence. With enough lack of sleep, you can become a movie Bob level intellectual. Half of the economic issues we have are caused by the government or caused by private companies using their government to force poor policies. Exactly. Eating and sleeping healthy can make your life feel so much better. Yes. Anyway, we made it to the end of the chat, so without further ado, let's get into the APB show. I'm muted. I'm sorry. I really are muted. There you go. My bad. Yep. Nah. Udah jelek. Yeah. Anyway, I'm muted. Sorry about that. But at least the timer runs in and I got the issue on time. Sorry about that. But anyway, we're back. We are back previously on the APB show. Thank you so much for last week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. That feeling when I shit my pants on stream. Employee resigned because of Windows. Understandable, have a nice day. Wacom no longer supports or tablets, which is absolutely stupid. A really bizarre top 10 games list. Nvidia's horrible DLSS 5. We talk about this. My god, it's absolutely ludicrous, absolutely horrendous. Loads and loads of backlash in this one. Oh my god. Fan art is not art. AI hoopla garbage. Zoomers can spot AI. Horrible Innomart AI slop. Fatal Frame 2 remake is less fan service. The reviews on this one is actually way better. It's now 2,000 reviews with 82%. So I guess sucks to be you, fan service lovers, because most people just don't care about fan service. They just care whether the game is good, and the game is actually good. Also, screw you, Grum, seriously, but this is really stupid regardless. Anyway, fan service, edgy fans support the industry. Boyfriend threatened suicide, and he actually did. Oh my god, seriously. You should play games to be a fan. I can't believe that this is a discourse. Nearly every Hollywood film is unwatchable. Wait, that's it? Wow. I got through that pretty fast. So... okay, I guess I got through that pretty fast. So, not all that stuff happened last week. I guess I save all that for this week. Hopefully this week has been interesting. I'm telling you, it can be very interesting. Anyway. Okay. Split the timer on that. Now, we get to the hooplas of this week. As always, before we get to the hooplas of this week, thank you so much to all these wonderful sponsors. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your names among these legends, then please check out the links down below. Just $1. Seriously, guys, and you support the channel a lot. Seriously. Thank you so much. $1, guys. Amazing. $1. Okay, moving on. First hoopla. PlayStation is significantly raising the prices of their consoles. PlayStation 5 from $549 to $649. PS5 digital only to $599. PS5 Pro $749 to $900, my dude. PS Portal. I can't believe that it is being sold still, but it turns from $200 to $250. Wow. One game. I don't know why. Funny thing about the PlayStation, I also, one of the games that I forgot to mention that I played, but I didn't finish because I have a feeling that I might sink my time in way longer than I needed for this game, and that is Death Stranding 2. I actually have Death Stranding 2, the installer. I had it installed. I played it for a while. I really like it. I remember why I liked it, but I feel like, oh my god, this game would have been way better experience if I am actually connected to PSN, because there are loads and loads of other players that contribute to the environment there. But unfortunately, the cracked version of the game is not connected to PSN. So, PlayStation, rising prices. Just another installment of hardware prices rising, and it's going to continue to get worse as time goes on. Oh, also, there's this. Thank you, Larry Bundy. But, hello, you. I'm Guru Larry, and I welcome you to this hoopla. According to Sony's terms of service, you are required to ask for their permission to sell your games. Wait, what? Resell. You must not resell either disc-based games or digital games unless expressly authorized by us, and if the publisher is another company, additionally by the publisher. So, what you're saying is, this is...
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Wait, so you're telling me this is fake news now? Aww, PlayStation! PlayStation! Sony!
Thanks.
This is no longer true now. This is no longer true. That was a fucking lie. So that was a fucking lie, right?
Stop lying. Just shut up.
Good thing that they're not enforcing this garbage, because if they do, oh boy, Sony's gonna come with their lawyers. Or not, I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But either way, that already happens. That's already with the Canadian prices. Wait, oh no! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it, Master Handy. Keep them coming. Guys, come on, y'all. Super chats. If we can make it to $30 on super chats, that'll be amazing. Last week we didn't make it, but we did make it on Stream Elements. Thank you so much for Daniel Wayne. Great contributor on that one. And also $4 on Stream Elements in that regard. And a Pabro actually comes in. Fam, why the... oh my god. Fam, Why are you always late, my dude? What is going on?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you just fine. You're just late as fuck as always.
It's fucking 3 a.m. I didn't get a wink of sleep.
All right.
Set an alarm, but I cannot fucking wake up.
Fair enough.
Yeah, well.
Fair enough. But anyway, before we continue, what have you been up to, fam?
Just a second. Let me open up Discord and everything. Okay. Shit. Okay, where have I been? I don't think there's a lot to update this week. I've just been watching a lot of episodes of one particular anime. That I'm kind of I guess not rewatching, but I'm watching the first time, but I have read the manga before of this anime. Last week I said that I was gonna watch One Piece, and then this week I didn't watch a single episode of One Piece. Not because I think it's not good or anything. It's just it's a bit slow at this point because I'm only like an episode like what 10 or something.
Man,
So
you are
I
investing that
decided
One
to-
Piece time, aren't you?
But like it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be slow. But it's gonna be. I bet it's gonna be worth it in the end. But I just watched something that I know is peak from the few first episodes, and I know that it's just like not a progress. It's just like this peak after peak after peak after peak for each episode, for every episode. And if you're wondering, like, okay, what anime is that? It's truly peak. It's Hajime no Ippo, or Fighting Spirit.
Hajime no Ippo.
Uh,
Interesting.
Yeah, as it's known. Before I used to read the manga, but then it's a while. It's a long ass time ago since I read the manga. And B, I have never actually watched the anime before. And it's a very old anime. It's like it's literally in 4x3. But
Literally in 4x3. Oh
I've
my
been-
god. All right.
I've been loving it, and in the past week I crushed like 100 episode. Like
Very
easily.
nice.
It's so good. Like
Very
it's
nice.
peak,
Good
actual
for you,
peak,
man.
so that's the
Very
week.
nice. Excellent.
But yeah, aside from that, there is one thing that I also watch that I want everybody else to also watch. I don't know if I mentioned it last week or not, but it's the Yakuza live action series.
Yakuza live action series. Okay.
Yes, but specifically from Nihon Doitsu, I think it's called. If you go to the Sega official channel on YouTube, it's literally on YouTube. Like all
Oh,
three
it's literally on
episodes are
YouTube. All right. So not the one, the Netflix one.
Not the one in Netflix one, not the one in the Amazon one. I think there's also another one. But like
Yeah, the Amazon one.
essentially,
Sorry, not
just-
Netflix. But yeah.
just go to Sega's YouTube official YouTube and then watch 3 episodes. Literally just 3 episodes, and everyone in the comment is saying, well, it's a pretty good like summary of the first Yakuza game, but like it's not like it's fully there. And I'm like, yeah, I agree, it's not fully there, but for what it's doing, for what it's trying to do, it's fucking awesome. It's genuinely like I watch it.
Mhm.
And this is like, as someone who played Yakuza 0, but then didn't continue it to the point when it's done.
Uh-huh.
Watching that series made me want to play like the entirety of the Yakuza series because
Nice.
it's so authentic. Like it got what it needed to say. It got what it needed to convey for being a Yakuza series. And goddamn, I wish they could do more, but I don't know if this particular studio is like actually doing more. But like genuinely, it's really really fucking good, and
All
it's
right.
very low budget. It's so low budget that there's a bunch of scenes where the guy is just green screen into the game. Like they
Okay.
don't have establishing shots. Like it's
Uh-huh.
not like they have a shot where they're establishing that Kiryu is going this place. It's literally he is green screen doing like a run, and then behind him is just a background of the game itself, like literal Kamurocho, like in its
In the literal game itself.
Yakuza
That is funny.
Kiwami. Yeah, so it's so low budget, but the fact that it's low budget is actually
Very
makes
charming.
it charming, and it's fucking awesome. That
All right.
but like the important things are there, like the acting, they're pretty good. The fights are actually really good. The guy who played Goro Majima is fucking spot on, bro.
All right.
It's so good. It's so
All
good.
right. I'm
So
glad that you're enjoying that.
the fact that it's on YouTube, everyone should go watch that shit. That shit is
Okay.
fucking awesome.
It's way more accessible that way. Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess aside from that, yeah, I think that's it. I've been just busy prepping for this one particular exam that I had to go through, but now it's done. So that's that. And I've also been busy panicking over the fact that the war is making my portfolio go look bad.
Oof.
But yeah, that's it.
All right. The interesting thing is, fam, you miss there is a hoopla that we were talking about. We were talking about the declining intelligence of the Gen Zs.
Bruh.
That was a very interesting topic. And somebody put out the statistics that Gen Z, the Zoomers, right? They are generally somebody said that they are what do you call it? The claim is that they are decline in average IQ and academic performance compared to the previous generation. And then I decided, you know what? I'm going to put this through AI and see what are the facts. There's more nuance to it than that. While it is true that there's an average IQ and academic performance decline, it's because we are tired. It's not because we are like actually dumb. It's because we are just genuinely trying to survive, and we are just not really making
I
a
can
good...
see it. Like as a Gen Z who's also in like still in the middle of my education, like
Yeah.
I can see it. Everyone in my class is just it's not about like literally being how to call it, like being smart or not. There's a bunch of people who are still like very smart. I can give them that. But it's also like sometimes schoolwork is just for the sake of it, and like it's not really
Yes.
actually helping. So people don't want to do them. That's it.
All right. There's also another thing, fam. Another thing. Somebody also mentioned in that same post was like how Gen Z are way less hedonistic, and somehow they paid it as a bad thing. It's like that's actually a
Bro.
good thing.
That is a good thing because fucking they've been transferring wealth from the young people to the old people, so it's like it's a good thing, man.
Yeah, they are less hedonistic for one, and apparently they're having less sex. But the thing is, the context to that is they are having less sex, but that's because they prefer sleep, having a good night's sleep over sex. And I say, yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, based on that one.
Valid.
Anyway, perfectly valid. Regardless, couple of hooplas that you miss. PlayStation raised their prices because, of course.
Yeah.
And
bad,
PlayStation
no
basically won't let you to sell their games. Resell their games. It won't stop me though.
Bruh.
Anyway.
Wait, then what about the commercial, fam?
Yeah, we know. That's why we played it. You can share
about the
your game, but
commercial?
you can't sell it, I guess. Anyway,
sucks.
moving on. Windows 11 is going to improve, or are they? Microsoft could drop the requirement for a Microsoft account to use Windows 11. Are they now? Are they now? They should have done that the first flipping time they released the software. The fucking should I play?
Microsoft.
Where's my Windows? Where's my Windows clip? The I hate to Windows clip. This one. I need to get to the part where this one.
Miserable. It has taken. It's got a 3060 in it that can run Rocket League.
Seriously.
This is my first Windows 11 experience. It was miserable. It has taken 2 hours to get to this point. I hate you, Windows. 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 Windows! Just do it! Just do it already! Do it! Do it now! Why won't you do it? Just do the thing! Go ahead!
Understandable. Have a nice day. This move is being explored internally as part of the company's efforts to win back Windows 11 users. Oh, Microsoft, surely you jest. Surely you jest, Microsoft. A future Windows 11 update will also make the out-of-the-box user experience quieter and more streamlined. Are you now? Microsoft is committed to faster OS performance, a reduced memory footprint, a faster file explorer, fewer web-based UI elements in the fact that there are web-based UI elements in the OS instead of being natively
I hate you Windows. I hate you Windows. I hate you Windows. I hate you Windows. I hate you Windows.
I'm opening my Vegas Pro. I need to grab that section. Just and even the ability to pause updates for as long as you want. Microsoft is also scaling back Copilot in Windows 11. Thank fucking Christ for that. Yes, I don't care if the last section does not finish completely. I just want to grab that DankPods clip. The absolute fucking worst of that Windows. Seriously. What an absolute fucking garbage. Where's my fucking Windows? I hate you, Windows. Ugh, I hate you, Windows, indeed.
I hate you.
So this one? This is the beginning. There you go. That's the beginning.
Why? Just do the thing.
There. I need to grab this section. Oh yeah, there's also the obligatory.
Fuck Microsoft!
You know that one, but I want to grab the DankPods one because that just encapsulates it perfectly. I'm telling you. Like, what is wrong with Microsoft? Why did they decide to torment us with all this garbage? But hey, Microsoft, if you actually want to do this, good for you. Actually trying to improve Windows instead of doing this garbage. Instead of doing more of your fucking garbage. But hey, good for you, Microsoft. We'll see about that. Moving on. Oh, this was a leftover from last week. What does sociopolitical means? Okay. Given the socio-political implications, this is just objectively the best outcome. I have no idea what the context of this conversation is, but somebody made this post and it was deleted. And this guy is fucking laughing. It was deleted. Okay, what the hell is this deleted post? I actually want to know. Another crap take because what the hell does socio-political mean?
What?
What do you mean? Why does? I'm an American and I don't use words like that. You are.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
What do you mean? What do you mean, my dude? What the hell does socio-political mean? What do you mean you're an American? You don't use words like that. You're just dumb? Are you Texas? Because it sounds like you're Texas.
Hey, Patrick, what am I now?
Stupid?
No, I'm Texas.
What's the difference?
What the hell does socio-political mean? Gee, I don't know. Maybe it means in the context of the social and the political landscape. Deleted, but it is immortalized forever. My ups are illiterate. Even if you've never seen this word before, how hard it is to take a fucking guess, my dude.
Bro, it's like, you know, even Kaisenat can look up words when he doesn't know what they mean.
Just look up the words, my dude. You don't have to do this. Wow. You know what? Maybe Gen Z is lower on intelligence. Get some goddamn sleep. Oh, this is also leftover from last week. Marvel Rivals never beat the GOONER game allegation. God damn! Woo! God damn! That is a bonk on that one, Marvel Rivals. Woo! First look at Black Cat and Marvel Rivals. Oh, I'm not shocked that they're gonna have Black Cat today. That is some goddamn cleavage right there. Ooh, damn. It gets to a fucking point. I agree.
White Hawk is right there.
I agree. It gets to a fucking point. Something is pointing, all right. And it's not the shield hero. Or is it rising? Anyway, it's not because it's a black cat. What do you mean? I know that's how she usually looks. Duh. It's more because they will never beat the allegation of releasing... Allegations? Marvel Rivals being a GOONER game allegation? My dude, they are proud of it.
They're just there, bro.
They are proud of it. They're not no longer allegations anymore. If you call them allegations, my dude, you are the one who is missing the fucking court case. It's no longer allegation. Marvel Rivals has been fucking convicted, guilty of being a goddamn Gooner game. What is wrong with you, my dude? But they will never beat the allegations. There are no allegations. It's just been proven, and they are proud of that shit. Not even Prime Overwatch was. Not even Prime Overwatch was this shameless. Really, 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 really. Are they? Should I play the Overwatch 2 tracer? This is Overwatch 2, quote unquote. That's Overwatch 2. You're telling me that not even Overwatch 2? Look at how tight that tracer outfit is. Look at how tight that is. God fucking damn! That ass is perfectly formed. Look at that ass, my dude. God dang. God dang, my dude. They're killing me with that booty.
God, you are killing me with that booty.
Come on, yo. Not even Prime Overwatch is this shameless. Overwatch 2. But yeah. Look at that. That was fucking awesome. I 100% go. I'm vouching for this. Good on you, Marvel Rivals. Stay gooning. So we can bunk the shit out of you. Nigga Ben, tip $1. Me when I pound that black cat ass. My dude.
Thank you.
Literally the freaky Sonic. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Overwatch 2, that game does not exist. I agree to Sorman Drake. It no longer exists. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Amazing. Okay. Wow. A fucking PC gaming hoopla. PC gamers cannot go a single day without this. Without what? This is why PC gaming never gets boring. Okay. What the hell is this? That's Grace from Resident Evil. Okay, this is the video that was apparently there. Where's there no audio? Is there supposed to be no audio?
I saw this one and I don't understand exactly.
What the what is that dress, my dude? What the hell is that dress, my dude? You know what? You know what, bro? What the actual hell did you dress Grace like that? At least have a sexy outfit. That does look pretty goddamn stupid. What kind of fucking dress mod is that? No disrespect to the modder. I'm sure you're doing a great job, but god dang. God dang. Okay, this is the part where remind me, remember, you guys remember the classic. We have to bring up 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 the classic.
Wait, why does she look not like her here? What the fuck?
What? Yeah, she does look a lot different all of a sudden.
She's not
like,
Sheva.
She looks like Tomb Raider.
That's weird.
Did you put a fucking mod in this?
No.
I don't think the timing on that could have been any better.
Perfect timing on that one. But yeah, mine's also the classic, right? After 4 games, he finally returned. PC gamers really can't go one day without modding women to wear revealing clothing. That's not even my issue. My issue is that the outfit that they put on Grace is fucking awful. There are way better mods for Grace to put on a sexy outfit. That shit looks ugly as sin. Oh, also, this person says this.
Bruh.
The same person. The same person. The exact same person.
Y'all.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
The same person, my dude. PC gamers really can't go one day without modding Leon to wear revealing clothing. Like, seriously, what is there to complain about? There's really nothing to complain about. There's nothing bad about this at all. Hypocrisy, am I right? But yeah, I do agree with her. Look at this. Let me design sexy clothes for mods next time. She deserves better than this unflattering hot dog skin suit.
Bruh.
That one I do.
What do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Vincent Lundy tip 169. Didn't know it was the side boob hour. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man. Also, guys, super chats, guys. Let's see if we can get to super chats. Stream Elements, we're almost there. 120, almost at $60. But if we can get to super chats, that'll be way better. Come on, y'all. Super chats. Oh my god. Oh, AI hoopless. Good lord. What is this? My favorite complaint from AI haters. Well, I'm not exactly an AI hater, but I am an AI critic. You didn't do anything. The AI did it. Well, yeah. That is true.
Yeah.
Name a single art form where you can create something without a tool. Finger drawing? We can literally draw with the finger.
Singing?
We can literally draw with a finger. What are you talking about? What do you mean without a tool? Oh, we can also sing. That doesn't exactly require a tool. We can also do
acting.
We can beatbox. That doesn't exactly require a tool. We can do that. That doesn't exactly require a tool either. Wait. Music is art too. Singing is art too. Wait, what are you on about? Following that logic, the pencil makes the drawing. You are...
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
That's right, guys, because pencils just draw themselves.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Hey, here's a toolless AI use. Here's a toolless art use for you. Shove this. Following that logic, the pencil makes the drawing. My dude, you move the pencil. If you use AI art, they're moving the fucking pencil, my dude, not us. The brush makes the painting. You cannot be this fucking dumb.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
The chisel makes the sculpture and the camera takes the photo. We are the ones who position the camera. We're the ones who control the lighting so that the camera can take a good photo. So that they can be in a good angle. You are so dumb. You are just so unbelievably dumb.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Where's my he's an idiot clip? There you go.
Eddie, I can't deal with this guy. He's an idiot.
He's an idiot indeed. So the only art that deserves to be called art would be the one that exists only in the mind and is never materialized.
That's just dumb. You are just dumb.
You're an idiot. You are just an idiot.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
They genuinely think that the pencil just draws itself, right? The drawing tab, it just draws itself. The problem is, if it's never expressed, you can never know if it truly exists. It's so fucking stupid, my dude. My dude. I got fucking nothing, right? You can also write words on your pencil. The keyboard's not gonna write itself. Fucking hell. Schrodinger's art. You have no idea what Schrodinger is if you seriously think that that is art. Come on, yo. This is such a dumb fucking take. What is this? Uninspired slop doesn't count. What the fuck you're talking about? Why don't they make racing games like this anymore? Hey, that's Burnout 3. One of my favorite games of all time.
Bro,
Burnout 3.
That shit, bro.
Fucking love Burnout 3. Such an excellent fucking game. If you haven't played Burnout 3, you're doing yourself a disservice. Get Burnout 3. It's on PS2. You can run it on PCSX2. It can run pretty much on any PC laptop that can run PCSX2. Such a fucking awesome game. Excellent game, Burnout 3. Highly recommend. They just did right this week. This, do you know what this game is? Do you know what game this is, fam?
I don't know. What the fuck's that?
That is Screamer.
Okay.
Okay, so if you don't know what Screamer is, it's a brand new game. I don't know if they're developed by the Japanese studio. Apparently they're French. But regardless, it is a game that features anime-like characters, and it has this very interesting storytelling. I played it. I played it for about, I'd say 30 minutes, and I'm already at episode 11. Their definition of episode is one race and a couple of cutscenes. That's it. It can be finished in like 2 minutes or like even a minute for one episode. But yeah, so it's a weird game. It's not bad. It's just very, very weird. The story is weird. The characters are weird. They do this Tekken thing, fam, where the characters are speaking different languages, but they still understand each other.
Ah, classic.
Yeah, except in this game, unlike Tekken, they explain it by saying that they have a universal language translator, which apparently also applies to dogs. So you can understand dogs. Huh? But yeah, so Screamer. I played the game. It's weird. I haven't finished it. I just find the game really, really weird. Just weird game all around. But yeah. Cheap, uninspired slop doesn't count. Okay. The game might be weird, but I wouldn't call it slop. For one. And for two, the problem is not the game being slop. The problem is his next take. Dumb as fuck opinion, bro, to be honest. All it seems you people just want another Need for Speed, Forza, whatever other samey BS sequel 30 shit. From someone who's been seeing this outside of the community, it's fucking astounding that this is the opinion that I'm seeing blow up for once. Because of the anime character. No way. You are seriously not bashing the game because of the anime characters. You are seriously not bashing the game because of the anime characters. No, but anime characters do not belong in a racing game. All right, sure.
Yeah,
fam.
Tell that to Wangan Midnight. Tell that to Initial D.
Yeah. Tell that. Yeah, because anime characters do not belong in a racing game. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, dude. Sure thing, my dude.
Tell that to MF Ghost.
Ugh. Gameplay differences, better usages, not real cars and so forth. I actually want to play a racing game like this for once, but because of people like you with dumb opinions like this cool shit gets sunted to the side. For once, support, innovation, and creativity are not the same as gold BS that y'all been guzzling for the last 2 decades. Unbelievable. Anime characters? Fuck out of here with that. Wow. Fuck you too, then.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
That's right, guys. If you like anime in your racing game, get the fuck out of here. You are not part of the racing community. Well, fuck you too, then.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
Unbelievable. Go play some Mario Kart, little bro. Sounds like you don't really race for cars. Bro, even if we don't race for cars, so what? You can have really good story with Wangan Midnight and Initial D and all those anime that feature racing. But whatever. I guess they don't count too, right? Oh my god, way more AI hooplas. What is this? Only argument against generative AI that it learns from human work, so they call it stolen. No, it's stolen because they literally steal IP. They're literally infringe on copyright. Now, yes, fan arts also infringe on copyright, but the difference is fan art is made with love and passion, whereas generative AI, Gen AI, is made for slop. Not only that they're made for slop, they are made for profit. Fan arts are not made for profit. At all. Good lord. By that logic, every artist is a thief. No! Every artist is not a thief, my dude. Every artist is not a thief. What is wrong with you? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to say? They're not... Oh my god, I love this clip. This is AI. This is what AI bros are doing. That is pretty funny. But god dang that fetus, seriously. None of them invented drawing. You don't need to invent drawing to be an artist. What are you talking about? I'm not the guy that invented podcasts or live streams. I'm not the guy that invented 6-hour podcasts or live streams either. They went to school or studied others and techniques and built on it. So? Yes, and every musician learned chords someone else invented. So? I don't understand. You do realize that chords are just one part of a music. They're just one part. Right? A chord. Chord, in an artistic sense, is just one line. It's just one stroke of brush. That's it. It doesn't make up the whole fucking picture. Whereas music is a collection of chords. Every writer has absorbed styles from the books they read. God, I do not want to be involved in that discourse of, well, you do not need to read books to be a good writer. God. AI learns exactly the way humans do, by observing, absorbing, and building on what came before. It just does it immensely faster and better than humans. I at least agree with you on the first part. They are faster. For sure, they are faster. No question about that. No doubt about that. But better? But better. For real. For real. Are you now?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Are you now? Also, yes, AI do not learn the same way. They do not learn the same way as human beings. Why? Pretty simple. AI process art based on data. But we do not process art based on data. We process art based on our feelings. What we feel good to write, to express, to put on a music note, to play with our music instruments, to write on a piece of paper, to type on a docx file. Seriously. It just does it immensely faster and better than humans. Well, I agree with you on the faster part, but being faster does not necessarily mean better. That's literally how learning works with everyone. No, it is literally not the same way. Again, AI learns the data. They do not learn the feeling. They do not learn accuracy. They do not learn, well, they do not learn the same way. Straight up. Good Lord. Oh my fucking God. Are we still using the same example? We talked about this already. We'll get to that in just a bit. The only other argument I've seen is people say it looks like crap. It does look like crap. Look where it's come in only 3 years. And yet you still haven't produced anything that is worthy of being put next to Netflix, at least. The most that you make is social media slop, which, guys, anybody can make social media slop. Anybody. I can make social media slop right now. I don't want to because I got way better artistic integrity than a lot of these fucking numbnuts. But a lot of these people will. That's why our social media is populated with a lot of AI garbage. And what is the point of making things like this? Seriously. It's already fooling most people because it looks so good. Do you seriously think that's a good thing? It's already fooling most people. That's not a good thing. That's actually pretty bad. At all. But dude, in another year, you won't be able to use that excuse either. Bro, even if AI can recreate the scenes or maybe write my books or write my videos perfectly, they can't, for the record. They are just terrible at that. I have tried Gemini, I've tried ChatGPT, I've tried Grok, I have tried Copilot, which is basically just ChatGPT, but regardless, I've tried all these and their writing, not great. Not great at all. A lot of cliches, I'm telling you. Ugh. And nobody's asking for another Will Smith eating AI. Who's asking for this? Anyway, keeping my sanity to $1. Just imagine the Neanderthal that discovered drawing. Look, I make lines in the dirt. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, look at the video improvement. Shush you. Although it is very funny. 2023 Will Smith eating the spaghetti is still pretty funny. But yeah, now we have an AI generated video of Will Smith actually making food and all that sort of stuff. Hey, good for you. You improved the technology. Now Will Smith is actually making the food. Wait, why is he... Why is the stove like in being different places? Like, there's no consistency. Why is the stuff there now, but now it's in another place? It's in the middle of the table, but now it's inside the cupboard. I thought the stuff wasn't there in the first place. Where's the stuff now? Like, zero consistency. Oh, now he's eating the spaghetti. Look, he's eating the spaghetti. Oh, now, look at that. Look at that. He's actually eating it properly, even though it's still fucking inconsistent all around. But hey, at least it looks good. It fools people, right? Bro, if you got fooled by that, you're an idiot. You are straight up an idiot, my dude. Seriously. But yeah, keep on being arrogant, AI bros. Keep on being arrogant. Keep on all that arrogance. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to the very funny news in that one. But first, one more AI apologist. Why apologize for AI? What is this? AI in one form or another will be... Mike Ybarra, shut up, seriously. Mike Ybarra, just shut up. AI in one form or another will be in every single video game. Well, if by AI you mean artificial intelligence that control the enemies, they have already been in every video game ever made ever.
Since fucking Wolfenstein, bro.
Bro, AI has been in video game ever since Super Mario Bros. In 1983. But we're talking like AI as in...
Very simple.
As in simple AI. Right? Not generative AI. I don't get why the devs feel the need to bend over the folks who can't accept the reality that AI will be in every single thing, from video games to your fridge. No, I do not want AI to be in every single thing. Nobody is using AI to be in every single thing. Nobody needs an AI to be in every single thing. Heck, speaking of AI being in the fridge, remember the last time when we discussed AI in a vending machine? Remember that? That was from December this year? December last year, couple months ago, where the AI literally ordered a PS5 and literally gone communist. I'm not even joking, it does. Unbelievable. I'm so glad you're not ruining Blizzard anymore. Hope you enjoy Copilot and WoW. By the way, I have tried AI for game guides. It sucks. It sucks. Don't bother using AI for game guides. And hey, ding dong, the witch is dead. We're saying goodbye to the SORA app. To everyone who created SORA, shared it, and built community around it, thank you. You know what I played about that? You know what I played? You know how, you remember this clip of the fake Doom 2 SORA gameplay? Look at that. Why are these characters so, oh my god, these are just so... Ugh. Is this supposed to be the next installment? Now that SORA is dead, I'm gonna play an entirely different Doom. Human-made, properly made meme. You know what? I'm gonna put this on repeat because I need this to be emphasized. See, I don't understand why the coffin dance is only popular at a specific time. It should be popular all the time. Such a fucking amazing meme. Timeless meme. I fucking love the coffin dance. We need more of the coffin dance again. Vincent Lundy to 169. And we crossed $60. Let's go. Grandpa Xenohort is smiling ear to ear right now. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And ladies and gentlemen, we passed $60. We're past $60. And we're on the road to 120. Ooh. Let's see if we can make it to 120. Guys, we don't need the 120 or for the stream elements. We already got plenty, even though I get the donations next week, by the time next week. But hey, show some love on the super chats, guys. Absolutely show some love to the super chats. And since we're doing Doom, since we got Doom, I might as well just play. Which one should I play? I got plenty of Doom soundtracks here. Good old BFG Division. Yeah, that works. BFG Division works. Or The Only Thing They Fear Is You. Why not? That also works. You know what? I'll take the Doom 3 theme. Why not? I'll take the Doom 3 theme. Oh my god. Why are you stopping? There you go. Let's fucking go! Oh, let's fucking go! We got this, guys. $60, guys. If we can make it to 120, that'd be awesome. But show some more love on the super chat, guys. If we can make it to super chats, that'll be amazing. Also, Doom 3 is awesome. I am not accepting any opinions otherwise. Doom 3 is awesome. I fucking love Doom 3. But regardless. Anyway, where was I? Refresh the stream elements capture. We'll share more soon, including yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. Pop the bubble! Pop the bubble! Pop the bubble! What is so fucking amazing? That is such an appropriate. Yeah. Oh my god! Exactly. Pop That's the amazing. Bubble. Pop the bubble, pop the bubble. Oh man, that is the perfect SpongeBob episode for that. I wish I could have that on clip. I forgot to put it on clip. That is exactly what I need. Pop the bubble indeed. Can't wait for that to happen, I'm telling you. Moving on. You should not kill animals in game. What the fuck? Why do you want to abuse animals? That's a very weird question. Because killing kids and animals in video games is hilarious. Well, yes, because it's in a video game. Bro, Pokemon has been in a fucking moral guardian radar because it's a game that abuses animals. And also, apparently, if we're going to talk about games that abuses children, well, I got the clip for you on that one. Seriously. It's so far removed from my real-world stance on animal abuse and human murder that it moves beyond shocking and into the realm of the absurd. Guys. Fun fact. And this is a story that has been repeated, not only tested and true, but this is true based on my personal experience as well. I literally witnessed this with my own two eyes. This scene... people were laughing in the theaters. I witnessed it. I hear it. I was there. With my own two eyes, with my own two ears, people were laughing in the theaters, seeing a kid get crushed by a piano. If you want to know the context why, you can just watch the movie. Final Destination Bloodlines is awesome. But seriously, people were laughing in that. I'm telling you. It's also very funny. But yeah. It's why I and many others laugh maniacally as we massacre civilian NPCs in GTA. Hey, and speaking of massacre GTAs...
What's your dirtiest fantasy?
Oh, what's your dirtiest fantasy?
Some other time.
This is bullshit. I'm out of here.
The shit isn't real, and the game's ability to completely invert our morals makes it all the funnier. Exactly. It's funny for like 3 months when you're 14. Oh, so basically you're saying that we're immature. Is that it? Hold on. Be right back.
Where did he go? The fuck? I left. I averted my gaze for 1 second and he's gone. What the fuck has happened? Am I gone? Hello? Am I lagging? What the fuck? Hello? I'm confused. I literally am confused. Doesn't seem like I'm frozen. What the fuck? Okay, you're still fine. The fuck just happened?
Oh, okay. All right. Where was I? I should have clicked the... Oh, there's... You know that there's a button here that says insert ad. I wonder what happens if I click this.
Bruh, now you click it.
Okay, if you have an ad blocker, it's a 1 minute silence. But if you don't have an ad blocker and you have it on YouTube, just a normal YouTube app, I'm pretty sure an ad's gonna be playing. We're just gonna have to wait until those people come back with the ads. But regardless, where is I? If you're 30 and still just randomly massacring civilians and animals for shits and giggles, you're weird. It played an ad.
Bruh.
I'm glad that there are plenty of my users that are smart enough, that are
premium,
that are
we're
wise
premium
enough to actually install ad blocks. To those of you, I am so proud. I am so proud. Where's my community? There you go.
I'm so proud of this community.
I am so proud of this community. I am so proud of this community. If you got premium, well, I also got premium too. I don't blame you neither, but still. Nothing happened to me, but I have a magical weapon called an ad block. Hell fucking yes. I am so proud of this community. You are
I'm
so
so
savvy.
proud of this community.
I am so glad you are so tech savvy. I'm telling you. Regardless, where is I? Oh, what the fuck is this? Where's my stopwatch? There you go. Psychology of older men and younger women. What? The psychology of attraction between younger women and older men. Nice art you got there. But okay. Once you see this, you can't unsee it. Okay, I forgot to screenshot the whole thread. But the point is, what this person is trying to say is the older men are more stable financially. They are they are able to support themselves, and women like men that are able to support themselves, to support himself and sustain himself. Younger women cannot do that by themselves, so they wanted somebody who is stable and secure. That's basically what this whole thing boils down to. My dude, my guys, okay, that does not mean that you, the late 30s, early 40s, you are gonna attract young ladies like this. Just because you have security. You're gonna need to, you know, talk to them. It reminds me so much. It reminds me so much of, there was a video that talks about what's that fucking dumbass looks maxing dude. What's that fucking,
I don't know.
That dumbass fucking looks maxing zoomer dude.
I know what you're talking about.
Clavicular, I think that's his name.
I don't know his name.
Clavicular, I think that's his name. I think that's the name. But regardless, I saw a video talking about that dude. And there was a... yeah, there was a section in the video where Clavicular was trying to hit on women in the bar, right? He was trying to hit on women in the bar. And there was that one part in the video where he said, here's a big tip on how to hit women in the bar. I think he basically just said, yeah, just scroll down on social media, just snort some meth first, snort some crystal, drink first, drink all of that sort of stuff, and then you actually go to hit on women. But I love the part that none of the tutorial, none of them involves actually going to talking to the women and chatting with them.
Bruh.
So basically, a lot of the pickup artist tutorials, they involve doing everything else but going to the woman and talking to them and treating them like a human being, which, by the way, that Clavicular guy also is not treating the women like a human being. Yeah. But regardless. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on. What is this? Types of girls you meet after getting... What the fuck? The type of girl you meet after a wedding after you have already your wife. No!
The hell?
No! No! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, my dude? Stop this. Cease this activity at once. What is wrong with you? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
What the fuck is the matter with you, my dude? What is wrong with you?
What's the matter with you?
What? The type of girl you met at your wedding after you already have a wife. So basically what you're trying to say here is, wow, every other girl that is aside from your wife looks beautiful in comparison, like Sydney Sweeney, right? Scum. Fucking scum. Just genuinely, what's
the matter with you?
What the fuck is the matter with you, bro? What a fucking asshole. What is your problem?
What an asshole!
Yeah, you just basically said your wife is ugly. To everybody, publicly. Unbelievable. Oh, another one? Type of girl you met 5 seconds after getting a girlfriend. Well, at least it's not the wife that you call ugly, right? It's your girlfriend that you call ugly, right? That assumes that you actually have a girlfriend.
Big assumption.
I'm playing this.
You're explaining how you're still a virgin?
Yes. Yes, exactly. Absolutely, exactly. That's what it is. Unbelievable. Once I used that clip. That was from Leverage. That was an amazing show, Leverage. Seriously. Type of girl you met 5 seconds after getting a girlfriend. My dude, what is wrong with being loyal to your girlfriend or your significant other? Are we seriously going to encourage cheating on people? Seriously, are we gonna do that? Be honest. Can a man spend his whole life with just one girl? Yes. Yes, they can. Yes. What is wrong with you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
they can.
Yes,
they fucking can, my dude.
Yes.
I can't believe that we are living in a time where we are encouraging fucking infidelity. What is wrong with y'all people? Actually, I want to see the stat. Gemini, related to this, what are the stats? What are the general reception? What are the general consensus of infidelity and cheating based on... Remember when we talk about Gen Z and how they're not having sex and they would rather have sleep than have sex and all that sort of stuff? I actually want to know, what are the general consensus of the opinions on infidelity and cheating between the generations? Gemini, what you got for me? What you got for me, Gemini? Has shifted significantly in 2026. Fuck yes, let's go. Wait, hold on. While Gen Z is having less sex, they aren't necessarily more moral. Gen Z, I had the faith in you. I had faith in you, Gen Z. Gen Z has expanded the definition to include digital disloyalty and financial infidelity. A 2026 British Psychological Society report found that Gen Z viewed the intent behind a secret DM or an AI-generated romantic interaction as carrying the same psychological weight as a physical affair. Oh, okay, so basically they count digital things cheating. Yeah, I know that feeling. I absolutely fucking know that feeling. There's a growing sociological theory that millennials are least likely to cheat, not necessarily because they are more virtuous, but because they are too exhausted. Is that true? Relationship experts note that maintaining an affair requires immense emotional labor, time, and quote-unquote sneaky logistics. Yeah. Cheating with somebody else, cheating with your wife, cheating your wife and cheating your significant other in general, that actually requires time, effort, and money. So I don't understand why you guys even bother to do that. So, yeah. For a generation already struggling with burnout and the cost of living, an affair is seen as a second job. Fair. Perfectly fair. Exactly. Okay, never mind. Gen Z, my faith in you is restored. Many millennials are more risk-averse and tend to put more work in a primary relationship to avoid the fallout they witness as children. Okay, so basically, based on what I'm seeing here, millennials are actually the ones that are starting to, you know what, we're not gonna fucking cheat. Because we've seen people who cheat and they are bleh. The data shows some surprising flips. Younger women, for the first time, young women are statistically slightly more likely to cheat than young men. Oh, crazy. Older men... But with that being said, older men are the demographic with the highest rates of physical infidelity. So what you're trying to tell me is that these two are more likely to cheat. Amazing. Just great job right there. Absolutely amazing. Good job right there. No wonder why all these quote-unquote incels and all that sort of stuff, they love these. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is this it? I need you. Give me a minute. Let me do some business. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Okay. Do that over bigger. Yeah. Anonymous tip $1. Thank you so much. I can believe we are encouraging infidelity. After all, we give women a cultural microphone. I'm just joking. I'll see myself out. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, so seriously, what are the consensus? What is the summary? Yeah, so basically, Zoomers are too tired of cheating. They are too tired of cheating. But they can be cheating through the phone. micro cheating, quote unquote. I actually talked about micro cheating a while back. This is one of my earlier videos. Small digital interactions that provide a quick dopamine hit without the effort of physical cheating. Yeah, you can get tempted by that, unfortunately, but I can't believe I have to say this, guys. Cheating is wrong. Please do not cheat your significant other. And do not encourage to cheat on your significant other, please. For the love of God. Yeah? Beli kari. Beli. Beli aja bilang. Beli. Can't respond. Anyway. Accidentally romance a gay guy. What? How can you accidentally romance a gay guy? How does that work?
I think I did that once.
How does that work? How can you romance a gay guy?
Doesn't that make you gay?
How does that work? I remember accidentally romancing Capone. Oh, you're talking about the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 romance? We're talking about that again? I remember accidentally romancing Capone. That is impossible. That's straight up impossible. That literally cannot happen. If you somehow manage to romance Capone, you are an idiot. You are genuinely an idiot. I can show you why you're an idiot. This is quite literally the option. It literally has, it's big. The icon is there. Pretty obvious. It's right there. You can clearly see it. Clear as crystal. Black and white.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
I always thought ever since the first game that it was more of a brother bond. Well, same thing with me too with Capone, because he's a fucking asshole around. I don't even consider him a brother. But regardless, if you want to romance him, sure, there's an option. I just think there are way better options. Like romancing Capone in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like trying to romance Draco Malfoy and Harry. You know what? Forget I said that. It's just too much fucking Draco Malfoy fucking romance. Never mind. Forget I said anything. How the hell do you accidentally romance him? Exactly. How the hell did you do that? The dialogue options are misleading. They're not misleading at all, my dude. My dude. My dude. It's literally plain as day, clear as crystal. If you got misled by this, you're the idiot here.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
I agree, Thompson 3. It's not good. It's not gay to kiss the homies goodnight. Fam, what do you think?
At all, bro. This shit is a responsibility.
Unbelievable. Okay, moving on. What is this? How dare you have fun? Oh my god. What? My battery? I ran out of battery?
What? You're talking about?
For my display, for my secondary display. I have it on my phone as a secondary display. I didn't charge it properly. Anyway, how dare you have fun? Okay, what the fuck is this? Guys, my boyfriend put his credit card in a magic wand and took me on a shopping spree for my birthday. Aw, that's adorable. Good for you, lady. Good for you. Are you 5 years old or intellectually deficient?
Hi.
Chill out, dickwad.
Chill out, dickwad.
What is your problem, my dude? He saw it on TikTok and thought it was a cute, fun idea because it was. Sorry for offending you. Both of you are insufferable, and I hope you both go on the same level of hell.
Oh, you.
What an asshole!
What an asshole! What is wrong with you, my dude? Although your ugly-ass boyfriend probably has it worse, considering what's probably on his hard drive. So not only you're calling... So not only you're being a fucking asshole, you also accuse the boyfriend of being a pedo. What is wrong with you, my dude?
Epson 4K60.
What is your problem? You insensitive asshole!
Insensitive fucking asshole. What is wrong with you? I think you're just jealous that she got a boyfriend that loves her. There's most likely that the reason. Ugh, unbelievable. Okay, what is this? Middle schoolers don't kiss. What? Do you think middle schoolers don't kiss? Well, they do. They do. Hate to be the bearer of bad news.
They
absolutely do.
A hell of a lot of more than that.
Unfortunately, they do a hell of a lot more than kiss. I can take kiss. That's fine. But unfortunately, they do a hell of a lot more than kiss, and that is a big issue with middle schoolers. Kim Sandy, tip $1. This person makes it sound like they just chose the wrong dialogue options in rank 9 of his social link. It's not even a Persona game. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, come on, y'all. Gifts and super chats. Some love, guys. If you can get the super chats to $30. Last week, we didn't make it to $30. Let's see if we can make it to this one. That doesn't mean they should. Kisses are fine. Not, literal French kisses, but kids kissing, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. There's no issue in it whatsoever. Like, for God's sake, like, I could... like, for God's sake, kisses are perfectly fine. It's the sex that's definitely off limits. Come on, y'all. Boy, most people gave their first kisses when they were 13. Not me. Not me, but hey, there's some people there who are definitely way luckier. Anyway, this is also almost the equivalent to saying most teens smoke nowadays, so why is it a problem? Are you comparing smoking to kissing? Are you an idiot? Do you seriously compare smoking to kissing?
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Do you seriously compare... This is so freaking dumb. Hey, hold on a second. Give me a minute. I got something to text. So in the meantime, for those of you who don't got app blocks on, here's some ad.
Bruh. For those of you who don't got who do get a notebook or is the premium gang, yes, you'll just stick around. Stick around. I'm literally so tired. Because it's, oh my god, instructions on how to oh my god, this guy. This fucking dude.
Yeah. Anyway, where is I? So dumb. Oh my god, is it seriously about My Hero Academia? I'm very woke. This gif is weird. They're in middle school. Actually, no, they're in high school. Not even middle school. These two characters are in high school. And high schoolers kissing. Bro, high schoolers kissing is pretty freaking normal. It is about as normal as you can get. Middle schooler kissing is actually, it's not, it's a bit unusual, but it happens. High schoolers kissing? My dude, there are films. There are animes. There are anime films. There are Western films that depict high schoolers kissing. Now, the characters, granted, are not actually high schoolers or portrayed by actors who are not high schoolers, but they do kiss. Come on, my dude. They are fictional characters. They are not real. They are fiction, my dude. They are not real.
This is fiction, all right?
2 straight minors, by the way. 2 fictional characters, by the way. Okay, what is this? You're not supposed to share problematic media. When you get online and share what you do with others without having a private account, if you're posting extremely sensitive content like gore or any non-consensual media, you are responsible for what others see.
No.
You are also responsible for what you block on your timeline.
What you see.
You are also responsible for what you see. You are not supposed to share it. Bro, we can share whatever the fuck we like as long as it fits within the social media's terms of services. Indulging in problematic content as a victim is self-harm. It's not. There are no science to prove that whatsoever. It's okay to fall back, but you're not supposed to view it as normal. My dude, it's fiction. Engaging in fiction is normal. It's about as normal as you can get. Engaging in fantasies is normal. But apparently it's not normal. Nor is it okay thing to do, nor is something you're supposed to share with others. This is how rape culture ends up being normalized. This is how rape culture ends up being normalized? No. No. You want to know how rape culture ends up being normalized? Let me show you. Let me show you actual rape culture. Arcus Let's go! Oh my god, indeed! Arcus 23, my god! Quick download before I go suffer at my night shift. My dude, thank you so much. Absolutely blessed. Wow, just a little bit before we actually got a victory on the super chats. Let's go. Anyway, guys, here's actual rape culture. Also, thank you so much, Arcus 23. Keep them coming. Here's actual rape culture. It starts with the sexist attitudes, the rape jokes, and locker room banter, the grab them by the pussy. Real people, by the way. If you're doing the fictional characters, do whatever the fuck you like to fictional characters. No, we're talking about real people. It starts from this. Not fiction. It does not start with fiction. It starts with
fiction.
Sexist attitudes, rape jokes, locker room banter, grab them by the pussy. My dude. Tolerance of the behaviors to the bottom supports excuses those who higher up. Bro, I see way too many Indonesians have this attitude. I fucking hate it. They have this attitude where it's like, oh, you got raped? Just fucking deal with it. You got raped. Big fucking deal. People got murdered. Something along those lines. Absolutely crazy. I'm telling you. The amount of victim blaming when an Indonesian woman got raped is fucking staggering. It is crazy. The catcalling, this happens quite a lot actually. My wife suffered from this personally. Absolutely fucking crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Unwanted non-sexual touch, that happens too. Yeah. Stalking, absolutely happens. Flashing and exposing, this is illegal, by the way. Unsolicited nude pics, that's also illegal. Groping, illegal. Oh my god. It gets way worse and worse. And victim blaming, that is huge. Contraceptive sabotage, that's fucking crazy.
That's fucked up.
Covert condom remover or stealthing, that's fucked up. Drugging, and then molestation, and then rape. Crazy. I'm telling you. This is actual rape culture. You want an actual rape culture? You see this. By the way, this is such a good chart to show actual rape culture that they translated to Indonesian. I'm amazed that we as Indonesians have to learn this shit. That we have to know that this is a culture that should not be cultivated. This is actual rape culture, my dude, not fiction. Unbelievable. Puritans cannot tell reality from fiction. Can you tell reality from fiction? Sounds like you cannot. Would you care to tell me what that fiction is about? Bro, you just literally proved their point. What do you mean? Would you care to tell me what that fiction about? My dude, content on that fiction is irrelevant. It's fucking irrelevant, my dude. Would you care to tell me what is that fiction about? Oh, I don't know. Oh, gee, I don't know. Did you know that? Where is that? Why do I have a Five Nights at Freddy's reaction compilation? Is this the Markiplier clip?
Mark.
The first
Markiplier. You see, this game is about children being murdered.
way. Nobody likes you.
Oh, this game is about children being murdered. Does that mean that I like children being murdered? No. Unbelievable. Give my Sandy to $1. That person never watched Chucky. The middle school kids in that series certainly try to go further than kissing, at least in one scene. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unbelievable. Would you care to tell me what's that fiction about? Should I play this? Should I play this? Should I play? Where's the hooker again?
What?
This game is about stealing cars and dropping hookers from the sky.
Out of here.
The content is irrelevant, my dude. Unbelievable. Telepon aja. Aduh, udah tuh, nanti aja. Anyway, where is I? What does the story portray? What the story portrays is irrelevant, my dude. Calling fictional non-consensual media is about as delusional as calling a horror movie a snuff film. My question was completely different. What does the story portray? Well, the question is fucking stupid. I'm sorry to tell you this, the question is fucking stupid. this horror movie is about children being murdered. Does that mean that I like children being murdered? The story portrays themes of assault and non-consent. Doesn't mean that the media itself is endorsing non-consensual activities in real life. Great, so the story portrays rape. How do people who willingly engage in that story media on almost a constant basis react to it? Wait, how do people who willingly engage in that sort of media on almost a constant basis react to it? I don't know. What the fuck are you trying to talk? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you trying to tell me, oh, the people that watch rape media or that read fiction that contains rape, they are loving them. They are jerking off to them. Yeah. Because they're fantasies. Because they're fiction. That doesn't mean that they want to be raped in real life. I also play video games where I kill people. That doesn't mean I want to kill people in real life. I can't believe that it has to be explained every single fucking time. I can't believe saying engaging in rape is bad has me called a Puritan. Well, because you are. Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
What else do I have to say? Because you are.
Because you are.
Get the hell out of here with your fake leftism. This has nothing to do with leftism or rightism. You're just an idiot. Waking up to the counter-argument being, does watching horror movies make you engage in murder? Because of course they'd compare the impossibility of Friday the 13th or Saw to the very much real and constantly happening rape, incest, sexual abuse. Smartest people alive. Yeah, because murder doesn't happen in real life, right? Right? Unbelievable. Add Detroit to 169, but no message. Regardless, thank you so much for the donation. And hey, we made it to Super Chats. Let's fucking go. Super Chat $30. We made it. Let's fucking go, guys. If we can make it to $60, that'll be even better. Come on, yeah. We made it to $60 Super Chat. Sorry, $30 Super Chats. And now, oh, what should I play? I'm so glad that this game got more recognition. We got more people drawing fan arts of this game. The fan art got more popular. Amazing. Oh, by the way, the game that I'm referring to is this one. Oh man. Why are you? There you go. What happened? What's with the sudden pause? Anyway, Katawa Shoujo, one of my favorite visual novels, one of my favorite games of all time. If you have not played Katawa Shoujo, guys, it's free. It's quite literally free. Every hour, every route takes like 3-4 hours. Every single route. Absolutely fantastic game. If you haven't played this game, amazing game. Love this game. Love Katawa Shoujo. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Amazing game. Anyway. And it got popular again on Twitter because somebody drew a fan out of Emmy. Hey, top waifu. My Katawa Shoujo waifu choice, I'm telling you. Last thing I'll ever say, I hope, because obviously I have a life, and unlike someone, I do not use my whole account to just talk about this one thing. Then why are you talking about it then? You probably shouldn't spend much time anyway on this, but whatever. Moving on. It's a dumb thing anyway. Moving on. Fiction is perceived by... Fictional rape is okay. In real life rape isn't. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes.
It's very easy to make that distinction, my dude. These are the same motherfuckers who would soil their undies if you were to draw them bleeding on the sidewalk. You draw real people bleeding on the sidewalk, not fictional characters, my dude. The fact that you are unable to tell the difference is quite staggering. They themselves may never truly decide if you can separate fiction from reality or not. Bro, I think you have to look in a goddamn mirror, my dude.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Do you know why those people are scared of you drawing them being bleeding on the sidewalk? Because you draw real people. Representation of those real people bleeding on the sidewalk. That's fucked up. Don't do that. My dude. Fiction is perceived by both what you see and illustrate. Therefore, they are real then? What do you want about? If you're conscious enough to see that a drawing illustrates a real person, then you should be conscious enough to apply common sense to opposing rape in fiction instead of endorsing it. Fictional rape is not real rape, my dude. A drawing illustrates a real person. A drawing illustrates a real person. Yeah, the real person that's been drawn on us bleeding on the sidewalk are real. The fictional characters that are being put into fiction are not real people. If you write fan fiction of, say, I don't know, Hermione and Draco Malfoy, that's fine, because those two are fictional characters. But you know what is not okay? Writing fanfiction of Emma Watson and Tom Felton. That is not okay. That is actually really fucking messed up. Please do not do that. Come on, y'all. Really easy distinction right there. The same way you should not jerk off to Harry Potter fanfiction that uses the model straight from the video games. Kotaku. Seriously. Minors can be over... what the fuck is this? Oof. Well, at least we got a gorgeous... that is actually a pretty gorgeous Resident Evil Requiem model. Not bad. Great. She doesn't use the tomahawk. She doesn't use the hatchet in the game. I wish she used the hatchet in the game, but she's not powerful enough to use the hatchet in the game. A little inaccurate, but I'll take the... But the gun is nice at least. She wears the... Okay, but I guess because she's wearing the Lady Dimitrescu outfit, so therefore it's no longer her. No longer her no more. But yeah, she's not using the hatchet. But otherwise, nice figure. Disrespecting the original character and sexualizing her side. Isn't Grace a minor? She's a fucking FBI. That's not even the music I want to play, but that is a very good music. But seriously, what? She's a fucking FBI agent. How the fuck is she a minor? Putting aside that she's a fictional character and therefore not real, she's an FBI agent. She's not a fucking minor. What are you talking about? How does that answer the question I asked if she's a minor or not? She is 25 plus. I'm pretty sure that answers the question. What are you on about?
This is answering the question.
You think a 28-year-old is a minor? Some people at the age of 30 or even above can still be considered minors.
Yeah, such as yourself.
Yeah, such as you. You are a minor. You need to be kicked out. Seriously, right? Good lord. Also, look at that fucking ratio. That is one of the most brutal ratio that I've seen. Good lord. You got ratioed like double-sided one or not. Good.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh, I agree. Fam, you know what is funnier than 24, fam?
Shit, 25. Goddamn. That's true. Oh my god, I agree. Gamer 146. Hey, some more love on the super chats. Let's go. Never heard of the FBI's Young Agents program? Apparently never. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. J Hank tip. I forgot how many pesos in that one, but 143 super chats. Crazy Land Scream. Just. Yeah, we're fucking living in crazy land, my dude. Moving on. Packed with DRAWN CSAM. What? When I was a little kid, I thought by 2026 we would have flying cars. Instead, we have chronically online morons who want the government to murder people over what they do to cartoon characters. You know, this fat greasy freak's hard drive is packed to the brim with DRAWN CSAM.
Drawn CSAM? If they are drawn, they are not CSAM by definition. They are fictional characters. They are not real. Every allegation is a confession with you and your ilk. I swear to fucking God. Can you aunties stop making pedophilia allegations and accusations, my dude? Unbelievable. Moving on. Another anti-hypocrisy. Wow. Oh, I remember this post. A while back. It was 2 hooplas ago. This is why I'm so against the it's fictional excuse bullshit. If the show has a prettiest looking adult women and you chose the literal child, you got problems. Apparently this person is a hypocrite. Here's some flat women I think are hot.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Come on, my dude. The fact that she had Judy Hopps in there was fucking crazy. But also, why do you consider Zelda and Rosalina flat? I don't get it. But whatever.
You got stacked, bro. What are you talking about?
That's an anthro. Notice I said women. Get overrepresentation of children which are real instead of human animal which isn't. So are you saying Zelda is real? So are you saying Zelda or Rosalina are real? What are you talking about? I thought you care about separating reality from fiction, but guess not. You're the one who should be separating reality from fiction. By your logic, Rosalina is real. Wait, what? Crazy to me how they still don't know the damn difference between the depiction of a child who acts like a child and is shown to be a child and an anthropomorphic, completely divorced from reality furry who walks, talks, and acts and treated like a human. They are fictional characters, my dude. They are both not real. Okay, what is this? Adults role-playing as children is bad. What? If the object of that role-playing game is to sexually stimulate the person doing it or watching it, you missed that part. Either you can't read or you're dishonest. And yes, if your role-playing game involves role-playing as a child and having sex as a child for your sexual enjoyment, yes, you are sexualizing childhood. We're talking about adults participating here. Under that logic, there are those who are role-play as animals or slaves, sexualizing and or supporting zoophilia and slavery. We're talking about adults participating here, right? Not children? I didn't say that role-playing as children having sex for your sexual enjoyment is supporting pedophilia. I said that role-playing game that involves such a thing would be child pornography. How is that any better? Oh, I'm not saying you are supporting pedophilia. I'm saying you're making child porn. As if that's any better. I'm playing this. Look at me beating a child. Look at me beating a child. I can see. So dumb. Oh, wow. Thumbnail hoopla. Let's fucking go. Thumbnail hoopla. Let's go. OP wants to screw Blaze. OP expressed a desire to fuck a 14-year-old. She's an anthropomorphic cat, my dude. And I know we're at the point where Sonic characters don't have ages, but when you're specifically chose to bring their old canon age up, she's a cat!
Got to be, bro.
She's a cat! She's not real! What are you on about, my dude? To which anime character would you leave like this? I don't give a fuck. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. That's a bit horny and god dang. I'm gonna have to balk. My dude, it's a fucking anthropomorphic Sonic fucking cat, my dude. Come on, y'all. Oh. But when you specifically chose to bring their old canon age out, that's 100% on you. What the fuck are you gonna do? Call the fiction police? Excuse me, police officer, this person jerks off to Sonic characters. Ew. Oh, what is this? You wanna fuck a spider? And the fact that I like a drawing doesn't mean I like the real thing. I like anime spiders, I don't like real spiders. That's a perfectly valid opinion. You just replace this with the spider from, what's the name? Monster Musume? That spider chick from Monster Musume, or the one from Dark Souls. Oh man. Anyway, I like anime spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You're just gonna come out and say you wanna fuck spiders? The drawing depicts a spider, bro. Seriously. Niba, I think you're weird if you want to fuck an anime spider too. You know what? I'll take weird. I'll take weird is valid. It's at least not, you know, you're a fucking pedo. You need to go. You need to be arrested. What the fuck is this hoopla? Why is that the title? That's literally just a fictional fucking character. That's a literal 3D model, my dude. She's got bamboo underwear. That's so cute. I actually don't know who this is. I genuinely believe people who look up a child-sized character model's underwear should be looked at a little more closely. I'm looking very, very closely. Is that what you meant? Wait, hold on. That's a Triple Z character.
Oh no.
That's that. Reset the clock. Reset the clock. If you. I don't even recognize most of these fucking characters. The fact that we're fucking talking a 3D model of a fucking Triple Z game. Unbelievable. It's always the fucking furries. Oh, there you go. That's an actual Triple Z character. Y'all can be upset about it all you want. I'm only speaking the truth. What's the truth? I totally missed that. What were you talking about, the truth? Immediately deconstructing a model that looks like a child to look at her underwear warrants some degree of suspicion. How about you call the cops instead? Just some degree of suspicion? Some degree of suspicion. How about just straight up call the fucking cops on us? Or how about instead of making this fucking dumbass outrage fucking post, just call the fucking cops on us and make a fool of yourself, because the cops ain't gonna do shit. She's not real, my dude. And the Troy tip $1 Hoyo Hoopa, let's go. Months, indeed. Stop gatekeeping anime. Oh, what is this? Stop gatekeeping anime. I thought we talked about the gatekeepings already. Alright, y'all made me post about this. Stop gatekeeping anime. Well, I would love to gatekeep anime, but I can't. Because anime got popular. And I can't stop the gate. We just can't do that. That's just how anime is. They are no tourists. But you see, this is where you're wrong. There absolutely are tourists. They are. There are loads. Everyone is allowed to enjoy anime in the way they want. Motherfucker, didn't we have a hoopla like last year where a bunch of YouTubers who watch anime, quote unquote, anime tubers, quote unquote, they not even watch the anime, but they say, oh, this is the most best anime of this decade, and they rate the anime even though they're scrolling on their goddamn phone. But yeah, you should enjoy the anime the way they want. It's fine for them to judge things that have existed for years. No, actually, it's not. It's not fine. Why? Because the conclusion that you make out of judging things that have existed for years is you calling these people pedophiles. That's the conclusion that you make. That is not a judgment. Actually, yeah, that is absolutely a judgment. And you're calling anime fans pedos. That's not helpful. I'd rather you go fucking away. Just stop and act like normal people. Yeah, act like normal people. Not those anime fans that like, you know, at Loli and SHOTA. Those are not normal. Just act like normal people, right? Ugh. The people crying out in defense of this are the ones trying to keep the actual anime fanatics from enjoying things. Ugh. In my opinion, those people actually reveal very good points of discussion. Oh, really? Are they now? Are they now? Like what? Really? For example, why are lolis necessary? The same way why mechas are necessary. The same way why shotas are necessary. The same way why hentais are necessary. They are necessary just because they exist. They are artistic expressions. They are artistic form. They don't need to be justified to exist. They don't need any justification, my dude. And it's right to Wambug. Shut up, Twitter freak. You are a YouTube link that leads to...
Dude, there's... dude, there's... Did you guys notice it too? The amount of people...
I saw you. I saw you from across the airport, and I was just wondering if, like, are you a tourist? Are you a tourist?
Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't really have the time to talk right now. We're in the middle of.
Are you a tourist indeed? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely fucking crazy. Why are lolis necessary? The same way why mechas are necessary. They exist. Art doesn't have anything to do with necessity. Lolis simply are because artists wanted to draw them. Exactly. So you don't see anything wrong with sexualizing minors? If you do see anything wrong with sexualizing minors, what the fuck is your conclusion? Tell me, what is your conclusion? The people that watch them are pedophiles? If that's the case, then fuck off this fan base, because they are not. They are not. If they are, you would call the fucking police on them. You would report all these people. But no, you're not going to report these people. Because you just call them weird. Oh, you're weird. You're ugly. You watch anime characters that are teenagers. You are weird. If that's the case, then leave. Leave the fucking fandom. Then just leave. We're not welcome you here. There's a reason why we gatekeep you. You don't see anything wrong with sexualizing minors. These are fictional characters. They are not real. They are not minors. If you conflate the two, if you think these fictional characters are minors, you are the idiot one and you should fucking leave. Unbelievable. Ah, what is this? Strong women equals no men. Wait, what? Anyone else notice how every example of see anime fans don't hate strong women are just serious with little to no men in them? Ghost in the Shell has women. The women is literally the face and there are loads of men in them. Black Lagoon literally has Revi in there and she's a pretty strong character as far as I'm concerned, especially compared to the guy. It's actually the guy that was the weak one. Rising of the Shield Hero, the guy is literally using a shield, and the character who can actually kick ass is Raphtalia, a woman. Seriously, what? This is a bit of a weird characteristic you got. Dude in the replies talking about undercutting male characters, like the only reason you don't feel Opera Rudolph I as a threat to your masculinity is because there's no men to put. Hold on. Are you trying to tell me that anime that doesn't have a lot of men in them, like, or anime properties like, you know, Uma Musume, are you saying that the reason why there aren't a lot of men and the reason why men like them is because they are a threat to masculinity?
What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Guys, I don't like Resident Evil because Leon is a threat to my masculinity because I love Claire. I don't like.
He ain't gonna touch Claire, fam. You ain't gotta be worried about that.
I am a threat to my. I am like these Resident Evil characters that I have a crush on. They are perfectly fine, but because they are Leon, they're Chris, they are any other male characters, they are a threat to my masculinity. What is this fucking? Like, I'm moving on. That is so dumb. What is this? Can we stop blaming porn for how men think or act? Yeah, I agree. Porn is not the reason. Porn is just merely a symptom. They were like that before people fucked on camera, unfortunately. Porn is not the sole reason for male violence, but it definitely contributes to a dangerous normalization of sexual depravity. No, it does not. What is this? Porn addict boys kill girls 6. This is one anecdotal story. Do you think all porn addicts will kill girls? That's not what happened. This is just an anecdotal goddamn story, my dude. This is nothing to do with porn addiction or this is nothing to do with anything. So I don't know why you even cite this story to prove. Okay, whatever. Moving on. You want incest in fiction? Well, yeah. Duh. Well, duh. Well, of course.
Yeah, Alex says yeah.
I don't want incest in reality. That's just disgusting. I want it to be in fucking fiction. Incest shouldn't exist in reality, but fiction is not real. Exactly. Crazy, right? Incest shouldn't exist in reality. So then, why do you want it to exist so badly in fiction? so that it doesn't exist in reality, my
precisely
dude.
why,
What is
because-
wrong with you? It's like, are you a more?
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
It's better that they exist in fiction than they are in reality, my dude. Why do you want it to exist so badly in fiction if you don't think it's okay in real life? Because in real life it's bad. It actually affects real people. What is wrong with you? That makes no fucking sense. It makes absolutely fucking sense, bro. If I kill people in GTA, does that mean I want to kill you? Unbelievable. And that to exist.
Maybe I do. Maybe I do.
maybe I do because you're an idiot. It had to exist in real life because before it existed in fiction. It had to exist in real life before it existed in fiction. Yes. That does not mean that I want to do it in real life. It's a real life scenario that happens to people on a daily basis. So fucking what? Police brutality happens on a daily basis. Does that mean that I want to kill the police officers? Police brutality happens on a daily basis. Actually, no, police being killed happens on a daily basis. If I kill people in GTA, does that mean I want to kill cops? Unbelievable. Well, I do want to kill cops for entirely different reasons than if I just played them on GTA, but still. Incest, fiction. Yes. Yes. Is this supposed to be an own? May I remind you this is a good thing?
May I remind you this is a good thing?
Absolutely yes. Yes, I am disgusted with actual incest. Fictional incest is perfectly fine because it's fiction. The same way murder is fine in fiction. We actually enjoy seeing people getting murdered in fiction. God knows how many fiction in there that is about people getting murdered. And God knows how many fiction are there where the people getting murdered is the reason why we watch those fiction. Unbelievable. Oh, wow, really? Fiction doesn't make it right. Okay, sure. Oh my God. Didn't we talk about this already? Yeah, this is the Boys Love Oreto Ryuni. Will have an animated adaptation. It follows the role of Tsubaki, story of Tsubaki, an elementary school boy who is in love with his older friend. Okay. Apparently there's a yaoi anime about that. I don't know what this anime is about, so... But... so what the AI generated it.
That's fuck, bro.
Bro, just fucking chill out, man. Bro, you don't have to AI generate that. This final spoiler, right, man? That's not happening in the actual fiction, although it is very funny. Why do you AI generate this, my dude? Why is this person? Why is the police holding handcuffs on his neck even though he is already cuffed in the back? This is so weird. But hey, I am glad that you decided to AI generate this.
Good job on that one.
Good for you that you think. What do you? Oh wow! Oh well, now at least we know where the source came from. At least we know where the source came from. Comparing real victims and real active tragedies to pixels on screen is honestly concerning, and I hope these people get help to learn distinct real life from fiction. Just because it's fiction doesn't make it right. Actually, it absolutely does. Because it's fiction. It still makes you a pedophile. Well, if it does make me a pedophile, then why aren't you reporting me to the fucking police? Then do this then. Instead of making dumb call-outs on Twitter. I still love that clip. Seriously. Pedophiles should die. No excuse. Well, I welcome you to try to kill people, but the thing about killing pedophiles is that you will get arrested too. Oh, by the way, you know those live streams where people try to what do you call it? To catch a predator thing? Doing it to catch a predator, and they try to find predators and try to bait pedophiles into, you know, beating them. You know how those streamers abuse those pedophiles? They beat the shit out of them, and they follow them, they harass them, and they talk about them, all that sort of stuff. yeah, that's also illegal, and the pedophile it can press charges against you for that. They absolutely can. Even though you say there's a pedophile and he deserves to be beaten, they can press charges against you, and you're gonna go to jail for that. This is the reason why Chris Hansen talked to the pedophiles instead of, beating the shit out of them. Just saying. But yeah, sure, go be a vigilante justice if that's what you think you can do. The fact that Shota Oni is getting an anime adaptation soon really proves that Japan has failed their children. I think you have failed yourself. I do. Normalize with an S. Normalize with an S. Spell with an S. You know what that means. Do you know what that means, guys? Do you know what that means?
Let us commence forth. British?
Seriously. Every single time. I always notice that. The way these people write, just the way they just use the S's instead of the Z, it's just classic British. But Australia works too.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Normalized British edition. The problem with censorship is not gonna stop. If you find something uncomfortable or gross, i.e. fictional, etc., and work to get it banned, how long before someone decides that LGBT content is uncomfortable and gross for them? Well, that already happened, unfortunately. Fictional or not, pedophilia isn't okay in the slightest. Fictional or not, murder isn't okay in the slightest. So therefore, let's ban GTA, right? And the Torch at $1. Why is it always the British, bro? I don't know. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Shut up, please. Exactly. This person has quotes off, so pro-shippers really think they deserve to live. If you think you're going to go out of your way to kill people, you are being incredibly generous of yourself. You're not going to go out of your way to kill people. In fact, if you do, you're the one who's going to get in jail. Not us. We are going to go to hell. We're going to meet God. You are going to go to jail. You're going to spend the rest of your life in jail. Do you think you're going to do that? Feel free to do that, my dude. Feel free. Keep your personality to $1. Remember that 1935 Mickey and Minnie cartoon that allegedly made Wolf furious and got some animators fired? You think they wanted to fuck mice? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Although I do want to fuck Disney, but not in that sense.
Yeah, but just not in that way.
Not in that way. But I do want to say fuck Disney. Good Lord, horrible company. Indulging in horrific. No one wants gross, harmful, illegal stuff on their feet. Harmful, illegal stuff. You need to establish that the stuff is actually illegal first and also harmful first before you say that they are harmful and illegal, which unfortunately you have not. The only harmful thing that these stuff do is it hurts your feelings, which...
Ooh.
Because we're talking about British people here. I'm sorry, don't leave me. I want you here with me. Indulging in horrific urges means you're a horrific person. No. If I kill people in GTA, does that mean I want to kill people in real life? Every pro-shipper is either racist, an abuser, or a troll. Apparently, they are equally evil. A racist, abuser, or a troll. Oh, how dare those pro-shippers are trolling, right?
How about fuck, marry, and kill, fam?
Fuck, marry, and kill, exactly. Unbelievable. It's normal, then don't read it. It's just a manga. What's wrong with it? Yeah, exactly. It's just a manga. What the fuck is wrong with it? Can we not normalize these types of manhwas? That's literally a small-ass kid. That's literally a fictional character. That's not real. If you are so hung up about it, how about instead of making this dumbass call-out post, actually report these people to the fucking police? Please do that, because the police are gonna laugh at your ass. You're seriously going to call the police and waste their fucking time over this garbage. Unbelievable. Anything but Oran Season 2. You know what? I agree with this one. I do agree with this one. I do agree with this one. I hate it. I hated the fact that we don't get an Oran Season 2, but we got this.
Yeah.
I do agree with this one. I vibe with this. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Anything but Oran Season 2. It's funny that you mention Oran because that one also has a Shota. In case you haven't seen Oran. Speaking of Shota, do not say that you're a Shota. What the fuck? Oh, speaking of Oran, this year I turned 13. How sad I am. I won't be able to... Please do not call yourself a Shota. Don't. Please don't. Don't. If you call yourself a Shota again, fetus, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Now, don't get me wrong. I did call myself. I did say that I was locked for being a Shota back when I had my Twitter account literally banned because I registered it back when I was 12. Oh, I am such a bad boy making a Twitter account when I was 12 and faking my date of birth. Bad boy me, right? But yeah, so that was a joke. You're being serious here? The world is losing a... Cop. Police. 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 Police.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Please do not refer to Loli and Shota to real people. Please do not tell real people or call real people a Loli or a Shota. My dude, I will call the fucking cop on your ass.
Police! Police!
That's just dumb, bro.
What is wrong with you, my dude? Ugh. Please do not say stuff like this. Seriously. Seriously. Especially if you're an adult and they're a minor. You should never be calling a child a Shota or a Loli or anything. This is just weird. Just call them a fucking child because they are. Unfucking believable. Please do not call children or real life children or real people in general a Loli or a Shota. That's fucking horrific. What is wrong with you, my dude? Unbelievable.
That's crazy, dude.
What is this? Moving on. Auntie admits on being a what? What is this? As a rape victim, no one fucking cares. Wow, remember that chart? Remember that chart that I showed earlier? Victim blaming? No one fucking cares. Victim blaming and shaming? I'm a rape victim and you don't see me parading it around. I'll do one better. I'm a rapist myself. Excuse me? Excuse me? Police!
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 Help! Police!
Excuse me, my dude!
Police! Help! Help! Police!
What? I'll do you one better. I am a rapist myself.
Are you being for real?
Careful. I'm playing this. I am playing this.
So, obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they raping everybody out here.
The attacker. That's literally what happened. But whatever. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. It's like a 14-something-year-old calling themselves a submissive femme bitch. Like, get off the internet, do your homework, watch Naruto. Exactly. Classic clip.
Go home, lock your door, do your homework, watch Naruto.
Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Naruto.
I made a girl have sex with me when she clearly didn't want to because my own mother showed me exactly why that's okay.
Thank you.
Police. Police. Call the police. Police. No, nothing. Call the police.
Police! Police! Help!
Police.
Police!
Police.
Police! Help! Help! Police!
Sorman Drake, tip 275. This is the moment someone calls the police. Mexican pesos 49. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And also, give it my Sandy, $1. Alternatively, don't be sad because, quote, the world is losing a Shota. Be happy he is growing up, presumably well. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. I know that posting this may get me flagged for harassment, but I don't care. Why the fuck would you admit to being a rapist? Unbelievable. Why are these people so fucking terrible people? I love the fucking comparison. Seriously, yeah, apparently because real kids look like this, right? This is how real kids look like, right? Also, your fictional character having similar anatomy features to a 3-year-old. Wait, what? Why are you doing this shit, my dude? Dude, they are fictional characters. They are not real. Do I have to break the... Their anatomy is incredibly different. Their adults in the show chin is more refined, eyes are slightly smaller, and their neck is bigger. So fucking what? It's a dragon, my dude. Some adults have different builds. Here she is compared to 2 adults in the show. These are fictional characters, my dude. Why do you have to go CSI on this? The heights are just not the only difference, though. While the child is a rounder face structure and a smaller neck. Huh? Why do you bring up a real child anatomy for this? What kind of fucking medical book did you read this fucking child anatomy image from? What? Keep in mind. Keep in
your what? Your balls?
Just keep in mind.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Vincent Lundy, tip 169. People have to be waterboarded to admit stuff like that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Kids have different anatomies. Kids with different anatomies. This may not be 100% accurate. You're fake. You're fake. Really? Really? This may not be 100% accurate. Gee, I wonder why. Really? You are so dumb.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
This isn't the only issue. It's the fact that she's more similar to a toddler than a child and the other issue. How about the fact that she's more similar to a fictional character than a fucking real-life toddler? But hey, whatever. Arm length are similar to... My dude, why are you doing these measurements? What is wrong with you, my dude? Their leg length and shape are extremely similar. You do realize that this is a figurine, right? For one, this is a figurine. And for two, these are fictional fucking characters. They are not real. Yes. Whether you like it or not, a lot of parts of fiction will always be based off of real things and people. Oh! Parts of fiction will always be based off of real things and people. Therefore, fiction is reality. What is wrong with you, my dude? Doesn't just come out of nowhere, especially anime bodies, which are always based off of a human being's anatomy, looks, behavior, personality. Just because fiction is based off of reality doesn't mean fiction is reality. Because The Social Network is totally an accurate movie, right? Perfectly, like 100% accurate. You know the movie The Day After Tomorrow? Perfectly accurate, 100%. The movie 2012? Accurate, fam. Like seriously, not even accurate. It's exactly like real life.
Like the Zoomers are not going to believe when we tell them that we did experience that. You know, but, like we went through that shit in 2012, bro.
Fam, by this logic, the 2012 Mayan Doomsday Prophecy is real. You know that the 2012 movie is real. Why? Because the 2012 movie is based on the 2012 Mayan Doomsday Prophecy. Therefore, it's real, right?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Exactly. 300. That's a true story, right? True story. Oh, unbelievable. I lived to tell the tale. We survived 2012. Exactly. I agree. Ugh. Besides the heads, everything else is the same. My dude, why are you comparing a fictional character to a real life kid? You're the one who should be going to the fucking cop right now, my dude. If I like a kid but not her face, does it mean I'm no longer a pedophile? If you like a fictional character, you are not a pedophile. Plain and simple, clear as day. Also, children do have big eyes, thin necks, thick... You sound like... You actually sound like the looks maxing incels, like clavicular, where he goes, oh, but the neck to width ratio of this dude is not particularly accurate to create an excellent looking guy. You should be on a fucking watch, my dude. Taking away its nose won't also make it less of a kid. Okay, typo. Well, fine, I'll typo. And a lot of times they do have noses.
Oh, but D&G is miles apart, bro. What are you talking about?
I got nothing. Like, I can't believe these people think that this is a good idea. Also, why are you frozen?
Why am I frozen? I'm not frozen.
What? You are frozen again. You're frozen today.
Christ! I was frozen today!
I do not know. I literally...
Okay, now
there
it
you
works.
go. I did not change anything.
happened?
What the fuck?
Slowly. Another... Again, inspiration does not mean the thing that being inspired to is... Oh my god. Lolita came from the book, but the Lolicon context already existed as other things. I'm not steering, I'm answering your question. Just read the information I'm giving before talking, you analphabetic.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Analphabetic. That's fucking amazing. That is actually really fucking good. Girl, no, thank you. End of the line. Loli, SHOTA media is pedophilia. It's not, but okay. And Lolicon, SHOTAcon are pedophiles. Then fucking call the cops then. Unfortunately, you can't because we haven't committed any fucking crime. Because what the fuck was the main inspiration behind the child media to begin with? Bingo! Children! Because the authors definitely did get the idea from puppy dogs. Just because they are inspired by reality doesn't mean the fiction is reality. The 2012 movie is inspired by the Mayan Doomsday Prophecy. You know how a lot of horror stories, they say that they are based on a true story? Oh, that means the horror movie is real. It's real. That happened, right? You know how found footage movies like Paranormal Activity that says, oh, in this year, the tapes are recovered. This is what happened when, this is what happened for everybody's viewing. See 2 people get killed, but whatever, right? Ugh. Unbelievable. If anime was inspired by real life sources such as real people, because anime characters are typically human. Oh, the characters are human, therefore the anime is real. Then the subgenre within that anime, that being Loli SHOTA media, then take a big bad fucking guess. Just because they're inspired by reality doesn't mean that those characters are the inspiration. Just because the anime characters are human doesn't mean they are real human. Historically, anime is inspired by early Disney animation and anthropomorphism. It's a medium of animation that takes the same fundamentals and abstractions you see in Western cartoons. They're not taken from real-life people. It's animation, not the Mona Lisa. Base. Preach. Preach, my dude. Preach, my dude. Preach, my dude. Exactly. But hey, a lot of these dumbasses and doofuses, they just simply won't listen. Why? Because they are doofuses like that. Unbelievable. Loli is against federal law. Are they now? I saw your comment about how it's offensive to real victims of CSAM, but under federal law, it is illegal to draw obscene images of children. Press charges then. Are we going to see you press charges? Because I don't think you're going to be pressing charges. I don't think you're going to see anybody pressing charges. Do you know how the legal system works? Because in order for people to be convicted, they need to have the charges being pressed against them. And unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing charges being made. That's just not how it works. Also, if you're going to press charges, we also got lawyers that are able to argue against you. It is illegal to even write it. I can show you proof, by the way. Well, I can also cite lawyers that will also tell you that images are not real, that fictional characters are not real, and therefore they are not actionable.
It's protected by the First Amendment, bro.
Protected by the first fucking amendment. Do you know how your legal system works, my dude? I'm not even American. You're the one who should know this better. No, it's not offensive because it's federal law. If it is federal law, then it should have been censored. It should have been removed. Apparently, no. And also, that is true. Oh, man, have you got your license for that Loli? I don't want to live with these people. You know what? I agree. I don't want to live with these people neither. It's just fiction, not reality. I am mature to understand pro-shipper culture. No, you are just microbe polluting the society. You know damn well all the criminals pedost? What are you trying to say there? Started from like there. Are they now? Yeah, because Jeffrey Epstein watched a lot of anime, right? because R. Kelly watched a lot of anime, right? Because P. Diddy, he's a huge weeb, right?
Because he loves Goku, yeah.
Started from right there. No, they don't. No, they don't. Name me one. Are there any anime fans that have actually started, you know, to kill people? There was that otaku killer. I remember that, but guess what? That guy was a deranged, absolute fucking nut job. That was in the 80s too.
Who just so happened to also.
Yeah. Who just so happened to like anime. That was in the 80s. No correlation. Started from right there. Fantasizing, desiring, wanting, and turning it to reality. No. I won't stop talking and shaming those damn freaks because I don't want to live with people who secretly want to fuck their own siblings and fetishize. Hold on. You living with people who secretly want to fuck their own siblings? Excuse me, my dude. If you live with people that secretly want to fuck their own siblings, you need to get out. You need to actually get the fuck out. Oh, you're talking about fictional characters. But their own siblings are not fictional characters, my dude. If you actually live with people that are like that, you should get the fuck out. Wow, look at this threat, fam. Lolicons will get shot. Couple hours. What is this fucking 2-strike combo, my dude? What is this fucking 2-strike combo, my dude? It reminds me of what Markiplier said. Wait, where's that? Where's that? I need that Markiplier quote because that is amazing. It reminds me of that time where Markiplier got double team in Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
Hello, everybody.
No, not that one. Which one? Is it this one?
Hello.
It's this one. He got fucking double team. Where's that one? Where's the one where he got fucking double team?
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's. Aw, man. Is it this one? Nah, that's not the one. Ah, this is the one. This is the one. Oh man, I'm loving this jump scare.
7. Oh no, no! God damn it! Not again! Hey, what the fuck? You can't double team me like that. Not with Chica. The internet wouldn't approve.
You can't double team me with Hoyo Hoopla. The internet wouldn't approve. Anyway, finally, Lolicon getting good news. Gunshot. They can't be normal about literal kids. Wait, is this the actual finally Lolicon gonna do news? Oh no, I think this is just a fan account. But that is very funny. Well, if it's not Hoyo, it's gotta be Blue Archive, right? How Blue Archive fans feel after pointing out grooming incidents in other communities like they don't goon to children. Well,
bro.
Because they're not gooning to children. What if we just act like Blue Archive fans are not real and they don't exist? Well, you can do that, sure. You'd be denying reality, but sure, you can do that. Keep it Masani to $1. Alternatively, they are super smart kids. Doesn't mean they all act like Charles Wallace from A Wrinkle in Time. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Swear, what the hell is Blue Archive? Because all I've heard is that it's weird. Also, why does every fan of that collectively dog shit on Nimbus? It makes me confused and sad. Because I haven't seen a single problem in Nimbus. I like the game, the fanbase, the story. Hey, good for you, but what do you have to talk shit about Blue Archive? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Blue Archive is a game full of kids. There are no kids. They are anime characters that you call kids, but they are not kids, my dude. Roblox is full of kids, I agree. That one is definitively full of kids. And that's why you should never play Roblox. Kids should not play fucking Roblox. They're fiction, they're not real. Also, since it's a Blue Archive hoopla, I should probably play the Kani song. Unbelievable. Excuse me? What the fuck is this hoopla? Except that pedophilia and rape harm other people. They absolutely does. Homosexuality between two consenting parties does not. Did you seriously people think that being gay harms people? What? Pedophilia doesn't always harm people.
That, bro?
Pedophilia doesn't always harm people.
What is you on about?
Police. I don't care what he's on about. Police.
Police!
Police.
Help! Police!
Police.
Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I don't care what you're on about. Fucking police. Police, get this fucking man right now. What is wrong with you? Pedophiles who act on their desires and download, watch, and distribute CSAM do. And so do pedophiles who offend. Those pedos are going to harm real children. That's just how it is. Unbelievable. Anti-rape threats. Oh my god. You enjoy calling anyone who likes fictional content a pedophile instead of looking for real predators? Exactly. Right. I'll go to your uncle's house to beat him up. Police. Police.
What?
Police. Police.
Police!
No argument, no question, just police.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
What is wrong with you, my dude? So many police calls on this fucking stream. Thanks to him fingering you when you were little, you ended up like this. You have to write fucking fan fiction? You have to write fucking fan fiction to the people that you don't like, that you have to do all this stuff. Being underage doesn't excuse you from being a degenerate. Excuse me, are you trying to accuse a minor of being a pedophile? Huh? But I hope when you're 18, you change your ways or you'll end up raped in some cell. Police. Police. Police for you. Police for you.
Police!
Arrest this dude.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
No counter argument. No nothing. Just, I hope you got raped. You wonder why we call the police on your ass. Oh my god. More of this garbage. I'm done with aunties. They're genuinely disgusting creatures. Considering what we saw earlier, yeah. Tell me why, when I was pointing out an adult saying he would potentially buy CSAM, some disgusting weirdos start coming after me saying, I would like to buy too. Because these people cannot tell the difference between fiction and reality. They think because you like Loli or SHOTA, that means you're buying real CSAM too. These are the people who care about the real children. They don't. I am literally a victim of CSAM too, and they're calling me a child predator. I'm just gonna block every time I see an auntie because I can't do this anymore. Salting is genuinely triggering me so bad. You're seething. Keep crying, raped loser. Wow. Wow. Just, wow. What an asshole.
What an asshole!
What an asshole, my dude. You are and always will be nothing more than a human sex toy. You just called a CSAM victim a human sex toy.
What is your problem, you insensitive asshole?
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Seriously. Do you have any fucking idea how incredibly scumbag that is? That's all you're worth. Give in to your suicidal urges, freak. Well, since we're talking about suicide, we know the expert on this one. We know the expert on this one.
I legit thought you're gonna. I legit thought you're referring to Jeffrey Epstein.
Sorry, what?
I legit thought you were referring to Jeffrey Epstein, the expert of killing himself.
Unfortunately, I do not have a Jeffrey Epstein clip, but I do have a Low Tier God clip.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga.
Straight up. Moving on. Oh, what is this? Did we talk about this already? Also, fictional porn is the main reason for our rape culture. No. We showed the chart already. The main reason for rape culture starts with sexist attitudes, rape jokes, and locker room banter to real people. Ugh. And the real life treatment of women. The fictional porn has nothing to do with rape culture and the real life treatment of women. Nothing. I don't understand why you even make that correlation. If you make that correlation, that actually trues for you. Which means that is incredibly concerning, which means police help. But if you say that to them, I think their brains will explode. Speak for yourself, my dude. I think your brain's gonna explode when you learn that, hey, rape culture does not start with fiction. Even show the Indonesian version. The fact that I have to change this to the Indonesian version is fucking crazy. Ugh. The girl in the pic is a minor. That's a fictional character. That's not a real girl. I don't know why I have to say this, but this is an eroge focused 18+ account. Minors, please do not interact.
Bro.
The person who
around,
interacted with
out,
this.
Bro.
My brother in Christ, the girl in the pic is a minor. First off, the girl in the pic is a fictional character. Second, you notice how minors please DNI is literally the last line. This is not exactly a long text. Minors please DNI. DNI means do not interact. Do not reply. Do not like. Do not retweet. Do not follow. Do not interact.
Do not redeem.
Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
I'm redeeming the card.
No! No! No, no, no! No, no, no! You don't have to do that!
But you told me to.
Do not redeem! No!
Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Why are you redeeming? Why is that showing? Why is that showing the properties?
Why are you redeeming card?
But yeah, minors do not redeem. Well, everybody do not redeem. Please do not interact. Guess who interacted?
Guess who redeemed?
Guess who redeemed?
Do not redeem, bro.
Guess who interacted, my dude? One job. Oh my god. Do not loot the PRAGMATA Loli. What the fuck? Oh, this one. Looks like PRAGMATA was censored very lazily. I noticed this huge gray mess that I hadn't seen in the previous trailer, which she was wearing spats. You can see the texture clipping, so it was done lazily. Her legs is also showing though on the right. Okay, first off, PRAGMATA, if you don't know the game PRAGMATA, it's the game with the robot and the little girl. Yeah, do not loot her. She is a fictional character. Yes, I agree. She's modeled off of a real child. Do not loot her. In the same way you should not loot, say, I don't know, Norman Reedus from Death Stranding 2. Or Death Stranding 1, actually, not for that. Why did I specify 2? Do not loot her because she's actually modeled off of a real child. The same way Norman Reedus is actually modeled off of, you know, a real person.
Oh, no, you don't read this. You should have said Sam Porter Bridges is the model.
Yeah, seriously. You can see the texture clipping, so it was done lazily. Her leg is also showing through on the right. Hey. If you really, really want to loot her, the consequences are all yours. But to everybody in general, please do not loot the PRAGMATA Loli because the PRAGMATA child Loli character robot is modeled off of an actual real child. So do not do that. That is actual real children you're looting and sexualizing. So don't do it. Just warning. Moving on. Minors write SMUT. Excuse me? Just saw a 14-year-old posting SMUT on AO3. What? I'm still reading the manga and I'm watching the anime. I'm sorry if there's anything wrong. I am 14. Why are you writing SMUT at 14 years old? Why are you writing extremely rough sex at 14 years old? Jack, where are you? Jack. That is true. Where's Joji? I need you, Joji.
Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents?
It's confirmed, guy, teens can no longer be horny. Teens can be horny 100%, but please be horny at your own private fucking time. Do not tell the world that you are horny or that you are a horny teenager. You are inviting...
That's just inviting trouble.
You're
bro.
just inviting trouble on yourself, my dude. 14-year-olds shouldn't be writing and posting smut. Bro, if you're gonna write and post smut online as a teenager, do it on your own private time. If you're gonna jerk off as a teenager, jerk off. Just don't fucking jerk off in our fucking public, my dude. Actually, this is true to adults in fucking general. We don't want to fucking see it, my dude. Go write it all you like. If you're gonna improve your writing skill, write something safe for work. That's how you improve your writing skill. I'm so sorry to tell you this, but minors are the backbone of the SMUT community.
Wow. You are completely wrong.
What? Minors are the backbone of the SMUT community. If minors are the backbone of the SMUT community, they should all be in jail. Everybody involved in making smut should be in jail. What is genuinely fucking wrong with you, my dude? No, they're not. You deserve that fucking democracy. Good lord.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Manifest indeed. Wow, I guess that's it. Really? That's it? We've gone through, how many slides are those? That was pretty quick. A lot quicker than I expected. We've gone through all those. That's 138 slides, and we're only like 5 hours and a half in. That's crazy.
Damn.
But hey, we got that.
That means I can catch up with some sleep.
I need to catch up with some sleep. And hey, guys, we've already seen the stats. We've already seen the statistics, guys, all right? Lack of sleep will make you dumber. So, guys, don't be afraid.
And lack of sleep
get some
kills
sleep.
gains, bro. Come on, yo.
Get some sleep. Oh, hold on. It reminds me. Oh man. I need to grab that clip. I need to grab that clip of the secret to big gains. Secret to gains sleep. There's that short that was the guy. There was a short that I forgot the name of the let's say tech influencer, not say tech influencer, but the gym influencer. But it's like, here's the best way to get the best gain. If you want to improve your gain, if you want to improve your muscle and everything like that, here's the best way. And then literally it cuts to him sleeping.
That's it, right there.
Yeah,
spit.
Sleep. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the absolutely wonderful APB show. We passed Stream Elements and Super Chats for $30. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. Seriously. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I will see you all, ladies and gentlemen, on the next APB show. Hopefully, we got a lot more hooplas other than the anti stuff. And I'll see you all next time. Take care.
Bye-bye. Go wash your ass.
Wash your ass indeed. I actually need a shower. Good lord, I'm smelling.